Where's it going, DD? Where's the smoke going, DD? I'm just asking, DD. Where's the smoke going, G? Smoke going over there, right? Towards the fan, right? It ain't coming your way.
It's going right back over
It,
there.
is it going your way?
Ain't it?
No, it ain't going nowhere. It's going inside the fan. Look. It's going inside the fan. Noon's law. Look. Okay. Look, Nene.
Someone get him.
Nene. What is smoke? Is the smoke coming out? Is the smoke coming behind?
It's still gonna go.
Look,
It's not
Nene.
gonna go anywhere.
It's Newton's law, man. Once emotion, always emotion. The fan is blowing it this way, and it's gonna break
How
up
are you
because
just gonna stir it when you can suck it out? It don't make no sense. You just stirring it around.
you right, DD. You right. Hey, one thing I know about you, G. This ain't no bad thing or bash you. One thing I do know about you. You go to the end, my nigga. You go to the end, my nigga. I'm talking to my wife. I'm talking to my wife. We talk about Newton's law right now. We talking about Newton's law, man. We talking about science and shit. What up, y'all? They saying what up, Nene? We bullshitting over here. Hey, shout out to everybody on here though, man. We got some good stories. We got some good stories. We got OTF Vonnie, man. He got re-rock today. If you don't know what re-rock is, he got his eyeball rocked. He got caught laughing. And we talking about OTF Boogie, no money for a lawyer, and we talking about everything else that's on the internet, man. Shout out to everybody on here. Bone Yak, what's up? Me and Nene, we was smoking and we was trying to see was the fan blowing smoke through it. You hear me? Like that's the type of shit we argue about. Little bullshit, man. Hey, bro, how you doing? Shout out Monty McCray. Shout out Monique Moore, OG Monique Moore. What's up, Monty? Shout out Monique Moore. Damn. Shout out Never Lacking, 1900. Shout out testimonies. Shout out Bone Yak, man. Shout out the Mo's and the Mo Wets. Hey, use a GZ2 SCOVO 2E. Don't never tell me don't push nothing back, nigga. Now you in the background listening to me. Shout out Testimony again. Shout out Space Cloud. Shout out Adia. Shout out Adia. Appreciate your support, Adia. Shout out Matthew Liggins. Shout out B-World. All right. Shout out Nardo from up north. Shout out KTP, OTF Monk 9707. Shout out Bone Yak again. Fun and name is. Appreciate your support, bro. Shout out to the whole 303. Chelsea Davis again. Shout out Chelsea. Ramadan Boy 35. Shout out to you, brother. Josh Y9G5. Damn, y'all got some long names, brother. Shout out Josh. Shout out Ray Cernez, man. Ray Cernez been with me for a long time. Shout out Dro the mother and Ma. All right. Shout out Lawrence Jackson. Shout out Tony O. Shout out City Streets TV. Shout out Dro the Mob again. Shout out Cheesy. Damn, this thing keep on getting fucking stuck, man. Shout out Antonio Anthony and shout out Momo. Harvey Real 147. Shout out to you too. All right, y'all, we're gonna get into it first, man. First, we gonna kick it off with OTF Vonnie, man. I finally got justice when I heard what happened, man. You know, because he making me spend some lawyer money. So I feel like I got justice. And how did you get justice, Trenches News? Well, I got the mail that he got re-rocked. His eye is leaning, and he got a knot on his head like Tommy Hearns. You hear me? Hey, I just want to tell people, man, it ain't safe in jail at all, bro. It ain't safe in jail. You can get touched. You can get touched in PC, all that shit, bro. Like a person to check in PC. If somebody killed their family, I done seen somebody check in PC. And then one of the guards end up slipping. He let a motherfucker out. And then he tell a motherfucker, you go over there and sit on the table while I let them out. And then the motherfucker rush both of them and the guard and flood them. You hear me? And you know them little weak ass guards in prison, they weak than a motherfucker. It take 50 of them motherfuckers to take down one black dude. You hear me? But when they take you down, the last thing I heard a black motherfucker say was, Mama. We ain't never see him no more. We like, what happened to the bro? Oh man, they killed him last night. You hear me? Like they be killing people in the joints, bro. And you don't never know, bro. And then they don't even notify the family. The family will call up there and talk to my son in a month. Oh, he's in segregation. He under investigation. You hear me? They tell you he under investigation so long that you be like, fuck that. I ain't called no more down here until you get out. Whole time he dead, bro. So yeah, Vonnie, he got beat up, man. Now, the person who ended up getting him, ain't this some shit? Is the cousin who sold the guns to them. So the cousin put two and two together. Only way they could come and get me if Vonnie told him, because I only sold his ass some guns. You know, so the cousin seen him in the county jail, and he found opportunity to swell up his eye. See, he would have got a bonus if he would have closed both of his eyes. You hear me? I give up noodles. No, I don't give up shit. I'm just playing, man. I'm just playing. I'm just playing, man. Cairo said it. We need to talk about more peace, love, and unity. Hey, look, I love to talk about Jesus right now, but ain't no motherfucking peace, love, or unity happening right now. So why would I be talking about some shit that ain't going on? Motherfuckers out here dying, bro. Hey, look, my technique of talking about shit is way different than what you thinking. On everything, I chase the gang members so the crimes don't, so the crimes can slow down. I put a spotlight on them. That's why the fuck I report about them. I don't know why ain't nobody else report about them, but that's my technique. They don't like Trenches News reporting about them. So if I stay on their ass, the blocks don't like me reporting about them. They inbox me all the time. Hey, bro, I appreciate you. Not, you know what I'm talking about? I be getting on the block's ass, bro. Ain't no unity where we from. I don't know where you from. It might be unity, but ain't no unity. Motherfuckers is dying. The 12-year-olds, 13-year-olds, they killing motherfuckers. They got all the hats. So that's what we gonna be talking about, brother. I don't know what you got going on, brother, or where you live at. Somebody just got bent up. Two ladies just got shot the other day. What are we talking about? Two women just got robbed yesterday in the West Loop for their shit. What are we talking about? We ain't talking about nothing positive. Ain't shit positive going on everything. And if it is something positive going on, hey, look, the shit that they doing is outshining it. I hate to tell you, old fella, but I get personal about this shit when people say talk about something positive. I love to talk about Jesus. Or if I talk about anything, I love to talk about the Bible. Hey, but look though, this is my mission right now. I gotta stir up shit so the gang members can get the fuck on. Either they gonna crash out or they gonna go to jail. Or they gonna go to jail, crash out, or they gonna leave the earth by getting killed. Either way, we gotta make a way for these kids to play, and these women and these older people to be able to get on the bus, the civilians. Other than that, I ain't got nothing positive to talk about on everything. Last thing I seen motherfucker positive was when the gang members used to motherfucker bow the ice cream trucks and barbecue for the kids. You know what I'm talking about? That shit over with now, brother. On everything. This shit about survival now. Ain't nothing positive about that. What you want to work on? What? The astronauts went to the moon? On everything. That's all I'm saying, brother. Hey, no. Hey, no. Hey, look, just let me tell you this. Shout out 78 for Kingston. This all I'm saying, brother. You know what I'm talking about? Hey, J Dog said, let's clean up the block. J Dog from Kingston. J Dog said, let's clean up the block so the kids can come outside. Let's buy some of these buildings and clean up the community. Guess what happened to J Dog, brother? He got killed 2 days later by his homies now in the alley of Kingston. I have nothing. Hey, look, I'm on top of the game members' ass. They killed one of your people's inbox trenches news. You'll see me report about it. But anyways, man, Vonnie got what he deserves. He got what he deserved. And yeah, ain't no getting away in jail, man. Ain't no getting away. And then Lil Durk or none of them ain't even gotta be involved with the shit. A fan to strike you, a fan to see you and be like, man, you the reason why we can't listen to Lil Durk. You know what I'm talking about? And punch you in your forehead. So it's gonna keep on happening, man. I say we should make some new laws. I say if you take somebody's life, yours should be taken as well. The oldest member in your family should be the one that fired the gun. It's called firing squad. That's what I think. I think it should just be payback, bro. Like you shouldn't sit in jail no more and waste the taxpayer citizens' money. You should just be go ahead and get eliminated, man. On some real shit, just get eliminated. People will stop committing crimes then. Once you see a motherfucker, damn, bro, if I kill somebody, bro, I'm going to firing squad. You know? Hey, you seen that guy laughing? Julio, the guy who killed Julio. He was laughing like a motherfucker. When they said that death penalty is no weapon formed against me, you got singing Jesus songs and shit. You hear me? That shit was funny when he was going through trial and shit. That shit ain't funny though. You know, you say lack of structure. Yeah, man. You know why it's a lack of structure? It's because the motherfuckers who was in power before the structure ended, they got greedy. They made it all about money, man, and not about the gang and the furtherance of the gang. They ain't give a fuck about that. They made it about their household. So all the money that they was getting off drugs, they was stashing that shit for themselves. They ain't give a fuck about who else was outside. That's where it fucked up at. That's where the structure messed up at. You know, niggas got greedy and started backdoing their own members and shit. Hey, but I want to say this, man, because there's people study hitting me up talking about some. Hey, man, they could keep Larry Hoover. Hey, look, bro, we ain't seen Larry Hoover do no talking or none of that. So we don't know what change he could bring to anybody, you know. But I know one thing: we been seeing what the fuck been going on since he been gone, and right now he in jail right now, and it's the same old bullshit. So if Larry Hoover could come home and tell these lame ass GDs or whatever the fuck they want to be to pipe the fuck down, if I guarantee, if he told King Yellow to shut the King Yellow won't even be on YouTube no more. Hey, delete your YouTube channel. We don't get down like that. You hear me? We need that, man. Larry Hoover don't even know these GDs, these dudes. Don't none of them know they lit. Only thing they get on the only thing they get on the interview and say is number 9. No, bullshit. Bullshit. They don't know no literature, man. No lit. I studied this shit on everything, bro. Hey, my homie was a king. My homie used to be like, hey man, hey, teach me your literature. I'm gonna teach you mine, right? So look, we were smart back then. I learned the stones lit. Well, my daddy a general, so I ain't really have to learn the stones lit. That shit was just coming out because my daddy, y'all gonna learn this shit. But I learned the kings lit, you know what I'm talking about? That's the pee-wee mode. The kings got pee-wees. If you know, you know. So I learned the kings literature. I learned the stones literature. I learned some of the vice lord literature. So look, if it came down to 100 niggas standing on the corner like, let's get them. You know what I'm talking about? I can hear the fight to y'all. I can hear anything that's coming. What up, King, bro? What up, King Love? You know, and throw them the fuck off, man. I'm telling you, man. Our minds was cold, and my homie was a king. He said, man, the Kings be on bullshit with y'all, bro. So just in case you ever get out of Cook County and they try to play, I say, yeah, you smart, brother. You smart. Teach me. Come on. Let's go to study hour and teach me. I don't know if y'all know what study hour is in school. It used to be like a class where, it was like an hour free. It was a free hour of class, like where you catch up on your homework or do whatever, get on the computers. Yeah, it was like study hall, but it was study hour, and that's what we used to be doing in that motherfucker. Yeah, Chicago, man. Hey, look, you will stay alive a long time. Cause back then, I'm talking about my cousin them. They seen the motherfucker getting off the bus on the state, and they damn near paralyzed dude over a starter jacket. That's when I knew the gang banging was real, bro. Like, damn, you can't wear a starter jacket. Man, you can't. You gotta take that jacket off. It was an Indiana Hoosier, or it was no, it wasn't an Indiana Hoosier. It was a Blackhawks, and you know, on the Blackhawks, you got to be a real game banker to know this shit. But to be into some shit like this, they said take off your Blackhawks jersey, bro. He like, man, it's my favorite team. They like take that shit off. It's dropping the force. I ain't taking nothing off. They 100 niggas crushed him. You hear me? Like for a starter jacket, bro. I couldn't believe it. It was a Black Hawk starter jacket. And I'm like, damn, bro, dude, stressed out. Can't move or nothing. First and 117 decides the secrecy. The young dudes out here don't know what us 80s babies went through just to survive. Yeah. Yeah. Jesus, hey, Big Sandals is the biggest gangster I know. He the biggest gangster to me on everything. Cause he be, hey, I don't even have to do nothing, man. On everything, Big Sam slide for me. I ain't gotta come at nobody, bro. Big Sam just slide. And he just come to me and be like, it's done, son. Keep on with your mission. Like, damn, Big Sam, you just took him out like that. You know? Um, he say, damn, a starter jacket. Oh, yeah. The starter jackets, man. Hey, we ain't shit like California though. I can tell you that. A lot bigger than him. Hey, look, brother. Hey, look, we ain't gonna get into who bigger than who. That's disrespectful than a motherfucker, though. For you to say a lot bigger than now, what if they was the same motherfuckers? You would be feeling like a goddamn dummy. What if they come out and say, ha ha ha, you dumb motherfuckers been down there arguing, and we the same motherfucker on everything. You would be a dumb motherfucker because we all going off what somebody else said, nigga. Don't tell me no Allah bigger than no Jesus, nigga. If anything, they even on everything. Don't say that to me. I don't disrespect y'all shit. Don't come on my page disrespecting my guy, bro. On everything, bro. Or I'ma go there. I don't play that shit, bro. Don't tell me your God bigger than mine, nigga. Well, why are y'all dying then? Why y'all killing each other if y'all bigger than us? Why y'all killing each other? Everybody who died, they killer was Muslim, man. Islam, man. What's going on, brother? Bezu, Money Do, want me to keep on going? Lil Mike, want me to keep going? Real. All the brothers is Muslims who killing each other. What's going on, brother? I know. I know. Yeah, you just got and your house smell like bacon every day, motherfucker. Fuck off my page. Fake ass Muslim. Where you get hooked up at? Muslimatic on 39th Street. They gave you your shahada and now you balling like Kobe, huh? Get your bitch ass off my page, nigga. Shout out to the real Muslims, man. Shout out to the real Muslims, man. Yeah, he talking about Allah but got a cross on his head. You a dumbass, goof ass sucker. Why you got the cross on your head, brother? Hey, I appreciate you, refugee. Oh, that thing, man. Hey, I let everybody believe whatever they want to believe in, bro. Don't discourage no other motherfucker and tell them, oh, my person is bigger than yours. Like, nah, bro. On everything. We ain't gonna go there. Yeah, that nigga look like a fake ass Fredo Santana, man. Fuck off my page. Shout out Brother Hassan too, man. Brother Hassan, I could call him right now, and he in the temple right now. He in the temple doing prayer. That's a real Islam, bro. On everything. Don't come at me about that shit. Hey, anyways, man, let me get back on schedule, man. So OTF body got beat up, man, and I'm gonna keep y'all updated on what else going on OTF body. But in the meantime, between time, them boys sick, man. Them boys say 13 people got locked up on Ellis, on Vernon, in between Cottage, in between Brain Dead and fucking Drill City and MTV, which is Jam Block. This is new, y'all. This is new. And they said 13 motherfuckers got locked up. But it's only 3 people in jail right now. What that mean, y'all? What that mean, y'all? The feds locked up 13 people on 79th. They said only 3 in jail right now. Hey, Jam threw their ass a mean when Jam say, y'all want to play? Nigga, didn't I knock off a half a kilo for you when you came home? The feds was like, a kilo? This guy just got out for 3 kilos. And they got to investigating his ass. They say Jam did them dirty, man. They say Jam did them dirty, man. They said they did them dirty. Hey, they watch my shit from the feds too, Joe. They watch Trenches News from the feds, bro. They watch my video, bro. They commented on it and everything. On some real shit, bro. They up in that bitch sick. Both of them just came home off doing like a 10-year bit. They ain't do 10 years, but it was a 10-year bit. Yeah. Hey, but you know one thing though, I could say in Jam defense. I will say this in Jam defense. Lil Durk thought it was funny. He thought it was funny. Lil Durk thought it was funny. Lil Durk said, I got something for Jam. I got something that's gonna piss him off. I think Jam won right now. I think Jam winning. I think Jam winning. Jam going after anybody who say something about it. If you got a dope line, if you had guns in your house or anything, you better get them motherfuckers up out of there. It's over with. He not playing, bro. Jam say, fuck that. Y'all want to play? Yeah, they said 13 people got locked up with them, bro. And they said, how many people you see in the paperwork, Swipe? I said, shit, I only see you and 30 and the niggas who Jam named in the status on everything, bro. Hey, them niggas say 13 people got locked up with them, bro. And they saying that out of all the people that's in the feds right now, no, the one armed dude in the feds too, they said. The dude who we trying to figure out who he is, he got one arm, he in the feds too with them. But they said everybody else ain't nobody arrested. Like the feds let them out the back door. And they do insist that Jam did it though. They ain't saying they asked me did I see something in the paperwork? I didn't see Jam in there. But they said Jam after that status, bro. They said that the feds was in unmarked cars. They got to seeing all type of shit. They came through the alley plan like they was drilling a hole in the sewer. Y'all know how this shit go, man. From the people who in the city, y'all done seen this shit before. All of a sudden they fixing on cable and you got cable guys coming one day. Now they gotta fix the roll in the alley. They playing like they working on the pavement. And that's how they got them boys. They set up surveillance all through their trap houses, they buildings. Like they got them boys. They said right after they got into it with Jam, over a bitch though. This over a hoe. This over a hoe. The girl who Jam was going with, Platoon started sleeping with her. And he started sleeping with her and got her pregnant, and then it got back to Jam, and then Jam say, nigga, I knocked off a half a book for you, nigga, and you gonna get my bitch pregnant? Nigga, you was broke, nigga. I don't know how he was broke and he had a half a book though. I'm still trying to figure this out. Jam, can you type a status and let us know? How was this guy supposed to be broke, Jam, and he got a half a book? It sounded like you was broke. Because when you knocked off a half a book for him, shit, I ain't knocking off no half a book for nobody for free. For free. You know how many drugs that is? 500 grams? I could be in the feds for a fucking serving an agent or whatever for 20 years. That's a lot of drugs, man. That's a lot of drugs. Shout out Henley Beachman. Binary, what's up, my boy? What's up? Shout out DD, man. B7U. Man, shout out to all the real OGs out there, man. There's a lot of real OGs out there still, man. A lot of real older niggas still out there. They just don't want to say nothing, man, because they don't want to be in the feds. Soon they say, hey, look, let's stop the violence, man. They going to the feds too. So I understand that. I told the news people that. It was like, why you think the older guys don't want to come out and shit? They don't want to go to jail. Who the fuck want to be in jail for a 12-year-old? Like, shit, nobody want to be in jail for them little motherfuckers. Jam said I knocked off a half a book. Yeah. If you knocked off a half a book, that mean that guy wasn't broke. Cause ain't no nigga getting up no half a book on consignment in the city of Chicago. So that mean dude got a plug or he got a nasty connect to get a half a kilo, bro, coming from jail. I done got out of jail so many times, and the only thing they ever gave me was a gun on everything. So to get a kilo when you come from jail, you got a plug or something, and they OTF. Like they OTF, bro. Like they be with Dirk now. Y'all just people just don't know who they is, bro. Like they be with Lil Dirk now though. Lil Dirk them come up here or they need some lean or whatever. Dude them got it on some real shit. Tone them got it. They got the plug, bro. Jam just got the Jam just unplugged they socket. That's crazy, man. Cause the girl who they tied about, she finna go with somebody else. Now that Tone in jail. Oh, I think she got like four baby daddies from. She got a baby daddy from Brain Dead. She got a baby daddy from A Tray. She got a baby daddy from Evans Mob. And she got a baby daddy from Drill City. And that's why they into it with each other right now. All them. Oh, that thing, man. Niggas gotta stop doing that, bro. If a girl been on 2 blocks of black 2 blocks or better, it's over with, bro. Like it's over with, bro. Like I remember it hurt my heart, man. My homie, rest in peace, Clip. He came walking up the block, man, with a girl that we just seen get a train ran on her, and he holding her hand. I say, Clip, bro, let go of her hand, bro. Man, they got home video around this motherfucker. No, this man, Swipe, I love her. She gonna change. She gonna go to church. I say, nah, bro. I say, in the baptizer, man, with the sperm, man. Y'all, nah, bro. Hell no. But my boy Cliff, he changed her around though. He changed her around, man. I ain't gonna lie. He was going with the community, the public washroom. He changed her around though, bro. Right now she go to church. She don't do none of that shit, bro. I guess being young and misled by other older females and shit like that, it can happen. But she changed, bro. She one of the people that I could say, like, she changed right now, bro. If you go to her right now, she gonna be like, verse 7 to the says that you're walking in the wrong light, brother. Like, man, don't start that shit with me, man. Don't start talking about you need to pray for me, goddamn it. That's how she is right now. On my mama, Cliff gone, bro. Rest in peace to Cliff. Rest in peace to Cliff. My boy come walking down the block. I'm talking about he was holding her hand, laughing and shit. I'm like, Scud, bro, they got on video like 15 niggas from Ivy Wells, man. What the fuck are you doing? No, man, it's mine. She must have put it on him that night. But hey, shit happens, man. Yeah, he had the S on his chest. I swear to God, bro. It was like a light came out the sky, man, and it was reflecting off his S on his chest. Cause my boy said, hey, he stood on it too, bro. He stood on it. He like, no, this mine. And when he looked at me when he said that shit, I'm like, you right, bro. You right. What up, sis? That's what I said too. What up, sis? She's like, hey, and nobody like nobody try to come at her, none of that shit, bro. Like we real people. Like my other homies though, like they'll come at your girl. They sleep with each other girls and be into it and shit. Like I used to tell them, bro, y'all finna get into it about a hoe. I got more hoes than you. Like I'm like, bro, these are conversations that niggas get into it in the trenches. I got more it started off them arguing about who slept with her, and then it started out who got more hoes. Then the nigga be like, I bet you can't beat me though. Then, it'll go to, I bet you touch me, I'ma blow you down, you know, and now it's fucked up, man. Over a female, bro. That's why I tell y'all, get your own female. Go outside of Chicago if you live in Chicago. Go and get a female that goddamn it, she come to where you from and be like, oh, I seen a roach. You hear me? It's time to get up out of here. Get you one of those, man. That ain't trying to get adapted to the blocks. What you think about Chicago Content Day in June? Think it might get active? Hey, I don't know. Hey, look, I don't know about no content day, but you know, hey, everybody, anybody can do content, man. Content is every day. Content is every day, man. I seen a motherfucker go downtown and take a picture of the Sears Tower, man. He got 13 million views on his YouTube page. He recorded the building for 13, 14 minutes. And he got a million motherfucking views for recording the Sears Tower. So if you tell me that hey, God ain't make a way for motherfuckers to get this paper, I don't know what it is, man. I'm telling you, bro. Like this shit, like for real, bro. Like this shit so sweet. Like anybody could do it, bro. The kids just making an excuse. If I was 12 years old right now or 13 and I ain't go to school, I'd be on my motherfucking phone right now. Doing TikTok or doing the dances and all type of shit, bro. I mean, you ain't doing shit anyway. Your mama don't give a fuck. Cause I don't see how you can be not in school at 12 years old and then don't nobody notice. That's why I'm glad Trump taking them link cards too. I ain't gonna lie. At first, I was like, damn, Trump, that's some harsh shit, bro, to take them link cards. But no, you can't keep on feeding the killers, man. You gotta let them bitches starve on their thing. Like for real. That's what the parents doing with the money, bro. They either selling the link or they feeding the killers. And they friends on some real shit, bro. So yeah, I'm definitely with it. Yeah, I'm definitely with that. Niggas ain't going to school. Niggas still up at 3 o'clock in the morning, robbing people, shooting people. Hey, matter of fact, I finna flip this YouTube video on, man. We gotta check this out, man. We gotta check this out. Two women shot downtown West Loop, um, for no reason, bro. And they gave up the shit, and they still got shot. Gave up the items, and they still got shot, man. I don't understand these niggas. What's the link card? EBT. EBT, the blue card. It might be white in California though. But yeah, that EBT, yeah. I'm glad they taking that EBT. Get off your ass. You gotta go to school or work now. Get off your ass on everything. Motherfucker just sitting around waiting on the mother something to drop out the sky. Like fuck no, get your ass up on everything. I work hard. After YouTube, I'm still working. Nene still working. Get your ass up and work, goddammit. Smash that like button for me. Can you talk about the baby? What baby? Man, condolences to the baby, man. I really don't be into that. That shit weird, man. Like I hope the person who did the shit to the baby go down for the rest of their fucking life. That's what I hope. That's what I hope. You know, Gage Park, Chicago stabbing, suspect stabs baby girl to death. Yeah, that's some whole shit, man. That's some lame ass shit. I don't even get into that, man. That's some lame ass shit.
All the things you need for all the things you do. Zorro.com. Tools, parts, and supplies for your business.
Following breaking news, 2 women recovering this morning after police say an armed robbery turned into a shooting in the West Loop overnight. Our Darius Johnson at the scene right now. Investigators say the gunman, Darius, stealing a purse before opening fire at Randolph and Jefferson.
That's exactly right, Suzanne. Taking a purse from one of the 2 women, yet both of those women were shot, and that gunfire sent people running right here through this West Loop area at Randolph and Jefferson. Now, we know there was a large police presence here for hours, including officers that were searching this area with a K-9 unit while marking evidence or putting evidence markers right here in the street. This morning, investigators are still trying to sort through some of the surveillance video in this area and accounts from several witnesses.
We're getting a call of shots fired. Fans who want to see we're getting 1 call of shots fired for Jefferson and Randolph. ISP is calling it in. There is a male Hispanic in a white Kia Sorrento.
Hey, hold on, y'all. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Hey, who brother is that, y'all? I bet y'all don't know who brother this is right here. I bet you won't believe it. You won't believe it. I want to see who know who brother this is. Hold on. Who brother this is right here. Let me get a good pic. Let me get it with his face straight. Who brother that is? I got a free shirt. If somebody tell me who brother that is. Who brother that is? No. I can give you a clue. He in jail right now. All right, just put it in the comments, man. You know who brother that is. He in jail right now. Who brother that is?
And accounts from several witnesses.
We're getting a call of shots fired. Fans who want to see we're getting 1 call of shots fired for Jefferson and Randolph. ISP is calling it in. There is a male Hispanic in a white Kia Sorrento.
It was just before 1 o'clock this morning when the call came in for 2 women shot in the West Loop. Chicago police say the 2 women, ages 21 and 33, were standing on the sidewalk when a man got out of a white SUV, demanded property, and took a purse from one of the women and then opened fire. Witnesses tell CBS News Chicago there was a white Kia that appeared to be chasing a man before those shots rang out. According to police radio, that vehicle then sped off going westbound on Randolph with multiple people inside. Police say the 21-year-old woman was shot in the knee and taken to Northwestern Hospital. The 33-year-old woman suffered a graze wound to the hip and was taken to Rush Hospital. Both of those women are expected to be okay. We spoke to a group of men who rushed to help one of the women by applying a tourniquet before paramedics arrived.
I see a group of people running and talking to each other, I guess saying, come back, come back, come back. And I heard shots going off.
Again, as I mentioned, both of those women are expected to be okay this morning. Chicago police are still searching for the shooter and that white Kia that ran off from this scene. Again, at this time, Chicago police have not said if there are any arrests connected to all of this. We're live in the West Loop this morning. I'm Darius Johnson. Suzanne, back to you in studio.
Hey, whoever that gaming is, inbox me, man. Inbox us on Instagram. Whoever is Fat Man Gaming, we got a shirt for you, man. We got a shirt for you. Vonnie did his shirt. That's Vonnie brother, man. Vonnie got some more brothers that's from where AJ and them from. Where AJ and Marley, well, not where Marley from. Well, Marley family live over there too. But where AJ from, that's where his kids at. That's Vonnie. That's Vonnie, what's the name? On my mama, bro. That's Vonnie brother, bro. Vonnie got some old brothers too. Vonnie got some old brothers, bro. He got some more. He got a brotherhood transformer. They from Morgan, 86 in Morgan. And then he got another brother, bro. Yeah, that's his brother for real though. You can just look at him. Look at the thumbnail and look at him. Oh, if I put a black eye on him with a knot on his head, you would think that's Vonnie. For real though. Damn, bro. 4 people shot at the zoo in Atlanta.
Legacy is a beautiful
Bro, I
thing,
remember Atlanta
but
was
only if
sweet,
it
man.
survives.
We don't want to begin with breaking news. This is in the historic Grant Park area where the home of Zoo Atlanta lives. That's where a bomb threat was called in, causing the zoo to be evacuated. Thanks so much for joining us for Fox 5 News at 6. I'm Eric Perry. All of this happening about an hour ago. After a thorough check, Atlanta police say it was a false call. But the chaos still there. Fox 5's Annie Mapp is live at the zoo. And Annie, you spent some time talking there with those who were evacuated, a lot of families out on such a gorgeous day. Walk us through what you're seeing.
Eric, thankfully it was a false call, and this scene now looks very different from what it looked like just about 10 or 15 minutes ago. There were over 8 Atlanta police cars here, also some Atlanta fire rescue workers that responded as well to this scene. Again, we're being told that this was some type of threat that happened about an hour or so ago. I got here around 5:10, 5:12, and all we saw was just a line of police cars, APD searching the property, also some different canines as well. And then we just saw a long or
Oh, that's the evacuation at the fucking zoo. It do say 4 people shot downtown Atlanta though.
As the weather gets warmer and Chicago streets become busier, communities are on alert for so-called teen takeovers. Now, an effort in D.C. to hold parents responsible for incidents like this could impact how they are handled here. Our Victor Jacobo is live at North Avenue Beach, where Chicago public schools say one takeover was planned for this weekend.
Yeah, Erica, CPS and CPD have informed parents that those planned takeover activities are expected to happen here at North Avenue Beach. It comes as this issue continues to prompt concern in Chicago as well as other cities across the country.
Parents, do your jobs or we will do ours.
In Washington, D.C., U.S. Attorney for the District of Columbia, Janine Pirro, says her office plans to take more legal action to address teen takeovers she says has impacted the nation's capital.
Starting today, my office will aggressively prosecute parents under D.C.'s curfew law.
It highlights how the issue has sparked reaction around the country and here in Chicago. In a message from CPD and CPS to parents, they say they've been notified of 2 teen-related trends being planned for Saturday and Monday at North Avenue Beach.
We have a perimeter that we've established around North Avenue Beach for Saturday. We're going to be doing cooler checks, enforcing the alcohol ban.
Second Ward Alderman Brian Hopkins told me steps are being taken to prepare.
Yeah, we have extra staff both on duty Saturday night and
Ladies and gentlemen, Twice Yearly PrEP is here. One office visit every 6 months, 2 times a year for HIV prevention. That's 1-2 PrEP. That's Yes2Go.
Video from inside a Clark gas station at 71st and Damon around 4 Saturday morning. And then the employee behind the counter outside and drive off, smashing the ATM through the glass doors.
I am scared because my co-worker also working outside cleaning.
Zamir Mohammed works at an Amoco gas station at the corner of California and 55th, where a similar situation happened hours later. He says he was working around 7 a.m. when what appeared to be the same crew came in and tried to steal their ATM.
He shake the ATM. I thinking maybe this guy drunk, but no.
He says they did not get it because it was bolted to the ground and they did not hold him at gunpoint, but they drove off in the Jeep after they heard police coming. Police say they were stopped about a 15-minute drive north. The Cook County Sheriff's Office says the 4 people inside the Jeep crashed into a car near this intersection at 31st in California. They say a sheriff's deputy near the jail heard the crash, came over and saw the 4 suspects run away. They say that's when one of the suspects got into a squad car and drove off.
All right, all I got is eastbound on foot.
Hey, man, this shit wild as hell, man. This some wild shit, bruh. These little motherfuckers just hijacked the ATM. While motherfuckers in the store buying shit, they come start tying up their ropes and force the motherfucker to stay behind the counter. Then after that, they crash. The police get out to help them and they rob him. This shit can't be. This shit is a movie, bro. Like, this shit is a real fucking movie, man. They done got the sheriff. Now they in the sheriff car riding around. This shit is crazy, man. You can't even make this shit up, man.
And drove off.
All right, all I got is eastbound on foot.
Over and saw the 4 suspects 31st in California. They say a sheriff people inside the Jeep crashed into a car near this intersection at 31st in California. They say a sheriff's deputy near the jail heard the crash, came over and saw the 4 suspects run away. They say that's when one of the suspects got into a squad car and drove off.
All right, all I got is eastbound on foot. Oh, they just stole a sheriff's squad car, you guys.
Police say 3 of the men were arrested, but the 4th used the squad car and hit the sheriff's deputy before speeding away.
There's an ambulance over here for the Cook County Sheriff. He's trying to get in the way. It looks like he was struck by his own car.
All right, he might be getting back on the Ryan.
Police say the 4th man was arrested on the Dan Ryan after sources say they used spike strips to stop the stolen squad car, popping its tire. Marissa Sulek, CBS News, Chicago.
The Cook County Sheriff's Office says the deputy was treated and released for non-life-threatening injuries. Chicago police detectives are investigating.
Go, go, go. The client's waiting. Wait. This is last year's deck. Oops. So many files to make sense of.
Yeah, man. This summer is gonna be a real rough, uncomfortable summer. If you out there and you got kids, if y'all want to stay safe, keep your motherfucking kids away from everybody. I just hate to say it, bro. I hate to be, you to box your kids in and be around people, bro. But you only got one life at the end of the day, man. It's either you want your life or you don't, or you want to take a chance on your life. You know, because most of these events that the black people going to, bro, they getting shot up. The police can't do nothing. We can't even go to the Taste of Chicago without gunfire. I ain't never seen nobody shoot at the Taste of Chicago, bro. Like, for real. And to now, to these young YNs, to these motherfuckers. Man, we used to go to the Taste since I was a kid, bro, and eat. You know what I'm talking about? And then when I got grown, we was going, me and my friends, to smoke, watch the music, the free concerts, and shit like that, bro. Now motherfuckers at the Taste of Chicago, bro, everybody looking up over their shoulder, bro. They doubling to see if they seen somebody they robbed or something. Like, you could just sit back and look. Is that dude them or crowds walking past? Hey, that's dude them over there. We finna get on his ass. You hear me? Like, come on, man. You can't even chill, bro. So, hey, look, make sure you be careful outside everywhere. Not just Chicago, bro. Everywhere. Everybody trying to make a name, man, in them young niggas age groups. They trying to make a name. They be doing the stupidest shit too, and then get caught right away. Right after they finish doing the dumbest shit on earth. All right, so where we going next? What the fuck? Man, I just seen some shit. Hold on. Damn, I just seen that shit. Where the fuck that shit at? It just said, man moved to.
Four men were arrested after an attempted ATM.
Yeah, this some cold shit right here, bro.
You can't hide on a motorcycle. No roof, no doors, just freedom. Behind the visor, we're not strangers.
Chris, I'm at the intersection right now of Clark and Chestnut, and this is where police say that knife-wielding man was taken into custody. Now, in the scanner audio that you're about to hear, it lays out the nearly 40-minute-long ordeal that bus driver went through. It all started here on the 2400 block of North Pulaski around 2:40 this morning. A man armed with a large hunting knife boards the CTA Pulaski Route 53 bus. Police receive information a panic alarm has been activated, and there's an assault on a bus operator.
The bus is unable to stop, has passengers. Stephen Pulaski bus headed southbound.
It sounds like this bus is going rogue right now. It's the Pulaski bus, but as you can tell, it's several miles off course. The driver's sending a lot of incoherent and suspicious text messages around and making a lot of claims and was refusing to stop.
Police source.
Man, this nigga done hijacked the bus, trying to kidnap the bus driver, bro. Hey, man. Now this shit Grand Theft Auto right here, bro. What the fuck do you think you finna go with that big ass bus? Like what? Where you finna go? Where you gonna hide it at? Where you gonna park it at? What garage big enough that you know that's gonna hide that big ass bus? Everybody know the bus got a track on that motherfucker, man. Like, come on, man. That's why I'm saying niggas just throwing their lives away, bro. Where you gonna go with the bus driver after you pull over? Like, come on, man. This some
To say
stupid
before
shit.
the ordeal began, the bus driver was able to get passengers off the bus. Then she was held at knife point for 7 miles, finally making it here to Clark and Delaware.
Male wearing all black, pulled out a knife a few miles ago and was holding the bus operator pretty much hostage with a knife, forcing her to drive this way. The supervisor also stated when he arrived on scene here at the bus, he witnessed the individual holding the knife at the bus operator's neck.
At that moment, the man armed with the large knife climbed out a bus window, making his way across Washington Square Park. Police would then get a call to go to 100 West Chestnut for a man matching the description of the person that had climbed out the bus window.
5'6", heavy set, black jacket, blue jeans, black shoes, outside of the building waving a knife. I'm not sure if that might be the guy.
And following a positive ID from the bus driver, it was their guy.
Chestnut and Clark, we got him.
Now, police are telling us no one was injured in this incident. Meantime, in a statement, the CTA is praising this.
Man, that nigga, man, he ain't even had to do all that, man. He could have just waited till a sheriff come out the sheriff thing and then just steal on him if he wanted a bed or hide in the cot. He done hijacked the lady, man. Your ass finna go down, bro. You kidnapped a public official, bro, for 7 blocks. Your ass ain't getting up out of there. They finna get his ass 50 years, watch. Hell no, man. And then the lady, she told everybody to get off the bus. Let everybody off the bus. Take me. Like, fuck no. Fuck no. Hey, shout out Powder, man. Shout out Powder. Shout out TB, man. Shout out Mr. Brown, man. Appreciate your love and support, brother. Monique, think the bus driver was okay. Yeah, man. Now, I was saying if I was the bus driver, I wouldn't want everybody to get off. We all finna die. This motherfucker. Pull it over, you got a knife. Hey, look. You know? Shit, they say misery loves company. Yeah, that's crazy, though. Motherfucker hijacked a CTA bus, man. Like, what the fuck did you think you was going? That's crazy, man.
Welcome to the next generation of website creation. Wix Harmony. Get the power of AI and the freedom of drag and drop.
A neighborhood in shock after an armed robber turns violent, shooting 2 women after taking their valuables at gunpoint. This afternoon, there's concern among some residents in this West Loop neighborhood after Chicago police say 2 women were shot during a robbery.
That is so surprising and really scary, especially because they complied and they did what the person asked, and it seems really senseless.
Investigators say the shooting happened early Saturday morning just before 1 a.m. in the 600 block of West Randolph Street. Police say it was as 2 women stood on the street's sidewalk between Clinton and Jefferson Streets that a man got out of a white SUV and approached them before demanding their valuables. Authorities say the suspect stole a purse from one of the women before firing at them multiple times. A witness who did not want to be on camera describes what he saw and heard.
Like maybe 6 or 7 shots. And I thought, well, that sounds like it's kind of close. And then started hearing sirens coming into the area. So I looked out the window and saw all the police cars up and down the street.
The gunman then got back into the vehicle and sped away. The attack left a 21-year-old woman with a bullet wound to the knee and a 33-year-old woman with a graze wound to the hip. Both women were rushed to area hospitals where they are recovering. As expected, the violence has left some on edge.
It's scary because it can literally happen anywhere. It can happen in the safe parts, it can happen in the other parts.
No arrests have been made and no one is in custody. The attack is still under investigation.
Hey, yeah. I hope they ass get caught. I hope he get caught like a motherfucker. And I hope them two women come and point his ass out on everything, man. Hey, it's one thing you rob a motherfucker who already innocent. But damn, you shoot him after you get the shit? Like, goddamn, man. Nigga, motherfucker, give you the shit and then you do it.
All new tonight, Orlando police busted what they describe as an organized fraud group involved in a scheme using stolen EBT card information. Well, those fake cards were used at multiple stores, wasting thousands of dollars in EBT funds. West 2's Patrick Perez dug through the lengthy arrest reports. He's joining us live from the Orange County Jail tonight. And Patrick, this alleged scheme goes as far back as October of last year.
And Luana, I actually spoke with one of the victims. She told me she could not believe it when she checked her balance and saw that it was $0, and she was not the only one. 5 people faced more than 100 charges combined for their alleged roles in what Orlando police say was an elaborate fraud scheme involving EBT.
Hey, yeah, it's time to start calling ICE on you motherfuckers. Y'all messing with the link cards now. Y'all the reason why Trump cutting them motherfuckers off. How the fuck did y'all get a link card? How's they doing this shit, man? How's they taking from other people information? Only way you would be able to take somebody's link card shit unless you got somebody in the office who giving you their information to swap the information to another card. That's some cold shit, man. You in line with $500 worth of shit in the cart, and then when you get up there to scan all the shit and put them in the bags, they talking about you have $0. Somebody just took your shit. That's crazy, bro.
Cards. According to an arrest report, police say the suspects used fake cards with stolen information from real EBT cards believed to have been skimmed to make small purchases at places like this Wawa on South Goldenrod Road. The receipts would then show how much money was available in each account. Police say the suspects bought cases of energy drinks and coffee from multiple stores in Orlando, including this Walmart also on South Goldenrod Road, draining the victims' accounts. The report says victims reported discovering their accounts depleted or declined when attempting to purchase groceries for themselves or their households. Police allege the group stashed the products at several storage units before taking them to a food and beverage warehouse where they were sold for a profit. Detectives investigated a total of 37 incidents within the city of Orlando, all between October 2025 and April of this year. They ended up identifying at least 29 victims. Overall, police say the group stole more than $5,000 in EBT funds.
I was devastated because it's like, okay, I've been waiting all month to purchase what little items I got. Why would you do that to somebody like that? I mean, you don't even know the person, or you could really honestly care less.
Of the 5 suspects, police say Carlos Ruben Gomez Jimenez, Maite Lazara Mesa Labrada, and Carlos Luis Diaz Jimenez were primarily responsible for buying the products using stolen card information. They face multiple charges, including racketeering, criminal use of personal identification information, and public assistance fraud. And those 3 suspects you saw there still remain here at the Orange County Jail tonight. I did reach out to the Orlando Police Department to find out the whereabouts of the other 2 suspects. Covering Orange County, live in Orlando tonight, I'm Patrick Perez, Watch 2 News.
And Trump said you can't get your benefits back on your car when you stole. Now that's some bullshit. I got to write President Trump then. Motherfucker steal your shit, you should get reimbursed on everything, especially if a motherfucker you don't even know these people. Now that's crazy though. But like I told y'all, bro, if your shit come up missing, that office sold your information, man. Because Chicago office did that one time. The lady asked me, she gave me the parole people told me that you got to go to the Woodline office and get a link card. That was part of your parole at the time. So I went to the Woodline office and a lady asked me, she said, You got $25 or you can stand in line. Like basically she was saying we pay $25, we can get our emergency right away and stand in this line, or we could wait in this line. And that shit threw me off. It threw me off big time. Cause motherfuckers was getting up that $25 to go and get their emergency right away. I ain't have it though. I just got out the joint. So I'm standing in line and motherfuckers just smiling with, no teeth, 3 teeth, 2 teeth. They walking past me and showing their link card that they just got an emergency. And that shit pissed me off, bro. I'm like, damn. They selling this shit. This a big business. But that's what they doing though. They selling that shit. They raffling off link cards, bro. What was that thing with the Chicago, baby? Hey, it's somebody else hit me up. One of their families got killed on 71st. I gotta find that article.
So in Gage Park, a baby who was stabbed has now died.
Yeah, chopper was over the scene earlier after 2 other children were taken from the house. Leslie Moreno is live.
So in Gage Park, a baby who was stabbed has now died.
Yeah, chopper.
So in Gage Park, a baby who was stabbed has now died.
Yeah, chopper was over the scene earlier after 2 other children were taken from the house. Leslie Moreno is live with what we know so far.
Hey guys, good evening. Yeah, just a horrific crime. Neighbors we spoke with here say they were just in shock to learn about what happened to that baby girl this morning. There are still a lot of unanswered questions. Let's start off by giving you a closer look at what the scene looked like here just a couple of hours ago. According to Chicago police, this all happened this morning at around 7:20 a.m. in the Gage Park neighborhood near West 59th in Albany. Officers say the baby girl was stabbed in the chest and rushed to Comer Children's Hospital, where she was later pronounced dead. Investigators say the suspect knew the baby, and it does appear to be domestic related. Police say the suspect jumped from an upper level window after stabbing the baby. That person was also rushed to UIC Hospital, and it appears to be in stable condition. We're told police found the alleged knife here at the scene, and the suspect is now in custody with charges pending. At this time, the exact relationship between the baby and that suspect is still unclear. We did just speak with the apartment manager here. He is working on getting us more details as to what exactly happened and that relationship between the baby and the suspect. So hopefully we'll have an update for you coming up tonight at 5, guys.
All right, Leslie, thank you.
Here's to sweet summer days.
Hey, Dee got a motherfucking job out this world right now. It's called Flicker, but she got to flick some shit. Hey, it's funny as hell. It's funny as hell, bro, because he just flicking. Hey, man. Hey, look, condolences to that baby and everything, man. Hey, it's a lot of shit going on, bro. Like for real, man. A lot of wild shit going on, bro. That shit unacceptable, bro. And that's why I say everybody don't need kids, bro. It was one point, bro, when I first had my son and I was shot. I wasn't used to nobody yelling and shit. I didn't know what to do. So I called my baby mom, was like, hey, look, I can't deal with it. Why would you tell me to bring the baby? Hey, look, I didn't know that he was gonna start whining for 4 hours. I'm shocked. I can't deal with this shit. And then, give him a bottle or whatever. It's a repeat. So I wasn't used to it as a fresh parent. Kids don't come with no motherfucking manual book or none of that. You want to be grown, you got to learn, everything. But it's something wrong if a baby crying. I know that now. But then I didn't know. So, hey, look, come get the baby, So people be fucked up, bro. Like a lot of people don't need kids. Some people, I seen people that they ain't had no weed. They treating their kids. They get mad at their kids, pinching their kids and shit, whooping them for no reason. Get the fuck out of my face, because you ain't got no drugs. And that shit unacceptable, man. It's unacceptable. But I was a new parent, bro, and I didn't know what the fuck to do. I ain't gonna lie, bro. I can't sit here and lie and say, oh yeah, I was the perfect. Hell no, I wasn't. I wasn't the perfect shit. I didn't know nothing about. I figure like, all right, that's common sense that if a baby crying, he either hungry or wet. But that wasn't the case. That motherfucker kept on crying. I'm like, damn. Yeah, I'm like, God damn, man. I just can't help him. I felt bad too. Baby mama, hey, that motherfucker, I ain't never bringing them all the way over there. I'm like, hey, look, I'm sorry, man. But yeah, man, you gotta monitor people with kids. If these your peoples and you know they're a little off or something, like keep your eyes on the kids, on their kids, bro. You know they off. These your family members. Everybody got some family members that you be like, nah, they shouldn't have had no kids, bro. Like they ain't responsible. You hear me? Shit like that end up happening. Or you got a tender dick Tony who obsessed over the girl. Tell the girl to leave him. Hey, this is my son. I'm telling you to leave before you get killed. You know, like a lot of people can help people save somebody, bro. Nobody just don't want to say nothing because it's called snitching. You should never say nothing, but you really helping somebody save their motherfucking life. All right, we're gonna go to this. It is the plane survivor, man. They said he got arrested after he survived the plane crash. That's some shit. See what they talking about with him.
I can't afford therapy. You can afford that matcha smoothie. Therapy is for rich people. No.
We begin tonight with a bizarre twist to the plane crash where all 11 people on board lived. We have now learned that one of the men who crashed into the ocean off Brevard County was in federal court today instead of back in the Bahamas. Good evening. I'm Greg Warmith. This is a story we broke for you at 5 o'clock on Channel 9. And all night, our team has been working to confirm even newer information. Channel 9's Dave Jordan joins us live at the federal courthouse in Orlando. And Dave, you actually spoke with the lawyer late this evening.
I did, Greg, and the lawyer tells me that Gardner will be back in court next Thursday and he will plead not guilty. The lawyer telling me they will vigorously defend themselves against these allegations. I also looked into Gardner's history and I learned that investigators believe some time that he spent in prison 20 years ago helped him build a drug trafficking network.
3 days after a miraculous rescue off the coast of Melbourne, a bombshell in court. One of the 11 survivors pulled from the sinking wreckage brought $30,000 Bahamian dollars up with him. Federal investigators believe it is drug money from an international trafficking ring that deals in tons of cocaine.
Hey, that's crazy, man. You can survive the motherfucking plane crash. And you talking about what my $30,000 that is drug money, man. That's some crazy shit, man. That's what he wanted his money. And ain't that crazy though? That the man survived the plane crash, right? But the feds was on his ass. They ain't give a fuck if he survived. They gonna take time, bro. You was drug trafficking. He gonna wish he would have died in that crash now, huh? Get in the comments.
Court records first obtained by Channel 9 detail how investigators believe he joined that ring. Jonathan Eric Gardner was convicted in August of 2006 on drug trafficking charges and sent to a federal prison in Florida. That's where he met a man identified in court records as CC2. It was through that connection, authorities say, Gardner was able to expand his drug trafficking network even after he was deported back to the Bahamas in 2014. The DEA agent in court records laid out a very elaborate and detailed plan Gardner and his cohorts developed to move drugs from the Caribbean and Latin America into the U.S. Most of the drug trafficking discussions between Gardner and his alleged cohorts was captured through federal wiretaps, and the men's alleged activity began in February of 2023 and ended in July of that year.
And Gardner also had a package with him when that plane went down. The package had a politician's name on it. That name has not been disclosed. By the way,
Come on now, man. In Jack defense, come on, man. You ain't gonna tell me the plane that, first of all, He had the money on the plane, right? The motherfucking plane crashed, went in the ocean. How the fuck do y'all know that he had a politician on there? Ain't the money sunk? And you know what I'm talking about? Like, what the fuck going on, man? Hey, the reporter look just like him, don't they? They look like twin. Twin, where have you been? That's his twin on my mama, bro. You ain't lying. Hey, explosive. They look like twins, blood. He look like he on a mug shot, but he just working for the news. Hell no.
And Gardner also had a package with him when that plane went down. The package had a politician's name on it. That name has not been disclosed. By the way, the warrant he was arrested on was sent out of the Southern District in New York. Now, again, he will be in court next week on these charges, and he intends to plead not guilty. We will be there as well for that appearance. We are live outside the federal courthouse in downtown Orlando. Dave Jordan, Channel 9 Eyewitness News.
All right, Dave, excellent update there.
It's savory, it's cheesy, it's bold. The Colby Jack Pub Burger is back at Culver's. When
you switch off, turn down, upgrade, unplug. You're not just
Say he look like our mayor. Hell no. All right, y'all. All right, y'all. Smash that like button for me, y'all. Shout out Bone Yak. Shout out Explosive, man. Got Sparks in the building. Savage Black. Where's Savage Black at? Where my nephew at, man? Where my nephew at, man? You doing reactions, man. Sparks doing this thing too on the game, man. If you game, man, make sure you follow them. If you into the game and follow them, brother. Yeah. Glenn Bernie, man.
DDC, can you hear me?
Raymond Durney.
Okay. Raymond Durney.
Yes, sir.
All right. This is case number 260-571-7501. Cleveland City, Michigan versus Raymond Durney. Appearances, please.
Good morning, Rhonda Hader for the people, P84161.
Morning.
The phone numbers. And good morning, Ryan Marad, P83665. On behalf of Mr. Raymond Durney, we waive the formal reading and stand mute. He's been advised of his rights.
Court will enter not guilty plea on behalf of Mr. Durney. Bond argument, Ms. Hader, excuse me.
Yep, thank you, Judge. In this case, people are asking for a high cash bond for a couple reasons. The facts of the case, the shooting is a result of an issue over lawn clippings, which is extremely alarming. So the defendant is a...
Imagine being able to build an app with your name on it, just by thinking about it. Meet Base 44.
Man, that old man shot a 17-year-old over some motherfucking grass clippings, bro. That's crazy, bro. A motherfucker got shot up. What the fuck is grass clippings?
Tenant of the victim is the victim's father. So the victim is a 17-year-old boy who's over mowing the lawn at one of the houses that they own that's right next to the defendant's home.
Hold on one moment. Hold on one moment. Mr. Durning's counsel stepped out for a moment.
Defendant comes out while the victim, 17-year-old boy, is mowing the lawn next door for one of the homes that his father owns, that the defendant is a tenant of, or defendant is also a tenant of a house that the landlord owns that's next door. Nonetheless, the defendant comes out while victim is mowing the lawn and confronts him about some lawn clippings. An argument ensues. The argument concludes, and the alarming part here is the defendant then goes inside of his home, retrieves a firearm, comes outside, and shoots the victim 4 times, striking him in the groin, the shoulder, and the hand. Defendant's wife ultimately calls 911 as she sees him retrieving that firearm. And defendant admits to possessing the firearm and pointing the firearm at the victim at the time of the incident. There's a high risk of, or a high danger to the community in this situation. This happened at 7:30 p.m. during daylight hours. Victim is 17 years old. It's unprompted and over lawn clippings, which is really unfortunate. With that, the people ask for a high cash bond. If this court grants
Man, he shot Shorty over some grass clippings, bro. You telling me a 17-year-old, he want to cut some grass and you shoot him? Man, take your old miserable ass to jail, man. On everything, they need to get his ass life, bro. You old motherfucker, man. That's the first. I don't see too many 17-year-olds cutting grass or doing shit for money, want to hustle. So when you got a 17-year-old wanna hustle and not kill people and want to make some money, man, let him hustle, man. This nigga tripping over some grass clippings like he in slavery or something. Like, that shit crazy, man. I don't even want to watch that shit no more.
A Plymouth Township home was already the focus of a dog mauling investigation. Then came desperate calls to 911. And tonight, the investigators here at Local 4 reveal what police found inside, leading to charges of child abuse. Thank you so much for joining us here for the news at 6. I'm Kimberly Gill.
Good evening. I'm Ty Steele. That prosecutor says a Plymouth Township couple crossed the line between child abuse and torture.
Tonight, Kalita Jackson Holland and Edward Turner face charges that could put them in prison for the rest of their lives. Erica Erickson, one of the investigators here at Local 4, reveals the disturbing discoveries made inside the home.
Plymouth Township police say it started with a slew of 911 calls out to this home. What they discovered inside, much more disturbing.
Someone is chasing their car with a knife. We have one individual bleeding from the mouth.
This home on Beacon Hill Circle, known well to Plymouth Township police, not only after multiple complaints from neighbors, it's also the center of a violent dog mauling investigation.
Just a very quiet neighborhood that all of a sudden has seen a lot of issues.
But now 56-year-old Kalita Jackson Holland and her boyfriend, 56-year-old Edward Turner, charged in 2 more cases involving child abuse and torture, drugs, and weapons. Police arriving after multiple 911 calls last week to a fight on the front lawn.
The grandmother, she's stating that her grandson stole a 9mm from her.
That allegation, the reason police say Jackson Holland became angry. She and her boyfriend allegedly shaking her teenage grandson awake at knife point, scraping the bed, hitting him, tying him up with rope and zip ties. Grandma even accused of saying, quote, "I'm going to cut off the hand you took it with," and grabbing a machete.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie, man. Hey, look, I know a lot of people finna crucify me, man, but they got Jesus too, so I ain't worried, man. I might rise from the dead too. Hey, look, hey, I hate to say it though, but look, them little motherfuckers killing people with people guns and shit. I guess Granny now wasn't going. You took my gun, motherfucker. You trying to go out here and kill somebody? We finna tie your ass up. You hear me? Hey, you just gotta think about it though. It sound bad, right? But these YNs, they killing people. They stealing guns and shit, and they think it's sweet. He thought he was finna tell his grandma, "Nah, I ain't take the gun." Your grandma say, "Fuck that." Grandma say, "I'm gonna tie your ass up on everything. I'm gonna cut the hand off you stole it with, motherfucker." Grandma done had the gun for 20 years, and now he wanted all of a sudden steal it.
Machete to cut off his hair.
The machete was too dull. What did they do next, allegedly?
Yeah, allegedly there was another knife that was used to cut the braids. Yeah.
And we're talking about kids here.
Yeah.
According to the report, police say when they were interviewing that teen, he was crying uncontrollably. And he said, quote, "She cut it off. She cut it off." Reports obtained by local are revealing even more. Police, with the help of the Western Wayne Special Ops team, finding several guns, including semi-automatics hidden under mattresses inside the home, along with drugs like cocaine and psychedelic mushrooms in drawers, and digital scales and dime bags.
We presented all of that information to the Wayne County Prosecutor's Office, and they issued a 4-count warrant.
Police also finding those zip ties, red rope, and slash marks on the bed frame, matching the teen's story, along with what they describe as a dagger and chunks of that teen's hair.
Having children is a blessing, and having children in your family is a blessing. And
Hey, it sounds like Shorty stole the murder weapon. He stole the wrong gun, goddamn. Granny never had that motherfucker buried in the ground. They come, it's a hole digged up. Hey, I hate to be harsh on some of the kids, man, but hey, look. If he go out there and kill somebody, guess who going to jail? Grandma going to jail. But grandma and them stupid. Grandma and them did all that shit and got all that shit in the crib, and they tripping about a gun. They should have just let that little motherfucker hide that. They got a drug case now. They got motherfucking more gun charges. They done got more than they can bear for now.
to see children treated like this is just, it's terrible.
Those children now safe with relatives. Their grandmother and her boyfriend charged with several felonies, including those drug charges, torture, first-degree child abuse, and unlawful imprisonment. The grandmother allegedly telling police, in part after her arrest, quote, "Yes, I threatened him a little bit. I put a zip tie on him because I didn't want him running." Right now, that couple faces up to life in prison. They'll be back in court on all 3 cases May 29th. In Plymouth Township, I'm Erica Erickson, Local 4.
Smash that like button, man. He say, Swipe, what you think? He say, Swipe, what you think? Jam gonna get that 50K from Vlad? I don't know if Jam want that 50K. Shit, Jam going on his page talking for free. I would have been got that 50 from Vlad. Shit. I would have been got that 50 from Vlad. Jam don't want that 50. He don't want that 50. I don't think he won't. Because he steady comment on bullshit. And I would have went on Vlad already and got that 50,000 just to talk. And I would have told Vlad, I'm only talking for 20 minutes, man, for that 50K. I answer anything within this 20 minutes. That'll be the first time a nigga ever got $50,000 in 20 minutes. He would have made history. Say when I'm going back on Vlad, I'll be back on that motherfucker soon. Vlad, hey, every time y'all ask me, hey, Vlad called me. Vlad ended up calling me and asked me when I'm be available. Yeah, I fuck with Vlad, man. He ain't bad at all. What people be trying to make him out to be. He ain't bad at all, bro. You can inbox Vlad and ask some shit and he'll answer you. Ain't no other motherfuckers gonna answer you. Stay cheese. If you ain't about making him no money, he ain't gonna answer for you. Anybody can inbox Vlad and ask him a question, bro. He gonna answer it for you. He gonna give you the best advice. You can ask him about crypto, whatever. He gonna answer you. These other motherfuckers, you ask them about something, they ain't gonna tell you shit. They're gonna be like, hey, you gotta pay me for that. That's why I fuck with him. And if you look at him as a culture vulture, shit, everybody a culture vulture around this motherfucker. We don't even love our own culture. You hear me? On everything, we be saying people culture vultures, but you gotta think about it. I've been telling O Block them for 5 years to make a podcast over there. Y'all will be rich. I told Cairo them, no limit. Hey, get y'all a podcast, bro. And bring everybody from y'all hood on that motherfucker. Bring G Herbo on there. Bring Bibby on there. Bring everybody from No Limit over there. You know what I'm talking about? All the allies. Bring Lil Jeff and them on there. Man, they could have made millions of dollars by now, bro. If they would have listened. If Cairo and them would have listened to me, they could have had millions of dollars right now. For real. They thought I was playing when I tell them this bag on this motherfucker. You know? Eat all of them. They could have been had the money. You know how many superstars that came to O Block since then? In the last 5 years, you know how many people pulled up over there? Speed that came up over there. They could have got some footage with Speed recording his ass. Instead, they was fanned out. If I see Speed, bro, I'm gonna record him just like they record me. You hear me? And be talking to him. That's content. They let the man pull up to O Block, do a backwards flip, and leave, man. For real, bro. That was crazy. The man Speed did it. The man Speed stood up on the gate, said, did a backwards flip, and then bounced. Yeah, I be telling them, man, how much it costs to start a podcast. Shit. Your app, your phone, if you got a phone already, and a computer. That's all you need, bro. A phone and a computer, bro. That's all you need. Push come to shove, you don't really need your phone. Push come to shove. But you need a computer. But push come to shove, all you got to do is record. Hit that red button and start talking. And everybody can help everybody get rich if you really think about it. All we got to do is, hey, look, Savage Black just dropped a video. Everybody go over there and watch Savage Black video. What's the name just dropped a video? Everybody flood to them. Everybody could be rich in the world, bro. If everybody just listen to what the fuck I'm saying. If we all just flooded each other videos every day, everybody could be rich. I sent you sunshine. You welcome. What the fuck is sunshine? Oh, I sent you sunshine. What is you, Jesus or something? Big Simmons, is that you? The fuck? Hey, that motherfucker say something be sunshine, huh? Well, send me a motherfucking cash out there, nigga. Let me know you're real there. Oh, the sunshine sticker. Oh, I ain't know. I thought he was. I thought he was. He said, "I thought you sunshine." Shit, is that Jesus another one? Is that you? No, when he said it, I'm thinking like, I sent you sunshine, my boy. You hear me? Hey, shout out Twin 96, man. I appreciate you, man. I appreciate your support, man. And yeah, though, everybody could be on, though, bro. We make this shit hard, bro. And then when you say, when motherfuckers be like, man, motherfuckers hating. Motherfuckers don't want to support. They really is hating, bro, because it really is easy, bro. If everybody drop a video and everybody jump on their shit just for 30 seconds, bro, jump on the motherfucker shit and get off. Everybody will have paper, bro. But ain't nobody gonna listen to me, bro. Ain't nobody ever listen to me, bro. Cause you know why? Cause they really haters. So when you say, man, I could be doing good, but motherfuckers hating on me, they really hating on you. They don't want you to succeed, bro. Cause if they did, hey, you gonna like that motherfucker. You even if you don't comment, bro, just watching it and liking it, it's gonna help it, bro. One day we'll grow out that hating shit, bro, and everybody will be on one day. It's easy though. It's very simple. Everybody can have 130,000 views a day. Everybody. If we just put our pride to the side and be like, everybody can win, bro. We all help each other. And then eventually you will start helping other people. You know what I'm talking about? You'll help other people on your own. Because you will see enough money that you will be like, all right, bro, I'm going to feed the homeless. I'm going to do this. I'm going to do that. You hear me? You can start doing shit like that, bro. It's going to happen, though. When you start making money, bro, you're going to start figuring out how you can help somebody else. Because ain't no being greedy in this internet shit. You can't have it all, man. You can't have all the money. You can't have all the views, bro. You might as well pass that shit on, bro. And if you ain't got the right content, you ain't going to be the man for long. So if you do get up there, it's good that you put somebody else in position because they might could help you pull them up, and then they might could say your name and keep your name up. But like I said, it be too much hating, bro. Niggas scared for other people to pass them. I shout out every motherfucker. Cause it won't affect me, man. What I talk about and what you talk about, it might be the same thing, but it's different. You know? That's how I look at it. So I can shout out any motherfucker. Go and follow Savage. Go and follow Powder Beezy. Go and follow Nene. Go and follow Trap God. Whatever they got going on. I ain't no hater. You know what I'm talking about? Go and follow Zell the Reaper. Go and follow all them. Big Vonnie, Ike Mana, Shoebox. Go and follow FBG Young. It won't affect me, bro. It won't affect me. It can help them, but it won't affect me, bro, by saying that shit. And that's what we need to start doing, bro. If we start helping each other, bro, the violence will go down, bro. Shout out your op, man, one time. You know, give them their props. He said, we act like we on parole from the plantation. Hey, speaking of plantation, man, me and Nene rode past so many motherfucking plantations coming back from Florida, man. I was disappointed, bro. I just want to know, why the fuck is the plantation still up? Like, what good is it doing to say slave quarters or a plantation while we driving past? Like, what type of shit is that? Like, what type of shit is that? Atlanta and Georgia? I mean, Georgia and Florida. I just want to know that. Why is the plantations still up? Why is them houses still up? Yeah, that's crazy, bro. That's crazy, man. Hey, Florida got a city called Plantation, Florida. Yeah. I seen that too. But I was trying to figure out why them plantation houses still up. Like, it's 2026. Somebody said that the inmates working out of them. We was picking cotton at Mount Vernon. They ain't let us take it. Oh, you talking about it? George and Martha Washington plantation? I remember we went there. I think that is in Mount Vernon. I think I am right, Savage. I ain't been to school. I wasn't in 8th grade in a long time, man. It's been some years, brother. But I think Mount Vernon is Martha and George Washington, they house, right? They land property. Virginia like that too. Reminder from the enemy. Yeah, they need to burn them motherfucking cribs down, bro. Like that's unacceptable, man. That's just like saying, hey nigga, don't forget where you came from. You hear me? Like I wasn't born back then, so I really don't be tripping on shit like that, like the racist shit. Other people be like, oh man, look what they did to our people. And I be thinking about like, so I'm supposed to be mad. I'm supposed to be mad at my wife for something that she don't even know about. You hear me? Like that's crazy, man. I understand though. I understand that shit happened, but who the fuck are we supposed to be in tour with over this shit? Like, cause people be like, the white man, the white people. Man, them people been there who did that shit. Like, I be confused, bro. But I understand, but I just be confused. I just live in reality, man. Like, who are we supposed to go with? Like, cause all these motherfuckers doing slavery gone. They been gone. The new slavery is jail. We all know that. But you also have a choice to go to jail or not. Motherfuckers like jail now. Motherfuckers be going to jail to fuck with Alicia Keys' name, to fuck with Alicia Keys and Jennifer Lopez, um, James Lopez, whatever you want to call the motherfucking Geechies. You hear me? They going to jail now on purpose. That's why I be telling the females, bro. Anybody that I know that was fucking with the Geechies in jail, gang members, I'm exposing them. It's 2 more gang members that's gonna come home. I'm gonna expose them in a couple more months. On everything. You can't be fucking with no Geechies, bro. And then try to come back to the world like, like you just been in there standing on all 10 toes. Nah, bro. Nah, bro. I ain't gonna let it happen. I ain't gonna let it happen, bro. Like it's one thing you could say, oh yeah, he told on somebody. Okay, I did. You telling the truth. But that ain't got nothing to do with you spreading that shit through the community, man, and getting motherfuckers sick because you wanted to be in jail fucking with the Geechies. Like that shit a whole nother level of dangerous, bro. Like for real, man. You sleeping with the same females that other people sleeping with. Or your baby mama don't know that you been in there sleeping with Alicia Keys. And then now you got some shit and now you spreading around the neighborhood. You know what I'm talking about? Like, hell no. I ain't going for that shit. It's 2 people coming home that, yeah. I finna get on their ass in 1 minute. And I inboxed their baby mamas and told them that I seen it with my own eyes. So don't let that nigga try to tell you that I'm lying, I'm capping on his name or none of that. I even told her to when he called your phone, 3-way me. She said he said he don't want to talk to you. Yeah, he don't want to talk to me because he know I'm gonna put his ass out there. He don't want to talk to me, bro. Talking about he ain't do it. Nigga, you got into a fight in a child hall over the punk, bro. Like for real, bro. I'm talking about this shit 5 in the morning, 4 in the morning. These niggas fighting and sent up the child hall. And it was the nigga from 4-6. Well, I don't know if he from 4-6 no more. They said he wasn't from 4-6. He from Joliet, but he was THF up in there. And he got into a fight with the other motherfucker over Alicia. Alicia Keys brought a dude a TV and he flipped about it. Man, you cutting into my business. That's what type of shit the gang members be on. But one of them from THF though. Zeus say he ain't from THF. Zeus say his ass the goofy, his ass from Joliet. All the BDs freaky, man. Like a couple of the BDs, they freaky than a motherfucker. He should just come out and say what he is by now. No, Lil J ain't coming out. Lil J ain't coming out. Lil J still denying that shit. Lil J still denying that shit, bro. Like, I damn near got into 4 fights in jail because a nigga slid to my door. It was this one nigga he was from Taco City, 63rd and May. And when he found out, when somebody told the nigga, like, oh man, he be around Lil J them, he know Duck them and shit like that. The nigga started sliding on my door. Hey man, I just left the county, bro. Lil J up in there with them punks. That's your homie, ain't it? Y'all ass foul on 63rd. Man, I jumped up out my bed like, hey, bro, don't come back my motherfucking door no more time about we bogus on 63rd, nigga. I ain't from 63rd, nigga. On everything. Then he did it again. Hey, man. Hey, boy, you Lil J up in the joint doing it. Ooh. You know? So I almost got into like 3 fights. And then I asked Lil J when I went to the county to go back to court on the court writ. I say, Lil J, bro, what they talking about, man? Lil J like, man, they tweaking on Tuka. I ain't no shit like that. Niggas just be hating. You know I got the clout swipe. He lied right in my motherfucking face in the bullpen, bro. He lied. I should have known though, because he was in a yellow jumpsuit in a bullpen with the Geechees talking to me from that bullpen. So I should have known that it was something going on. But he lied to me though. When I seen him, he said that he ain't doing nothing with no Geechees and niggas just hating on him. That's what he told me, bro. But if Lil J came out and said that, you know what I'm talking about, this is what it is, man, Lil J will be the biggest. He'll be bigger than Dirk now right now if he came out. If he was just honest, you know, he'll be bigger than Lil Dirk now on the music, bro. Because now Boys Town, they going to play nothing but Lil J. That's just like Old Town Road. I'm gonna take my horse on the Old Town Road. I'm gonna ride till I can't no more. Lil J in the front, my Tiny in the back. The other back at light is gonna be a lie. Can't nobody tell him nothing. They can't tell Jay nothing. He used to take his horse down the Old Town Road and he gon' ride till he can't no more. Smash that like button for me, y'all. Smash that like button. Smash that like button for me. Yeah, my boy almost got me into 3 fights, man, up in jail. 3, 4 fights. Oh, I don't even be playing that shit, bro. Like, I had a cousin, bro. We was in the same joint. My cousin, he's sweet. You hear me? But I told him, hey, look, man, don't be running around this bitch because we got the same last name talking about, hey, cuz, and all that goofy shit, bro. Like, I ain't know none of that. You hear me? Because niggas be lying talking about niggas they cousins, but they know they my cousin because IA called us over there, you know. Yeah, your cousin up in here. I don't want y'all guys in no trouble and none of that, you know. I had a couple cousins in the joints at one time. Same last name. It was in Shawnee. I had 4 cousins that was in Shawnee. All of us was in Shawnee at the same time. And they had longer sentences than me. My one cousin had 10. My other cousin, he was gone for 13. My other cousin, he was gone for shooting a motherfucker on the red line. We all same last name. We was in Shawnee at the same fucking time. And then my sweet cousin was up in there. And my sweet cousin, you know, they got a habit of, hey, cuz, hey, don't be doing that shit, nigga. Don't like, hey, look, don't do that. My mama like, you seen your cousin, they got the busting up laughing and shit. I'm like, hey, mama, don't even play like that. You hear me? My mama a fool. She love to joke. I know you hate that boy down there. You damn right I hate he up in this motherfucker. Every time he come through the chow hall. What's up, Swipe? Like, man, hey, look, stop playing, bro. Don't even be doing no shit like that. But everybody know this my blood cousin, though. All you gotta do is look at his ID shit. We got the same last name. But yeah, I hated that shit, bro. I hated that shit like a motherfucker, bro. Like, hey, let me ship me out this motherfucker on everything, bro. But I'm glad I had some more cousins down there so he could get on their ass too, so he could be yelling their names out of shit, you know. But yeah, I love my cousin though, bro. It's just like a time and a place for everything, man. Like I don't deny my cousin or none of that shit, bro. Like I love all my family, bro. I don't give a fuck what you was, cause grandma raised us all together. It was just that they chose to do what they gonna do, and I respect that. You still my cousin. I still love you. You hear me? But if we out in public and shit like that, you don't be saying, "Hey, swiping knee." Like, hey, look, keep that shit to a minimum. You know what I'm talking about? Give me a head nod or something. Put up a fist like Black Power. You ain't always gotta yell out cuz or none of that shit. You know what I'm talking about? Put your fist in the sky. I can see it from there. It's like the bat signal. Hey, shout out Lawrence got 2381, man. Definitely appreciate you. Got my boy Powder on here. Smash that like button, y'all. Smash that like button. Hey, look, y'all. Hey, I need everybody to do this tomorrow, man. I need everybody to do this. Everybody needs to do this tomorrow, man. Tomorrow is Sunday. Tomorrow is Sunday, and I need everybody who out here. I don't give a fuck if you make spaghetti, if you make sandwiches, if you make peanut butter and jelly sandwiches. The goal is to feed somebody less fortunate, man, tomorrow. So I need everybody. If you got sandwiches in your house, make a couple of sandwiches. Just feed somebody. Just feed somebody. If you got an extra shorts or an extra outfit or something, give it to TT, man. Hey, one thing I know about people, bro. I got this man haircut downtown, bro. I got this man haircut. I took him to the store, inside the store, brought him some Air Force Ones. Damn, Nene ain't even know I brought the Air Force Ones yet. But, hey, but look, though. I got him right, man. Brought him a Nike hoodie. Brought him a whole jogging fit. Nike jogging fit, bro. The man got a job and everything now. He got him a girl and everything, bro. He said he bumped off this outfit. He bumped off the outfit that I brought. He got confidence. You hear me? He was downtown fucked up. On everything. He was downtown fucked up. But I seen that he was young and I seen he had potential, bro. He was just fucked up. He was just down bad right now. I seen it, bro. I know people like him. He had potential, bro. He just ain't got nobody to help him. Man, I brought that man an outfit, bro. The nigga called me, bro. He called me through Instagram. He said, you don't even remember me, huh? I say, man, who is you, bro? You just coming through my shit. He say, man, you brought me the Air Force Ones in the outfit. He say, bro, I want to give it to you back, man. What's the name? He say, bro, I'm doing good. I live downtown, bro. He said, I bumped the girl off the outfit you brought me. He was homeless, bro. All it take for somebody to, look in the mirror and see something different, bro. And then they gonna want different. But I need everybody, bro, to feed somebody tomorrow, bro. Like, if you ain't got it, that's cool. If you ain't got it, that's cool. But if you got anything extra in your house, I don't give a fuck if it's lunch meat. I don't give a fuck what it is, man. Feed somebody. You ain't got to feed no thousands of people. Make some sandwiches and feed a couple of people. Give them some chips. You know what I'm talking about? Hey, look, just look at it like this if you don't look at it no other way. It could be you. That could be you outside. And you gonna wish the motherfucker would have came up to you and gave you a peanut butter and jelly sandwich, some chips, a bologna sandwich and some chips. It might not be much, man, but that shit could change the weather, bro. A nigga could get something to eat and be like, man, I'm finna go in the crib, go to sleep, wake up, and try to go and get me a job tomorrow. I ate already. You hear me? Like for real. So I'm gonna need everybody. I'm gonna need everybody to feed somebody tomorrow, man. All right. I'm gonna need everybody to feed somebody tomorrow, man, on this motherfucker. I mean that shit too. Just don't say you did it. Really feed somebody, man. God gonna pay you back tenfold, man. Don't worry about how you gonna get paid back. Just know it's gonna come one day. When you really need it, and you walk out your house and you find that motherfucker $500 laying on the ground, God did it. Have it come, God did it. Just feed somebody tomorrow, man. I need everybody to feed somebody. I will be going live tomorrow. I ain't getting off right now, but I will be going live tomorrow to make sure that a motherfucker fed somebody tomorrow. Feed somebody. It ain't got to be no motherfucking $100 meal. Shit, you could throw in a pot of noodles, goddammit, put some meat sticks in that motherfucker, and put it in individual bowls. Hey, that's a meal. Hey, you can't be picky about what the fuck you finna get for free. If a motherfucker gave me some pork and beans and hot dogs, goddammit, I'm gonna eat them motherfuckers. You heard me? Like for real. I ain't gonna complain, man. Oh, he gave me some pork and beans and hot dogs. Shit. Your stomach in your back, you gonna eat them pork and beans and hot dogs. Shit. So shout out to y'all, man. That's the goal for tomorrow. All right, let me go ahead and finish flipping through this shit. It's 10:25. Hey, Didi. Damn, Saturday Night Live. I done missed it then. Can you record it? I'm watching that shit tonight. Will Ferrell, that's my boy, man. Huh? They Ronda Rousey fight yet?
$8:15. We go up the stairs. It was around 8:15. We go up the stairs, go to our locker. They run to us. They're charging at us. They say, "Oh, yo, let's go." And then we started fighting. Well, they jumped me.
At first, I wasn't even finna fight. 3 girls was finna jump on Jada.
The student at the center of the attack is 11th grader Jada Gray, who says the violence was not random, but the result of ongoing threats and harassment by a group of girls at school.
It was because I removed a girl who I was prior friends with, not anymore, from a group chat that has to deal with all prospective students. She does not go there anymore. They felt some type of way about that, and that's how it started it up.
That was in April, and it didn't take long for things to escalate.
I realized when they were at my house, they were downstairs, 2 carloads, saying that they wanted Jada to come down so that, they could whoop her, so they could jump her. I didn't let her go downstairs because it was, too many.
Hey, man, that's crazy, bro. That's crazy, bro. Like y'all pulling up to people's cribs, and then when y'all get killed, somebody come out with a firearm and kill one of y'all. Then they be talking about some. They killed my baby. They innocent. And y'all pulling up to the girl crib over goddamn it a group chat that you got removed from. You little motherfuckers is sensitive, man. Y'all is weak. Y'all the weakest generation ever, man. Y'all let music dictate y'all pace, get your life in prison or killed on everything, bro. Like y'all just asshole backwards. This generation fucked up, man. Y'all pushing on somebody because they took y'all out of a group chat. A school group chat at that though. It ain't no motherfucking no regular group chat.
I just didn't want anything to happen to my child. So I was, afraid.
Dezette Gray, Jada's mom, says she called police and later filed a report, bringing documentation and videos directly to school.
2 other girls attacked my daughter.
In early May, Jada and her mother claimed the school failed to
can punish the next child.
Jada and her mom says the emotional toll has been overwhelming.
I'm just so scared and nervous.
Now we did.
Yeah, y'all better protect y'all kids, man. Man, I'm glad, man. My kids ain't gotta go through that shit, man. Like for real, man. Chicago is just hit different, bro. All them damn fights that happen between the students and all that shit. And nobody got involved. The lady gotta go to the fucking news, bro, in order to get some attention about this fight with the girls, bro. Like, it's crazy, man. Yeah, group chat. Hey, you say react to a dude that killed his baby mama because she was gonna testify against him in a murder case.
Zegrid releases immediately and blocks acid that causes heartburn for 24 hours.
Hey, who said that? Hey, let me go back up. Somebody said it gotta be something positive going on in Chicago. Hey, well, look, let me tell you about this story then. Not by the hairs of my chinny chin, man. Hey, look, listen to this. Some kids was going on prom, right? That's a good thing, right? They paid their money for their prom dresses, right? But some Grinch came and stole all the Christmas, man, and ran off with their shit. You hear me? Hey, look, it's always problems, man. Hey, I told you, I love to talk about Jesus Christ, man. Hey, but look, though, I got to handle my business, man, what I got to do, man. You hear me?
Feel the difference.
Two things she was making. I don't know words of that. 3,200.
Prom dreams ruined. Scammers looking to capitalize on prom season. The signs you need to watch for. A prom dress designer in Humboldt Park took deposits and even full payments, but did not deliver dresses or tuxedos. Tia Ewing tells us how heartbroken parents are scrambling to save prom night for their teens.
Prom dreams unraveling before the big day because a designer in Humboldt Park took deposits and even full payments, but didn't deliver dresses or tuxedos. Now parents are scrambling to save prom night for their teens.
The lady gave them all the same pickup time for their dresses. And when all these girls got her for their dresses, she's nowhere to be found.
Prom is supposed to be a grand entrance, camera flashes and memories, but the lights left blinking outside of Makita Designs in Humboldt Park.
This is on Pulaski and North Avenue.
Are coming from Chicago police. Parents say they paid thousands for custom looks that they never received.
Dress or suit. I have two things she was making. I don't know words of that.
How much money did you spend?
3,200.
Leslie Cooper isn't the only parent left trying to put the pieces together. She came here to the boutique in the 1500 block of North Pulaski Road looking for this box. As frustration swelled Wednesday night, someone broke the window. People went inside and took property.
Caught gowns everywhere, and a lot of parents standing on the side.
We was hoping maybe the box that was out here was still.
And I see a green dress they said was in the box.
That probably was your dress, and now it's gone.
Now it's gone.
Cooper says for 13 years, she trusted the designer behind the brand.
That's 13 years I've been. Well, I created a friendship, family. I just knew that she wasn't gonna play with me.
showing us this text message from last year where she paid in full for her son's tux and his prom date's dress. The dress was supposed to be similar to this, and this was the design of the tux. Cooper says she can't let her youngest son down.
I got caterers. I got DJ. I put in a lot of money because this is my last baby, and I'm a foster mom. So not only did I get my baby some suits, I got my foster kids, so we all dressing up.
He has been through a lot, and she's already paid a lot too.
For my whole prom, 16 grand.
Back in 2024, we first reported on accusations against Makita Designs after parents claimed prom gowns were unfinished and poorly constructed or never delivered at all.
The whole back of the dress is ripped open.
What makes this story even harder for Cooper is that she just spoke to Makita Evans hoping it would all work out.
So I called her and I said, look, you got a village behind you. We will all come in here and help get these dresses done. And she was like, okay, Les, thank you, this and that. So I said, please don't do this to us. Please don't. I'm begging not to do it.
The Instagram account for Makita Designs has been deleted off of social media. She also made this post on Facebook Wednesday saying she's experiencing a mental health crisis and admitted herself into the hospital for treatment. She says once well, she is committed to working things out with everyone.
Hey, ain't that about a bitch? Hey, that remind me of what Duck them said to T Grizzly, man. Shout out to Detroit though. He say, you must have been off meds and now you playing slow. Whatever Duck told T Grizzly, man, this bitch playing slow now. She trying to blame it on the meds, man. She took $3,200 just from that one lady. Just imagine how many people, 100 people who she done robbed. Yeah, she bogus as hell, bro. She bogus as hell, bro. She took all them people money right before prom, bro, and got their ass, man. Like, that's crazy, bro. And now she gone. They said she in Jamaica. That's crazy, bro. Hey, see, when you ask me about positive shit, hey, I was into the positive shit, like them going on prom. You know, a lot of kids don't make it to prom to even live to see prom. So I was happy for these kids until I seen them running into her store because she ran off with their motherfucking money, man. That's crazy. Hey, but there's some good people out here that's helping though. Here go the story.
Hey, it's Chris Casey here with RJ Distributing in East Peoria, and we're looking for CDL drivers to join our team. If you want a job where you're
I'm in front of Makita Designs, the now shuttered shop at the center of this entire story. The owner has said that she's going to be working out each situation individually with clients. Meantime, the outpouring of support that has happened because of the girls not being with prom dresses now has been tremendous. On social media, post after post with people saying they're opening their closets and hearts to the young girls without prom dresses and giving their dresses away for free.
You ain't getting away.
This is happening after outraged parents showed up here at Makita Designs in Humboldt Park Wednesday night, some paying more than $2,000 for custom-made gowns for their daughters that were never delivered, with prom just days away. Later in the evening, the shop was broken into and looted. In the aftermath of this comes kindness.
And I started getting texts and calls and emails.
Thaisa Walton is the founder of Chloe's Closet, located inside Dunbar High School on the south side.
Prom season, we do prom items. Throughout the rest of the year, we do get and go. It's where you can come and get an outfit, no questions asked.
Her message to those who are left without a prom dress from Makita Designs?
Give me a call or inbox me, and I have dresses. I have beautiful dresses.
And yes, they are beautiful.
Look at this. This is one of my favorites.
That's phenomenal. That's like runway right there.
And this is a size 16. I have all sizes.
And every donated dress you see here, from those adorned with sequins, crystals, and tulle, each one is free.
I have $2,200 dresses right here.
The Dunbar High special education teacher says she knows what it's like to not have that special dress
And when she saw the situation unfolding at Makeda Designs, she had to act. Walton started Chloe's Closet 3 years ago in honor of her daughter, who died during delivery in 2007.
Took that pain, turned it into.
Hey, that's what's up, man. Hey, shout out to Dunbar High School. That was smart of her, bro. She helped the kids, bro. She got some expensive ass dresses in there. Hey, they say whole time the Makeda name bad luck. Yeah, it is bad luck, man. Hey, and I want to say this to Makeda Cookies. I was on y'all last because I did think that one of y'all backdoored dog. I still think y'all did though. But keep selling your cookies, man. But yeah, Makeda is a bad name, man. Me and Nene actually went to Makeda Cookies, and the boys were still up on the one, and then the other, it was two Makeda Cookies in Memphis. It was one like downtown, there was one that was boarded up. But I don't think Makeda Cookies is that motherfucking good to die for. Like I love Garrett's popcorn, but I ain't gonna. I don't love it that much to die for. I don't think no cookies worth that shit to even be going. And like Dolph, I don't know, man, but you can't stop nobody movement. You can't stop life. You can't say, I'm talking about like, oh, he should have moved this way because he went to go and get some cookies. But what I'm saying is, like, when it's up, it's up. I'm not stopping at no restaurant unless I got it on me and some more motherfuckers is out there. I'm talking about security and everything. Like, I'm not just stopping at no fucking restaurant for nobody thrill. That's a beautiful thing done by those dresses. Yeah. Yeah, done by that's smart, man. I'm glad that lady did that, man. The other lady, she a piece of shit though. She done ran off with them girls shit and then talking about she off meds. Hey, get in the comments real quick. I need to see something. Who y'all think going to the championship in the NBA Finals? Who y'all think gonna be there? What's the last two teams? I need to know, man. I need y'all to get in the comments and let me know. What else I wanted to talk about? I talked about Boogie. I talked about that. Long live Bay Zoo for sure. Long live Zoo. And yeah, you motherfuckers who killed Zoo, man, go ahead and eat your last Italian Fiesta pizza, motherfucker. Hey, look, go ahead and eat your last supper on everything. Eat your last meals. You better go and get you some Heroes. You better go and get you some Uncle Remy's. You better go to Chloe's Soul Food and all that. You need to go and fill up your belly right now. You need to smoke all the Mary Jane. You need to drink all the liquor. Pop all the pills. Because where you going for the rest of your life, you ain't gonna want to be so. You gonna hate being sober, goddammit. You, huh? Better run, goddammit. I'm telling you, this shit is real. San Antonio, yeah, I do got I got San Antonio winning the whole thing, bro. I ain't gonna lie, they can't stop San Antonio, man. I don't think they gonna stop him. Like nobody can't stop that tall motherfucker, man. He too tall, bro. He blocking. He really goaltending, but they don't call that shit, bro. Like you can't be up under the rim, bro, and stick your arm up there and then hit the ball, bro. That's goaltending. Pinky Cold. Hey man, make sure y'all be looking out for
A passion
Tyrant too.
with a purpose.
Tyrant
Walton says
series
anyone
is
in need of a
coming. Make sure y'all be looking out Tyrant, like father, like son, man. The show is coming. It's coming soon, y'all. Make sure y'all be looking out for it, bro. It's gonna be decent too. It's gonna give us something for the summer to watch. Until the shot come back out or something like that. But I actually think that it's gonna eventually get better than the shot. As the cameras get better for Bodil and the storyline is gonna get better, man. I think Bodil gonna take that shit for a minute. Until Swiper Jordan come with his cameras. It's real in Lebanon. Swipe, did you see the cripple man shoot a guy in a zebra truck in Cabrini Green row houses? You say somebody shot somebody. What that said? Hey, somebody tell me what he talking about the baby mama. I really don't want to watch that shit, man. You know, he probably put his baby mama in a position that she had to tell on him. Ain't no woman finna just tell on no nigga, man. On some real shit. A woman to stay down with you, bro, for as long as you treat her like shit. Hey, she might tell on you. Or if you been using her car, anything, she got the right to tell on you. If the police running here in my house and whatever they find, it's mine. You ain't gotta worry. Nene ain't gotta worry about me talking about some, oh man, hey, that's hers. That's my shit. On some real shit. It don't take all us to go to jail. Who the fuck gonna send me some money if we both in jail? Like niggas don't be thinking, man. They rather everybody to go to jail and now we all in jail broke. Talking about what we was doing when King Von was alive and shit. What was that at in Edgewater?
The golf season is in full swing at Ironwood Golf Course. Play one of the top courses in Central Illinois all season long for one low price with an Ironwood Season Pass.
Eric Rum is following our top story and joins us live with what he's learned so far. Eric?
Good morning. The shooting happened between 7 and 7:30 here this morning and very close to two schools. On the east end of Thome here is the Northside Catholic Academy, and then
Hey, where's y'all talking about that, Dutch boy? I can't see that shit. Can somebody lead me, point me away? Somebody point me away. Smash that like button, man. Support the channel. Cash App, Nene, money sign, Nene, 3837 on Cash App. Smash that like button. His name, Lil Speed, I think. Hold on, man. I'm trying to find out what y'all talking about. Y'all got to drop it in the comments. Talk to me. I talk back, man. Man, that motherfucker coffee got me hot, Nene. I found me a new addiction, y'all. Coffee. I'm addicted to Folgers, y'all. All right, WGN News got it. All right. Highland Park. Let's see. Double shooting at a hot dog stand, Maxwell. One killed in Edgewater. Man shot ahead at gas station on the far south side. Hold on, let me look at the comments. Hey, Trap God. Hey, what's the name of it? Hey, I need the name. Chicago Watcher has it. I'm talking about on YouTube. What do I type in? Y'all know Uncle Elroy getting old, man. I'm 42 now, man. I came in the game 5 years ago, man. You know Uncle Elroy then lost it a little bit. I'm drinking Folgers now. I'm in competition with Nene. She like Dunkin' Donuts, so when she wake up, I let the house smell like Folgers. We in war right now. Me and Nene having a coffee war. I really like Starbucks, but Starbucks overrated now. This shit nasty, man. They giving up burnt coffee now. I told Nene we went through that. I brought a $10 cup of coffee. Probably cost more than that for a large. And that shit was nasty, man. I said I could make that shit at home, bro. I'm wasting money. I like Detroit over everything. I ain't gonna lie, man. If Detroit motherfucker playing with Cleveland like that, man, Detroit ain't got no chance against New York or against San Antonio Spurs, bro. They ain't got no chance, bro. I ain't gonna even lie to you. Oh, the Chicago Watcher got it. Okay. Hey, talk to me. I talk back, y'all. This how the lives be lasting, bro. You talk to me, I talk back in Chicago Watcher. Oh, my typing coming back a little bit. My typing from right here. All right, I gotta slow it down first, man. I gotta see what's coming, bro. I gotta see what's coming first. I ain't trying to get my shit clipped. Do you know where it's at? Is the old man on the bike? Can you forward it in? Oh, so that's the police, so it must have happened. All right, I'm playing. Hmm. What you mean? So the shooting already happened. It's the dude right here, right? Oh, he shot at the truck. Oh, he gonna shoot at the truck. Oh, he just pulled out his gun. I see him. I seen him pull out the gun. Damn. Ooh. Bro, he just crashed out like that. Man, now anybody who from Cabrini Green over there. Oh, I gotta let my wife sit down. Hey, I know anybody. Hey, Nene, can you give me one more cup? Oh. Hmm? What? No. I know he know his cameras right there, bro. That's some dumb ass shit right there, bro. That's some crashed out ass shit, bro. And he on camera, raw face and everything, bro. Old man wasn't fucking around. Hold on. Wait, what happened to the car? You say he 48 or 46? That damn legs look like he motherfucking 60. And niggas be like, oh, they snitched on me. Man, you did that shit 1,000 people out there, man. Like, come on, man. That's crazy, bruh. He wasn't fucking around, man. I bet you they beat him out a bag of dope or something. Look, the young dudes don't want no smoke. They don't want no smoke. And he coming back their way. School mean bitch. Hey, look, I ain't gonna need a lot of y'all, man. If I was the mayor, I'd tear down all that shit, man. That's the problem, bro. You stuck they with hey, look, a lot of people don't hate gentrification. A lot of people hate that shit, bro. But a lot of people will be alive, bro. Cause one thing I know about black people, they don't fuck with white people. They don't fuck with Chinese people that's in their neighborhood. They don't fuck with the Mexicans. They don't rob them. We rob each other. So if you got some motherfuckers mixed in a neighborhood, you ain't gonna do the same shit because motherfuckers, you ain't gonna know who calling the police on you. You know, like it ain't no good idea to study high projects, bro. I hate to say that shit, but because I came from the projects and shit, so I hate to say it, bro. But this is 2026. There should be no projects no more. There should be no stacked up on top of each other, bro. Like this ain't New York City, man. New York City got a reason why they got buildings. They got nowhere for a motherfucker to go. But nah, man, it shouldn't be no more of that shit, bro. Like it should be if it's gonna be housing, get somebody a house somewhere. You know, move that shit to the suburb part of Illinois or something. You know, and then shuffle the people up. Don't send no motherfuckers who from here together with something. That's how the crime happening. Y'all come from Cabrini Green, y'all grandma and everything, and then y'all bringing this shit into 2026 in some project buildings. Like, come on, man. And these people know this shit, bro. If I'm saying this shit, I know they know this shit. But they, like I said, when people tell me, like, my brother always say, hey, man, this shit is made for, like, this shit is a big business. Yeah, it is a big business, man. That's why they keep doing this shit. They talking about we need more lower income. That's what the mayor study saying. Mayor Brandon Johnson. We need more lower income apartments. We don't need no more lower income, man. That's what's harboring people, bro. Hey, look, a link card is made. A link card is made for survival, like a stepping stone. You ain't got no food right now. You get a link card. It ain't made for you to just to say, well, shit, I got a link card. I ain't gotta work. I ain't got to do nothing else for income. It ain't made for that. A apartment, a free apartment or $13 or $26 for an apartment. That's a stepping stone. You save all your work money and all the shit so you can get you and your kids up out of here. Not just no shit. We only pay $13. I'm finna stay in Parkway till the paint fall off this motherfucker. Like, nah, man. Like, nah, man. Like, it shouldn't be like this, bro. And we gonna keep going through this shit until somebody stand up. Hey, Sonny. Hey, what's up, Runway Sonny? Shout out Runway Sunday. Shout out Runway Sunday. Appreciate your love support. Hey, shout out my boy Truck, man. Shout out my boy Truck. He probably somewhere crying right now. No, he at work. He know what I mean when I say he crying. He ain't crying for real. Well, he is crying. His job require him to cry, but he get paid good. Hey, hey, yeah, it's safe to say old man going to jail. Hey, look, they pulled straight up to 12. You hear me? They pulled right up to 12. He going to jail. Hey, he stay. Hey, he all the way in. He somewhere. What? A house, a fucking 3 bedroom house. Goddamn it, $600-700, man. He down south, man. He down south. $20 is good, man. Hey, we gotta stop saying what ain't no living or none of that, man. Hey, you want to get $20 or you want to be broke? Cause you could be making $13 an hour, busting your motherfucker back at a warehouse. You know, motherfuckers just gotta be grateful, bro. Hey, Westport, I just don't be telling your kids, man, that $20 an hour ain't nothing, man. Let them go ahead and work that and build themselves up, man. Don't discourage no motherfucker. $20 ain't nothing. What you want them to sit around your house and make nothing? Like, come on, man. We gotta get something, bro. $20 an hour for a kid, for a 16-year-old, 17-year-old, 18-year-old. That's good money. That's good money, man. Cause I remember when we was working for goddamn it in the summertime at Maryville. What we was making? I think it was like $6 and $6 minimum was $7, some shit like that, minimum wage. And you talking about 20. Shit. I remember that minimum wage. Shit. When I was in high school. Yeah, we got to get out the norm of the saying that what ain't good and what's bad, man. Hey, look, long as you can pay a bill and survive, bro, that's good, bro. If you can make it through the night, it's a brighter day, man. $20 is good. Hey, even if you rent, you just heard what I said. What he at he can get a 3 bedroom rent for $500-600, $650 for a 3 bedroom, a mini mansion. Goddamn it, where he at? He down there like Augusta and man, he down there where poverty at, man. Ain't nobody, man, they for the low. I remember when I was in Atlanta, we had a motherfucking 4 bedroom house. We was only paying $800 for it. $800 a month. 4 bedroom house, big ass yard. A big ass yard. I'm talking about a big ass yard. It was only 3 houses in our cul-de-sac. $800 rent a month. Hey, shout out Shack Shack. Hey, yeah, old man going to jail though, man. He definitely going to jail. He shot that man for shit. And the police was just sitting there. So they watched the whole thing go down. Because the police didn't look like he was sitting there. Look, they riding past, they trying to see what he talking about. They finna pull him over. Hold on. Alabama. Hold on. Hey, yeah, we done watching this shit, man. Old man crashed out, man. I don't know what he crashed out about, but you know, the young drug dealers think they can take the people money and just run off with their shit. It be all type of shit, man. Hey, you said um mother kill Alabama. Was it Mobile? I think we watched that one with the dude, the military. Shout out Ramadan boy 3-5, man. Appreciate your love support, brother. They said Montgomery. Okay, Montgomery. All right, let me see if I can find it better. Montgomery. I'm trying to find this shit. Hold on. Hey, Ronnie. Hey, Swipe, did you already talk about the Chud the Builder? 750 billion of our own parliament, perhaps make a deal with the U.S. Mutual Security Aid, but we need a land, tools, and resources before before this place collapse. What's your name, man? I don't think you know me. 809. Hey, you smart, man. You a smart dude. Motherfucking you don't know me. You smart, brother. I think the family covered this. Oh, okay, Ronnie. Hey, shout out, Rama the boy. Appreciate your love, support, brother. Hey, shout out explosives, man. 11 months explosives. All right, she said the family covered it. I wanted to watch something else on the family too about these kids in DC. DC, they going federal, and them little motherfuckers still do some dumb shit in DC. You going to the feds off top. That's why DC and the feds so deep because all they crimes damn near federal. You going to the feds, bro. You get caught with a gun, you going federal. You do this, you going federal. So I see why the DC people is so fucking deep in the feds now. All right, we finna watch this Alabama YN killed his baby mother on Facebook Live for testifying against him. Damn.
Nueva York.
Hey y'all. Hey y'all, sending me a cash app. She just went to go and watch the Ronda Rousey fight, and it was over in 17 seconds, man. Ronda Rousey has won the fight, man. It's over with. I thought I was gonna be able to watch it. I don't even want to see the shit. I guess it's just a clip. We can't even get no money off the clip. The people who sharing clips. That's crazy, bro. 17 seconds, bro. They got to get some new people to fight these people, man. Cause they pulling out weaklings out the closet and shit.
On top of that, still got a lot of shit I never see.
My life, nigga, I just fucking killed my baby mama, bro. I just killed my child mama, bro. Nigga don't understand. Get up. Please get up, bro. Please get up, bro. I need my cut. I need my cousin. Get up, bro.
Fam, it's those inner demons that be eating you alive. We all probably put our trust in somebody we know good as well shouldn't have had our trust. Not everybody know how to handle that. And everybody can't stomach somebody they love crossing them in the heart. This story a prime example of that. You never truly know what somebody you do until that situation come. Fam, literally an hour before I started working on this video, an Alabama man went to Facebook and made chilling confessions. Not only admitting to allegedly killing his child's mother after she reportedly took the stand, or at least planned on taking the stand, this upcoming Monday in a murder case we'll later discuss, but also hinting at other murders from the past. Cases where some people were already arrested and blamed. As the post started spreading, family members flooded the comments, some even claiming this was the same man responsible for their loved ones. And the deeper you read into this message, the more it felt like a man crashing out in real time, talking about the pressure, the court cases, the pain, and the internal battles he said he'd been fighting for some time now, all while trying to hold it in for his son. But in one split second, everything changed. 2 parents gone from one child's life forever, all over decisions that can never be taken back. Today we go over this story, we pay our respects and see what led up to this. But before we go over this one, I want you guys to remember, I don't give you no angle, I just give you the story. So with that being said, make sure you like, comment, and subscribe. We'll jump right to it. If you ever wish payday came sooner, this might actually help. It's a banking app called Current with a bunch of useful tools. And we're going to Montgomery, Alabama. And then we want to shift our focus on a young man identified as J. Khalid Spill, also known as Lil Spin. And like anything else in life, you get away once, you're going to keep doing it. Lil Spin was getting away with murders. The first one happened back in August of 2022. He was just 20 years old at the time. He, along with a 16-year-old accomplice, was charged with murder in connection with the fatal shooting of 23-year-old Gabriel Guapo Willis. The incident took place early on Sunday, August 21st, 2022, in a 400 block of South Lawrence Street in Montgomery, Alabama. Spill was booked into the Montgomery County Detention Facility following his arrest. One thing led to another. He ended up coming home.
And we have an update just in from the Montgomery Police Department confirming 2 arrests in connection with a deadly shooting that happened over the weekend. 16-year-old Quindarius Streeter and 20-year-old Jakelb Spell are now charged with the murder of Gabriel Willis. Their bonds were set at $1.5 million. No other information was released.
But then just 2 years later, now 22 years old, Lil Spin will be charged with murder following a fatal shooting on September 14, 2024 on the 3200 block of Virginia Pines Lane in Montgomery, Alabama. The victim was later identified as Terrell Fuller, just 25 years old. May he rest in peace and level condolences to his family. He died on the scene. And Lil Spin brought up this murder in a live you'll later check out less than an hour of me doing this video. He mentioned his baby mother was supposed to testify against him in this murder. Apparently he out on bond. But here's the thing. While he was on live, someone went to Facebook and wrote the following. He killed my cousin Terrell Fuller back in September of 2024. Kendarius Burton is locked up for it. I wouldn't say who the other person was who was with him. Spill just admitted to pulling the trigger. As mentioned, less than an hour before me doing this video, before Spill went live, he went to Facebook and said the following. I'm going through I don't wish on my worst enemy. I changed for my son. I stopped getting on to be a better dad and lead the correct way. My son's mom was so hurt about me moving on. She was so hurt about me wanting the cash back that belonged to me that she wanted me in prison. I had 2 cases that was beat. She tried testifying in one. I took a plea so I ain't have to watch her get on the stand and blemish my image. That wasn't good enough. She knew I was coming home, so she willingly met the detectives. Lying, speaking on the murder case she had no knowledge of saying. I came to her house after throwing up. She got nothing out of this, just doing it to see me gone forever. But I wasn't far from it. That alone should have made her have enough heart to not go against me for some crackers that didn't give a fuck about her or me. What the she was gonna do when I went away? I do everything for my boy. This hoe wanted the family back so bad that if she couldn't get it back, she was willing to send me away forever, knowing my son was my soft spot. It's even crazy she tried testifying on me after setting up like 20 in the city for me. I ain't be a low-down ass nigga. I took my plea and still continue to be a great dad. I ain't mistreat her about the situation or nothing. I'm so hurt because she wasn't forced to go give no statement. She didn't have to. She did it out of hurt. She ain't think about how my baby would need me. She was ready to send me away and try to force a stepdad to play a role only a biological father could play. If you in them streets or acting like you is, get out, because everything fun till betrayal come with it. All them years the judge get to talking. I made a mistake that I can't come back from. And sometimes when you're in the streets, you make mistakes that can't be fixed. Take this as your warning before destruction if you win them. Then he also wrote, I was so close to clocking out when CJ died. I was tied in. Money, drugs, nothing was numbing the pain. I met somebody that gave me a purpose to live. I started healing my own. Family fell out with me because they didn't understand why the female I needed was so important to me. They was worried more about why I was spending my money reckless, not wondering what was going on with me mentally. Want me to deal with females because they had one child or nothing. Not knowing I would have chose her if she had 6 kids came with her. I was in a dark space when my brother died, and she brought light to it. She showed me it was more than shooting a gun. She seemed like the only person who didn't give a fuck about money. If I did for her, I did from the big to the small. Her and her kids was grateful for it. Because of the people I love the most turned their back on me. Ain't coming to my trial. Nobody but my dad. My sister not coming ain't bothering me. But Mom Dukes, it hurt. You couldn't put your pride to the side, reach out. You knew I was going through it the most. You seen me abusing drugs. I don't even do drugs. Yet you still faded on me. I hope you find peace with your other kids and love on them. I don't hate you, baby. Just hurt. I needed you. And to my brothers, this go for the members. The streets. Let these niggas kill and be killed. Cause God gonna handle everybody who doing wrong or did wrong. I'm a prime example. I changed, but karma started hitting hard. Changed now, so y'all ain't gotta wish it was a restart button. This coming from Spell. Y'all should listen, cause before today, I would never say no shit like this. I love who love me. I found God, but it was too late. I repent for my sins. So now we said all that and got you guys caught up. Moments after those posts was made on Facebook, he went live and said the following as he broke down in a cemetery after allegedly shooting his baby mother, who we'll later identify after this live.
That's crazy, man. Hey, I got one question though. I got one question. All right. Even though his baby mama was testifying on him, right? Just hear me out. How would she know that he killed dude now? He had to tell her, right? Well, that's his motherfucking fault. He should have shut his motherfucking mouth. I'm pretty sure. Or was she on the head with him? He bogus either way. If he went back and told her and there was only 2 people on the head, he bogus. And if he killed her because she drove them over there, or she was with it, he bogus too. For even having her in the business. For real. I don't get it, bro. I don't get it, man. Like, if you wouldn't have told her, she wouldn't have known. So you told on yourself.
Go, go, go. The client's waiting.
Wait, this is last year's deck.
Oops.
TB. Worst thing I could deal with killed her. This girl want me to get life. I'm talking about life, nigga. Life. This hoe ain't give a fuck about my child, nigga. I just tripped down, nigga. I've been fighting through depression for so long, nigga. I've been going through depression so long, nigga. And I try my best to get through it, nigga.
You should have just went over there and wiped out all your house for your homies now, man. You killed a female, nigga. Now you want to get on this bitch talking about some depression and meds and shit. The fuck out of here, man. Supposedly, she told the feds he came home throwing up the night of the unalive. Yeah, he wasn't supposed to do nothing. See, that's what I'm saying. He acting like a character. He acting like a character, man. He came in the house, sticking his hand down his throat, trying to get her attention. What's wrong, baby? I just framed that just killed 2 people. Now, the feds track him to her house. He did come in throwing up. Hell no. Smash that like button, y'all. Smash that like button or send me a cash app. I want to hear a ding.
For my child, nigga, that hoe just went through. That hoe just went against me, nigga. That hoe tried to testify on me. She ain't have to. These folks ain't make her testify against me, nigga. I'm at a graveyard, nigga. That's how you know I'm going through depression, nigga. This shit ain't fake, nigga. This shit real life. This shit real life, nigga. I'm fucking hurt, nigga. My baby mama wanted me to miss all my fucking life with my child, nigga. Cause she couldn't be with me. Nigga. That shit hurt, boy. That shit hurt. I just made the biggest mistake of my life, nigga. I gotta live with that, nigga.
So your baby mama, she was mad because you ain't want to be with her. What the fuck that got to do with you killing somebody and you running your motherfucking mouth to her, telling her that you didn't kill somebody? You should never told her. You shouldn't even came in the house throwing up. If you kill somebody and you don't want nobody to know, you supposed to play it out. Oh, what's up, baby? Oh, he came in the refrigerator, grabbed the apple juice. He gave me a kiss and a hug, and he played his game. You know, you didn't give us something to say, and then you want to blame it on her. Like, that's crazy. Why you even come to our house after you kill somebody? He was more concerned about throwing up than a murder. Yeah, he wanted some attention. If I start throwing up right now, and Nene outside, Nene gonna come in the washroom. What's wrong, babe? And I'm gonna tell her. I ain't gonna tell her I just sprayed nobody down and shit like that. But damn, if I do tell her, and then I came in our house, she have every right to. I ain't losing my motherfucking kids because your dumb ass did some shit. You know, common sense, man.
My baby mama was mad because she pulled up thing we finna fuck, nigga. I confronted her about finna testify against me in trial Monday, nigga. About her finna testify against me in trial Monday, nigga. I killed my baby mama about that shit. Nigga, this shit hurt, bro. Nigga don't know that. Nigga, I been going through depression for so long. This shit hurt, nigga. And I'm telling you, MPD, anybody pull up, I'm ready to bang it out with them, nigga. I just threw my life away, nigga. My little boy need her, because I know I ain't finna make it out to the day, nigga. My little boy need her, and I just threw my fucking life away because emotions, nigga, because I can't hold that shit in, bro. You imagine that shit, nigga, somebody you took care of. Oh, God. I don't deserve this shit, bro. Nigga, I know I'm finna die. Nigga, God ain't gonna repay me for none of this shit I did, nigga. I let my emotions get the best of me, though. Talk, nigga, my son needed somebody, nigga. I took the one somebody who could have been there.
I took that one person that was gonna be there. Yeah, he tweaking. He tweaking like a motherfucker. So before you killed her, you ain't think about that who your son gonna have. You're like, none of that shit ran through your brain. I just want to say this, man. If your girl got to testify against you and you did some shit, just ask yourself this: how the fuck she even get involved with your shit? How the fuck she even know? If you went on a hit and killed somebody and then came back to her house just to chill, how the fuck did she get involved? Because that nigga ran his mouth, man. He told her and thought that it was going to be a secret. But when the feds come, that's different. That's different than the police. The feds coming like, hey, look, we know he came back over your house. Look at this video. Is this him coming through your door? Is this you picking him up? What else you gonna tell him? No. Was she supposed to go and fight the feds and go to all the way to trial because you a gangster? I don't understand motherfuckers, man. But I always tell y'all, people love company, bro. People want everybody to go through that shit. That's what happened to Queso and Blue. They called Blue over there to go and pick them up. Blue thinking they chilling with some hoes. The whole time they got a white lady tied up in the crib. They didn't tell Blue that. So therefore, Hey, look, take your weight. Get your daddy up out of there. You finna go to jail anyway, Queso. But he rather, oh, my daddy a wreck. Bro, you called your daddy and told him to go and pick up your homies, bro. Like, don't nobody see no problem with that. Imagine your son call you and he ain't tell you that he just killed somebody. Hey, dad, man. Hey, come get me, man. This bitch tripping. You come and get him. Whole time he done kill somebody. He ain't tell you that. And now the police talking about some your car was the last thing that ran through the stoplight that we got on camera leaving from by that house. You got to answer to this shit. See, these kids, they young and they thinking like, oh man, my daddy a gangster. He ain't gonna say shit. He used to kill people. No, fuck that, bro. I don't give a fuck what a nigga used to do. You ain't tell me that at that point what you was up to on everything, bro. Like, I don't blame Blue. I don't blame Blue at all, man. Because I ain't going to put my daddy in some shit. I say I love my daddy. But everybody reverse now. He gave up his son. Shit. Hey, Lil Wayne taught me this a long time ago. I went in the kitchen and grabbed the meat cleaver. He ain't give a fuck. I ain't give a fuck neither. On everything. That's what Blue and Queso. Queso ain't give a fuck about Blue. Instead, he taking away like, man, we call Pops, bro. We bogus. Shit, he ain't give a fuck. Blue didn't either. Let's finish watching this shit.
This shit crazy fuck though. Imagine that shit though, bro. Like somebody you been there for. Ain't nobody gonna feel me though. You gotta imagine that shit, bro. You gotta imagine that shit. Somebody you gave your all to, nigga. When me and this hoe broke up, nigga, I still paid this whole rent, nigga. Still, I ain't have to do that. I ain't have to do that, nigga. The detectives and them ain't offer her nothing. Just because me and her couldn't be together, this hoe willingly went down to the CID room and told them I came to her house and I throwed up and I was the one who killed. Like, come on, bro. You ain't supposed to did that, bro. I ain't saying you probably took off for me on no murder case, but you ain't have to do that, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, accountability, nigga. Terry is burden. He locked up for September, if I ain't mistaken, September the 14th, nigga, 2025, 2024. One on murder, nigga. I did that. I killed, bro. Kadarius Streeter, Gabrielle Willis.
Are you ready to feel good about your body? LifeMD can help. Get started at lifemd.com.
Welcome to the next generation of website creation. Wix Harmony. Get the power of AI.
Boy, this shit real life, boy. My life, nigga, I just fucking killed my baby mama, bro. I just killed my child mama, bro. Nigga don't understand, but like, today, bro. You hear me? Man, cuz, listen, bro. If y'all need to come down this bitch out, if you fuck me, I love you, could go. It ain't gonna be no more, bro. I can't live with knowing I did no shit like that. I can't live with knowing that I whacked up for trying to go against me, bro. They go a lie. Nigga, I took care of my child, nigga, on TV. Nigga, I took care of my child, nigga. She ain't did nothing. She ain't buy my child no clothes or shoes or nothing. Nigga, I bought all that. I ain't no guy, nigga. I don't want none of my homeboys getting on their bed acting like I'm a guy, nigga. I ain't no guy, nigga. TB, nigga, so many niggas dead right now. On my baby, Gabriel Williams, whatever his name is, I whacked them on TB, nigga, 2 shots. I made the first, I hit him in the head, the second shot, nigga, killed them on TB, nigga. Whack.
Now this baby.
So you killed your girlfriend, and you probably went around and told the whole town, but this ain't your first time telling that you whacked somebody and you shot him in the head. That's how she knew. You see what I'm saying? He on that bitch time. Yeah, I shot him in the head twice. First I whacked him 3 times, and then I shot him 2 times. And that's what I'm saying, bro. Like, he told the girl, look, Bonnie and Clyde my ass, man. I love my wife. But I ain't gonna hide Nene in none of my bullshit. On everything. I ain't gonna have her in none of my bullshit. She ain't got nothing to do. That's just like anybody else, mother or anything. They ain't got shit to do with what the fuck your kids doing. They should get a pass, bro. Like, for real, the mothers and everything. If I see somebody mama who, I don't give a fuck if they kill my brother and I seen the person mama who killed my brother. I'm still gonna, if she walk into me, I'm still gonna speak to her. She ain't got shit to do with that. She love her son and she gonna protect her son. I know this shit just off the chessboard. So I ain't even gotta worry about fake kicking it with her about that. But I know in my heart that she ain't got nothing to do with it. Now, as far as me catching up with her son, that's another thing. You hear me? If that's my choice. But I ain't gonna touch his mama or his sisters or nobody who ain't got shit to do with it. That's where shit go left at. And that's why it's tit for tat in the streets right now. Cause nigga, you killed my sister, now I'm finna kill your mama, your grandma. I'm finna make you hurt. You hear me? A person's sister is like, I gotta go beyond that. Now he took my sibling. I gotta kill his mama, his grandma. You know, and then that's when it goes tit for tat and it just get out of hand, bro. When in reality it shouldn't even went that far, bro. Like for real, man. That's why I say a lot of people need to go from this earth to make this world better for the kids, bro. Because them the ones who want to grow up and be something in life that we should want to grow up and be something in life. We ain't gonna have no fucking black doctors. We ain't gonna have no black lawyers. And then y'all complain about the white man. You gonna have to get a white man your money if ain't no black people here to fight the cases. You gonna have to go and see a white doctor if ain't no black doctors because we wiping each other out over bullshit, over females, bro. I seen so many people die in the drill scene over a female. Them niggas ain't gonna get on that couch and say that though, because that's embarrassing. It's embarrassing like a motherfucker to know that all your homies died because y'all was having sex with the same girls. And these same girls is continuing to multiply and populate the community with the STDs and everything because they still out there having sex with the other groups. Whichever group hot, that's who they going with. It's just that the gang members from Tuckerville and Old Block and all the rest of them blocks couldn't see it. Hey, look, these hoes for everybody. I make a song, I'm hot. They over here with Duck them. Keep come out and say bang bang. Now all the hoes in Old Block. Like y'all ain't paying attention. If they was paying attention, then they wouldn't even got into it with each other. Man, them hoes for everybody, man. Fuck them hoes. You know? But they got in their feelings. That's my hoe. You know, going with the same female. Like it's crazy, man. I'm glad I went to school in the suburbs with all the whites. I'm the king of the whites.
Baby mother was identified as Ari on social media, a young mom of two. And according to the post, unfortunately, she lost her life. Like he said, may she rest in peace and love and condolences to her family. And after going back to his page, it was alleged that he lost his life as well. Now their child and her having two kids is left without their parents. It's an unfortunate situation. Fam, go seek help if you're going through it, man. We all had them days. It don't make you less of a man or woman. I'm sending prayers to everyone who need them. I'm definitely sending prayers to the victim of this family. And once again to the victim, Ari, may you rest in peace and love and condolences to her family. Fam, this was the story of a man from Alabama who went to Facebook in his cemetery to vent on Facebook Live about his recent struggles, his mental space, which led to him allegedly killing his baby mother because she was set to testify on him on Monday for a murder in which he claims was not true before ending his own. Let me know how you guys feel about this one in the comments. Don't forget to like and subscribe. And today, I'll catch you guys on the next one.
I was talking to y'all, man, and wasn't even talking to y'all. I'm pissed off, bro. Hey, but one thing I want to say, man, is these females, like, man, y'all got to choose y'all kids over y'all. You got to choose your kids. You got to choose like your destiny, man, over you know some shit. If you meet a guy in the trenches, if you meet a guy standing on 39, 49, 59, 69, 79, and you seen him out there every day, 365, hugging a block, that's what you gonna get. You gonna get a motherfucker who's standing outside, whether he's selling drugs or standing around like a bomb or pocket watching or you robbing people, you know. But I still don't agree with she know what she signed up for. All that shit. You know. A motherfucking woman will ride with you. You out here and somebody trying to kill you, they love you. So the bond is like y'all having sex and all that shit, right? So it's like a bond between y'all. So she willing to help you out. But that don't mean she willing to go and sit in jail for the rest of her life and lose her life for you. It's females like that, bro. Like they be riding, bro. But if you a real street dude and a real like whatever you want to call them, they say they real killers. Then you will still know, like, man, that bitch ain't want to do that shit, bro. Dude ass made her do that shit. Dude forced her in that shit. You hear me? Cause that's what happens, bro. Females just don't come to that shit. Niggas get to shooting out their cars or something. You know what I'm talking about? And then they get involved with shit. Now the gang members threaten her on Facebook. We catch that nigga in your car, we catch you in that car, we gonna kill you. You know, and that's how the females be getting involved, bro. They be driving around with their friends. Take my homie to McDonald's. You know, they knowing that they homies them kill people. But they riding the girl car 'cause they don't give a fuck. They really don't give a fuck about her. But once she become baby mama, it's like now you got feelings for her. You know. But women, just be safe, man. That's all I can tell you. Just be safe, man. I ain't perfect. None of that, man. I ain't perfect. But I can tell you this, man, that women do love you, man. Your woman do love you. And women do love you, know what I'm talking about. A lot of us just scarred from the streets. You know what I'm talking. Even myself. I go to Walmart with Nene. I go to Sam's Club with Nene. We can go in the mall. And I'm talking about, I see a couple of black people look like they white heads, and hey, Nene, we gone. On everything, bro. We gone. It's just like it's just like not no paranoia, but it's just fucked up, bro. Like I just hate being around people, bro. Like for real. I just hate being around people, bro. But I ain't perfect. None of that, bro. But it's a lot of scarred niggas out here, bro. Like a lot of scarred niggas. A lot of people who been effed over by they block in the gas, and then when you get them, when y'all start dating, he show you the good side first. That's what every dude do. Every dude show you the good side. You don't see his fucked up side until you some months later. You start seeing his fucked up side, his army. I call it army side. You know what I'm talking about? Nigga damn near saying fire in a hole, fire in a hole. You hear me? Ain't no motherfucking grenades in here, but you know, it's scarred, bro. Like you scarred from the streets, bro. Like seeing all the deaths. I done seen so many deaths in the street, bro. Kids laying out in the curb and everybody just like it's normal. You know, motherfuckers on their phone talking. Motherfuckers like, damn, they just killed them, bro. They just did them dirty. You know, it's different crowds out there doing the crime scene. You got some people crying. You got some people like, damn, they just fucked them up. Some people don't know the person, you know, but they out there, bro. That shit affects you, bro. Like for real, seeing them kids on the ground, bro. I remember when I seen OD on the ground in the middle of King Drive, and it was a bike flipped up, and the wheel was still spinning. The wheel to the bike was still spinning when I got over there. The bike was flipped over. The bike was flipped over, bro, as if the bike landed on the handlebars itself. No bullshit. And he was in the middle of the street, like in between Sammy's and AutoZone. Like he was right there in between Sammy's and AutoZone on everything, bro. I remember that day like a motherfucker, bro. They rolled through there like, be careful. They just killed OD. And me and T Roy, auntie, she like, what the fuck they just say? I said, no, they ain't just say they killed OD. Now we on the porch. And that's why I say people be just making up shit. Cause Duck was on the porch when they said that shit. Cause Duck was like, damn, they ain't never just get OD like that, you know? And he looked at me and I jumped up. My instinct was to jump up and run over there, bro. Cause his mama then picked us up when we were stranded, all type of shit, bro. You know, so I ran over there and I seen them in the street. That shit was sad, bro. I broke down crying, man. I broke down crying like a motherfucker, man. And then just imagine if you got to sit around some motherfuckers who study laughing about it. But I wasn't tripping about them laughing about it because I know that karma's a motherfucker. They gonna get you. You hear me? Like they gonna get you back. You can keep on laughing and bragging about this shit, but they gonna get you on everything. They got people who love them and got money, and they gonna come and get you. You know? But it was sad though seeing that shit, bro. It was sad as hell, bro. It was like Mustafa died for O Block, man, because them niggas was over there crying. I thought I was crying. Man, they was crying. And then, you know, the thing about it, bro, I went over there to sign OD. It was like, you know, in a black community, they put up boards like project boards in school, the white boards and shit. So it was like they put like 20 boards together against an O Block gate. And they taped it, bro. I forgot to tell y'all this story. I probably told this story, but I forgot. Right? So I'm at the gate with the marker signing my name on that and saying, I love you, OD. Ooh, rest up. And I turned the corner of my eye and I seen a nigga look like a ninja wrapped up with a gun coming my way, right? Whole time I ain't knowing that it's somebody from Gyro City across the street, right? He across the street looking into the crowd. So when the dude came, the crowd scattered. Man, I'm talking about that's the fastest I ever ran, bro. I got on 63rd, goddamn it, and meet. Whole time they were chasing somebody from Gyro. But everybody scattered out of nowhere. I'm signing the board and I see 50 people scattered. And I'm still signing it like woo doo 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 doo. I seen him out the corner of my eye. I got low. Whole time, bro. Whole time, man. No bullshit, bro. Whole time. He was wrapped up like a mummy. I ran my ass off. Whole time, man. This is my motherfucking cousin, man. I was pissed off, bro. I say, man, you owe me some new Air Force Ones and that motherfucking thing. I had on some all white Air Force Ones, man. This is my cousin, bro. My cousin say, man, the nigga from Gyro I was chasing. I said, well, shit. If you seen me by the gate, nigga, you could have text me or something. You could have did something. We had the church phones at the time. You know, we had the Nextel church, the boost, where you pay $3 a day. He could have chirped me, bro. Like I talked to my cousin. My cousin, he in O Block. I talked to him. Hey, cuz, y'all got some weed over there? I finna come and get a dub. You hear me? We talking on the church. Man, that was crazy though. It was my cousin the whole time, bro. And I'm running. Hey, look, I done fucked up my Air Force Ones, man. Brand new. I ain't had these motherfuckers on for 40 minutes, man. I was pissed. My cousin came when he came up on 63rd, like, man, what the fuck you running for? I say, shit, the nigga came with a gun. He said, that was me, bro. I seen the nigga from Gyro. I say, oh, man. I say, cuz, I need my shoes, man. I need a refund, cuz. On everything, I was pissed. He said, I don't know why you was running. I'm chasing the nigga from Gyro. I say, God damn, man. God damn, I was pissed though. But at least I ain't died none of that. At least he knew who I was. He asked me why I ran. My cousin just came out of nowhere. Why you was running, cuz? Shit, they had a gun. They was chasing us. Man, that was me, man. I say, God damn, man. I done fucked up my Air Force One. I was running for my life. Trenton News done ran before. A nigga hit the block on Rolls, man. And they aired out Rolls, man. They aired it out with 100 shot. They hit one person from St. Louis, Boo Man. They hit him in a leg, in an ankle. Out of 100 shots, bro. Man, I'm talking about Brick jumped and did a backwards flip. Brick was like a Power Ranger. He did a backwards flip, ran and leaped over the gate like a lion and was do 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 do. Hey, right? Listen to the story. Listen to the story. Brick gone now. So listen to the story. So these niggas come through and try to ambush us, right? Brick end up shooting out the window of the van that came through and shot at us, right? Why the next day, one of our homies come and pick us up. He like, hey, he was like, man, he came from Minnesota. He's like, man, come with us, man. We finna go and get some weed from Shields. Why we pull up on 57 in Shields? The niggas from Gyro was sitting in the van with the busted window that Brick shot out the back window. On everything, bro. Like, it was crazy, bro. Like, they some snakes, man. Like, the streets some snakes, bro. They came through and tried to kill us with 100 shots. We didn't know who did it until we rolled over there the next morning, bro, to go and get some weed from Shields and seen they motherfucker car over there. The same car that shot at us with the busted window. We knew it was the car. I'm like, these niggas is crazy. I told Duck now, man. I'm Duck and Brick now, bro. Like, we from the low end, bro. Like, y'all would be better off going and hang on the low end. Brick was like the prince of the low end. I didn't even see no reason for Brick to be on 63rd. Brick had clout way before Duck now. Like, y'all might know Duck as the one with the clout, the rapping clout and shit like that. He known, man, look, Brick was the prince of Beam Team before, like, he had clout a long time before Duck. I'm telling y'all, bro. If you know, you know. Like, he been respected way before that, bro. Like, everybody on the low end, everybody everywhere knew who Brick was, bro. Like, they know who Brick is, bro. Like, he was quiet. He was that nigga, bro. But yeah, that shit was crazy, bro. But the streets ain't shit. Don't trust nobody. Long story short. That was the third time Gyro tried to kill us. Well, that was the third time Gyro tried to kill us. The fourth time they tried to kill us, Taekwon got killed. On their thing. They some sneaky motherfuckers. They some sneaky, dirty motherfuckers. That's all I can tell you about that, man. That's all I can tell you about that, man. They dirty the motherfucker. And they on the same blocks hanging with each other, smiling in each other's face. That's the dangerous part about the streets. When you got different blocks, that's really one block, but it's split off into different groups of people. You know, that shit dangerous, man. I'm talking about niggas in your face laughing and then they walk off and then y'all get shot at. Like, ain't no need to be in the streets, bro. If you gotta go against the ops, you gotta go against your neighborhood. You gotta watch out for the cops. You gotta watch out for trenches news, the stick up kid. Like, you gotta watch out for every too much shit. When you could just go to work, go home with your girl, you know, smoke some weed, watch Mr. Beast or watch Fear Factor and just chill. That's what I do. I watch Mr. Beast, Fear Factor. You know, when I ain't doing YouTube and I ain't in school or, you know, doing something with the business, hey, or interviews, I'm watching motherfucking Fear Factor and shit. I'm not trying to get into no trouble. I ain't trying to commit no crimes for nobody or none of that shit on there. Cause I know when you go to jail, you ain't gonna have nobody there for you. All the niggas who you was jumping out the cars with, they just magically disappear. You ain't useless no. You can't do nothing for them no more. So they don't give a fuck about you no more. Same as when you get paralyzed. Ask anybody when they get paralyzed. They guys ain't the same, bro. Nigga never come see you in the hospital or none of that. Niggas ain't real, bro. It gotta be a real friend who you was in the street with that's like, man, he was that nigga when he was in the street. I'm gonna keep fucking with him. Or he helped me out when he was in the streets. Other than that, niggas don't give a fuck about you. I done heard the nigga tell a person in the wheelchair, man, keep talking. I'm gonna push you, I'm gonna flip you out that wheelchair. He would have never told him that 10 years ago, but he told him that today. He told him that in 2025. He say, man, keep talking. I'm gonna flip you out that wheelchair, nigga. You can't do nothing no more. It's over with for you. You can't use your legs or none of that. You know, that's how niggas look at people like that. There's a lot of teddy dicks out here.
Whoa. What's that? I just built a budgeting app in Base 44.
Guys, Nina just built an app. Impossible. Nina can't code. Interesting. Can you
Hey, y'all, you just got on my channel, man.
You can now.
You just got on
So
my
you're saying
channel.
we can all build apps now?
Do I have any West Side stories?
I gotta make a call.
Hey, look, bro.
Just built an
I got
inventory
locked up
tracker.
everywhere,
Protein
bro.
calculator.
I got locked
A
up in
workflow
No
manager
Limit.
that
I got locked up in 71st.
Trash,
Ghetto World,
duties,
Tax
sketches.
Town. I got locked up on CHF. I got locked up in Odyssey Wells. I got locked up everywhere.
In this thing,
Out west,
Dr.
Levon them at 1700 North Avenue.
Profesor de español.
Vaughn wasn't even born when I got locked up over there. We threw a gun. They caught us with some weed, though. You know?
For office dogs?
So this after high school.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, Maywood. I got locked up in Maywood on 13th and St. Charles. Like, we used to be everywhere, man. Mob action and shit. That's when they used to charge people with mob action. You know, went off with our me and my friends. Went off with mob action charges and shit. Yeah, I done been out west a lot.
On May 2nd, 2023, Broward County deputies raced to a Walmart in response to an active shooter with at least one person already shot multiple times. What they had no idea was that the gunman wasn't a stranger. He was a Walmart employee who'd shown up on his day off, riding a scooter, armed, looking for his girlfriend, who also worked there. She'd been cheating on him, and he came to settle it.
Anybody hurt? 4 Bravo 4, so far no victims. I'm getting reports of people just shooting inside the store. Hey, what's going on? What's going on? Anybody hurt? Any victim? Any victim? Any victim? 4 Bravo 4, can they have people in the rear store? Hey, let me get, y'all push that way, I'm gonna push this way. Hurry up, get out the store. Boss man, exit the store now. All right, let's push. Go. What? Jesse, get that side. Anybody hurt? Somebody in the back? I hear you. Hear me. Hurry up. Where's the victim? No idea where the shot came from. I'm the manager. I can see anything you need. I got a victim. Chow. No idea. Who shot him? You know what they did? She went out. The girl. What did she have on?
Nigga killed the employee for cheating, man. Niggas working with their girls and shit. Where's that trap? Shout out at LWW931. I appreciate you, brother.
Hey, you guys.
Female or male?
No.
Defending myself. Okay, let me get up.
No.
Fugitive and Viper teams rolled in on the suspect's location.
Hey, get on the ground. Get on the ground. I go hands. Get on the ground. Get on the ground. Okay. Hey, we're going over.
At the Walmart, I was defending myself. Okay, let me get up. Let me get up. I want my weapon. My gun is registered in my name.
Where's the gun?
I was defending myself.
Where's the gun?
Let me show you guys where it's at. Okay? I'm not no threat, sir. I'm not no threat. Okay, guys? Okay?
Bringing these up. Yes, sir. Back. Hey, Dickie, start homicide over here ASAP.
Stop moving.
You okay?
Yes, sir.
Everything's fine.
Here.
The weapon I had is registered in my name.
Okay. We're going to talk about it, okay?
Yes, sir.
Listen to me.
I work at Walmart.
Relax. Take a breath.
Yeah.
Floor. When a customer stepped in to try and help the woman, Sterling and the customer got into a physical altercation, where Sterling then picked up his gun and shot the man multiple times before fleeing on a scooter. Sterling was charged with first-degree murder and robbery by snatching. He was convicted of second-degree murder and was sentenced to 25 years in prison. Share your thoughts below, and please like and subscribe.
Here's to whoever coined the phrase, "You only live once." To new...
Hey, Trap, what you say it's that? It's at Midwest Safety? Midwest Safety? Hey, Trap, is it this one?
My mom, she rented it for us. I got you.
It was a routine traffic stop until they checked the trunk.
Smash that like button.
Hey, man, step back here and talk to me, please, sir.
Smash that like button, y'all. Happy Saturday. Happy Sunday to everybody.
Good, man. Look, I'm Austin Douglas State Police. The reason I stopped you, you're running behind that 18-wheeler, man. You were less than 2 car lengths from me, okay? You got my chart, there is somebody doing that, okay? I was trying to get that. Come off the road. Okay, I got you. You got ID? I don't have it on me. He's the one that used that license plate. He's very sick right now, but he's trying with him. He just not feeling good. He can't focus. Okay, I don't have license, so we just don't have any kind of identification. Yeah, I do. Let's go get it. Can't do it, Quick. Come back here. Where are you headed? We're back to Nashville. Okay, where from? North Carolina. You coming from North Carolina? So, North Carolina's that way, buddy. We took the other way. Huh? We walked through Louisiana to go to Nashville from North Carolina? Yeah. Yes, sir.
North Carolina and Tennessee are right next to each other. Considering they are currently in Louisiana, the driver's suggested pathing doesn't add up, as they'd have to drive an extra 14 hours to Louisiana just to turn around and drive back up north to Tennessee.
That don't make no sense. North Carolina's on the East Coast, buddy. It does make sense. It's the same way. Huh? It's the same way. You realize Louisiana's down here. Yeah. Nashville, Tennessee's right here. And North Carolina's over here. My GPS took me this way, so you can check the GPS. So you coming from North Carolina right now? Yes, sir. No joke. What was you doing in North Carolina? Huh? What was you doing in North Carolina? Did I say North Carolina? Yeah. What? Oh, my fault. What you trying to tell me? My fault. I'm in Texas. My fault. Holy moly, buddy! I'm like, holy shit. That's on me. That's on me. What part of Texas? Houston. Okay. How long you been down there? Just for 2 days. Okay. You and your buddy? Yeah. Is this your car? Yeah, that's my mom. She rented it for us. I got you. What y'all do down in Houston? Just party. I got you. All right. Let me go holler at him. Give me just a minute. Make sure you're not coming from North Carolina. Yes, hang out right there. You good? You good? Hang out back there. Hey, any weapons in here? I don't buy any guns or anything else. Okay. How are you, buddy? What's going on, man? You all right?
Yeah, I'm just tired, man.
Tired? Party?
All night, man.
I got you. Where y'all headed, buddy?
Yeah, Nashville.
Huh?
We headed to Nashville.
I got you. Where y'all coming from? How long y'all down there? Party down there? Okay. The rental agreement in here? Y'all both from Nashville?
Yes.
Where'd y'all stay when you were down there?
You stayed in Pearland?
Huh?
Pearland.
Okay. With who? Somebody you knew or what?
Yeah, I got family down there.
Oh, for real?
Yeah.
Okay. I got you. Give me just a second, okay? Where'd y'all stay at down there? At a friend's house. Okay. All right. Where at? In Houston or what? Yeah, just in Houston on the border side. I got you. Okay. Give me just a second.
Where's that odor coming from?
All due respect, your garbage disposal stinks. Who are you? Your kitchen godfather.
Tell me something. Look at on here. The car was rented yesterday. Yeah. How was it rented yesterday and you were in Houston for a couple of days?
This will be make back the second day. We just left today.
Huh?
We just left today. This will be my second. We left today. From Houston. I went up there the night before.
So it was picked up in Tennessee or it was picked up in Houston?
It was picked up in Tennessee. We went that night, party.
That'd be last night.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Where'd y'all party at on a Tuesday night?
At my friend's house.
Okay. I got you. How old are you, buddy?
I'm 20.
Okay. I got you. All right, look. Come here, do me a favor. All right, look, read through this for me, okay? What I'm asking is consent to search your vehicle, okay? But I want you to read through this to the fullest, all the way through, from this line all the way down to here, okay? We'll talk about that whenever you get down there, okay? So, read that. I do not, no sir. I do not.
All right, so do you have to search the vehicle?
I don't have to, no sir. That's why I'm asking you to read this so I can get your consent. Okay. I'll tell you about it. Just read it. We'll talk about it after. All right. You understand what I'm asking?
Yes, sir.
Okay. If you allow me to search, if you consent and say, yes, you can search my vehicle, you sign right there. If you do not, you tell me no.
Okay. No, I know. There ain't no point of that because you didn't pull me over.
Okay. So no? Okay, that's fine, man. All right. That's why I get you to read it and get your consent. Now let me explain to you this. Okay. Buddy here, I got out with his dog coming, okay? He can't out there. Dog, just narcotics, okay? Yep. Josh. Call with this man. Hop out for me, bud. My partner there has been running the dog around the car, okay? You have any guns or anything on you? Any guns in the car? Hold on one second. Come here. Spin around. gonna hang out right there on my car.
Can I take it out?
Yeah, go ahead. Let me tell you what just happened. I just asked him for consent to search the vehicle, allowed him to read a consent to search form, and fully explained who's searching the vehicle. He refused to sign it, which means he does not want me to search the vehicle. What I explained to him, my buddy that actually got out with me on the stop is our K9 member, okay? He's going to run his narcotics zone around the car. That's fine. He alerts to the vehicle, a proper call search the vehicle. If it does not, you'll get on up the road back to Nashville or wherever it is that you're going, okay? Or from North Carolina, whatever it is.
He's never even left from Nashville.
Hey, look, I asked him, I said, hey, where are you coming from? He said, North Carolina. I said, where are you going? He said, Nashville. I said, you realize where you're at? He said, well, I'm telling you, it's where my GPS brought me. Look, he had me going, man. I said, where are you going? He said, well, we're going back to Nashville. I said, okay, where from? He said, well, North Carolina. I said, huh? I said, you realize Louisiana's right here, Nashville's right here, and North Carolina's right here. I said, you done screwed something up.
I used to live in Louisiana.
Where at?
Lafayette for like 13 years.
Really? What'd you do down there?
Yeah, I lived there, man. I grew up there.
You grew up there? You lived there?
Yeah.
What made you move to Nashville?
Well, see, I just, my family had family problems. My mom moved around, so I moved to Houston. I moved to Pearland for like 2 years. Now I'm in Nashville, met this little fuck.
What are you?
19.
Okay.
Yes,
You 20. Okay.
So she just alerted on the vehicle. So she alerted on the driver's side door. So is there anything in there we need to be made aware of?
All right, cool.
Got some gloves? The one in the white t-shirt's been eating on that phone, son. I smell weird.
That's horrible.
Just get that out of the way first.
At this moment, reports indicate the driver turns to the officer standing next to him and says, "Sir, you might as well go ahead and put us in handcuffs." The officer then asks him why, and he replies, "Because he's about to find some shit." The officers searching the vehicle then see the officer putting him in cuffs and go to assist before finishing their search.
What is it?
Working across teams is tough, but Asana helps you handle it. That's because Asana...
Look him with your... Where's your at? Okay.
Yeah, the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be executed before the law. You have the right to talk to a lawyer.
Hey, let me call. Get that. Let me call. Get it.
Picture. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, bro. 10. Hey, were they just stacked in the book bag, Doc?
Damn, shorty now. Hey, shorty now, break the fuck up. Shit. Man, I would have never thought Shorty them had no work on them, man. Shorty them the plug. Or they trapped him for the plug.
Yes, sir, we'll do. Bye-bye. What'd he say?
He said, let me call Matt Jones and
All the packages of cocaine were found to weigh approximately 25.55 pounds, including packaging with a street value of up to $2.3 million. The gun the passenger mentioned was found under his seat, removed, and placed in an evidence box. After running the gun's serial number, it was confirmed to be stolen through the Nashville Metro Police Department. The driver, 20-year-old at the time, Jalen Thompson, was charged with following too close: operating a motor vehicle with no driver's license, possession with intent to distribute cocaine, possession of a firearm in the presence of a controlled dangerous substance,
How the fuck is y'all driving with 10 kilos with no license? You would think that's a high-speed chase off the bat. You ain't got no license and you got motherfucking 10 kilos up and out. Like, these motherfuckers some straight dummies, man.
possession of a stolen firearm, and conspiracy to distribute a Schedule II controlled dangerous substance. The passenger, 19-year-old at the time Derek Tips, who also was a convicted felon during the incident, was charged with possession with intent to distribute cocaine, possession of a firearm in the presence of a controlled dangerous substance, possession of a stolen firearm, possession of a firearm by a convicted felon, and conspiracy to distribute a Schedule II controlled dangerous substance. In February 2023, both suspects took a plea deal, pleading guilty to possession with intent to distribute cocaine in exchange for the rest of their charges to be dropped. Jalen, the driver, was sentenced to 70 months, just under 6 years, in prison, while Derek, the passenger, who had a prior felony conviction, was sentenced to 10 years in prison. They will both be placed under supervised release for 5 years after they are released. Jalen will be 26 years old when he is released in 2028, and Derek will be 31 years old when he is released in 2033. Our team of investigative reporters puts hundreds upon hundreds of hours dedicated to requesting and reviewing footage, reading and analyzing reports, researching cases, and organizing all of our findings into coherent and enjoyable stories for you, the viewers. We at Midwest Safety would like to thank our channel members and subscribers for making this possible. Whether
Yeah. They party too hard, bruh. Hold on. You said evil gunman ambush 3 cops? Hold on. Huh? What's that, babe? What's that?
Your favorite flavor with new rubs. Get all this for that only at Church's. We got you.
Naked and Afraid goes global.
This is a brand new.
Tourniquet, please. All right, man, so we're going to be doing a bunch of stuff real fast, okay? How you feeling?
My head's hurting.
Okay.
Where did I get shot at?
Lucky, man.
Dang it, guys, I just got this jacket today.
I'm sorry.
Okay, we're staged here at Mesa and Pine. Turn left.
Okay, I got you.
Turn on.
I got
Get the out of here.
There's a guy walking down over here with a black jacket.
Hey, show me your hands. What was this guy supposed to be wearing again?
Black over black, I think. Hey, Frank, keep an eye on Arroyo in between Pine and Spruce. I think he went down that alley.
Man, I cannot talk to you right now. I said you guys were
around my door, so I didn't know if he was by my house.
Okay, so there was a male that we saw when I first got up here that went north up the alley wearing a black coat, tan pants, and white shoes. You guys hold that alley. I'm going to need some more units to come over to Cedar and Mesa with me to try to keep this perimeter locked down.
So he's down there?
Well, the alley between Cedar, so Cedar's that way. Black jacket, black mask, tan pants, white shoes.
Go inside, guys! Go inside!
Yeah.
He has to be in this alley. I've seen him run there. He never came out.
How long ago was that?
As soon as he shot the cop.
So I just had a witness come up and say he went south. So just hold our perimeters on Northern and Arroyo.
What if you guys didn't get hit?
Did you see anybody running through here with khaki pants, white shoes, and a black jacket?
I'll check the camera.
We're busy right now. Just keep driving. Tom, do we have anything yet on that SO dog?
Go the other way! Turn around! Just keep an eye that way, doesn't come around that corner and shoot us.
You guys can just go back in your house right now. Thank you.
Sorry.
That's all right. Please go back inside your house. I'm not sure right now. Let's hold our perimeter. Once we get the SO dog here, we'll start a track.
I feel like just go sit in that car, right? Okay, you're good. You didn't do anything wrong, man. We have 2 casings right here. If you could just hang out, but that's his backpack. Those are casings. I'm gonna go grab cones.
There's 3 casings.
And there's more up there too.
There's a whole bunch.
Hey, go the other way! Turn around!
How's it going, Dad?
He's conscious, but he shot in the side of the head. Somewhat walking to the cot, but they were definitely supporting him. Where did the people last moment?
He was seen on Pine in the 1200 block. Then Sonny got information that he was in this block of Cedar at a blue house on the northwest side of the street. Let me go throw on my jacket. Just watch that street.
Do they have drones up or anything?
Nope.
It's a good chance it's probably at that 1221 Pine. Let me work on that. The dog's coming. Did we recover the rifle?
No.
Hey, go the other way! Go the other way now!
So Valdez like okay or?
While some responding officers are now equipped with heavy rifle protective armor, the initial patrol officers, like Lions, have not had time to gear up.
Watch each other's on the alleys. We just need to get every alley shut down.
You can't come this way!
Go the other way! Hey, turn around! Turn around!
So I'm getting the dog over here now. We'll just try to start a track and do it. We need to be real eyes open. Who do we know at the 1221? We're thinking he should hopefully be in this perimeter. K9 just showed up. We're going to start trying to track now. We'll keep you guys updated. He was over there when he fired rounds. His backpack's over there on the ground. So if you want to try to get a scent off of that.
Okay. You got some fast, healthy guys? Yeah. Because when he goes, he goes. 2 more dogs coming too.
Okay.
A city cab just drove by. Nobody's in it. Hey, you can't cross this way! You're going to have to go that way!
Get out of here now! Get out!
I just saw a supervisor pull over that city cab because it circled back.
100 on 23.
I'm still confused which way this asshole ran.
Go back inside!
He's saying anything down there further.
It's not safe for you to be outside right now. Go inside!
We're going to start the dog track. The dog's here. He's going to go break the dog real quick. There's a backpack over here. I don't know if they returned fire. As they rolled up, he ambushed and just started shooting at them.
Gardner hit or is he okay?
No, Gardner hasn't been hit. Montoya took him down to the station. He's on. And this wind, I'm sure, doesn't help.
That pole. See, this whole pole's holding it, and then that side the hinges go up and down. We'd have to kick the whole thing off there.
How's our gunshots?
Hey, just maintain. Just maintain.
Where'd it come from?
My left arm. Come on. My left arm. Get me out. My leg. My leg. Ah! Ah!
Turn around! Turn around!
He's running east. Running east.
Running east.
He's made a block on fire! Running east!
We need more units over here now.
Get somebody here now!
Get this motherfucker! Get someone here now!
Juno, you gotta help me.
Yeah. My right leg is shot. My right leg is shot.
Okay, hold on.
My right leg is shot. Ah!
Go.
Ah!
Switch, I need a break.
Come on! Ah! Ah!
the pink house, mid block. That's where he is. Stay inside.
Up there to the right.
Between Northern and Mesa. He ran this way. There's so many cars I can't tell. Stay in your house. No, it's not. Stay in your house.
Whether you're on the job or at home, Harbor Freight has the air tools.
Stay. I got you, man. Got you, brother. He ran really fast. I just remember he had on the tan pants and the white shoes. I couldn't tie his shirt.
No.
Hold there! Right here on the roof. Show me your hands! Hands, do it now!
Blue. Blue, show me your hands.
Where we at? He's right here on the roof.
Yes, a shield!
Behind this bear trap. I might be hit too, by the way. Where? I don't know. It's coming this way.
Okay, I just was over there. There's a bunch of them over there trying to get him off the roof. He still has his gun, but he's not moving as of right now.
I need armor behind this bear trap. Ready? Go.
Yeah, everybody behind the bear trap. I got a visual. Down, face down.
No, you're okay. Have her sit back. Let's go back.
Come here, come
on.
He's on the roof. Take a breath. I'm sorry.
I'm kind of freaking out. I can't be on the phone long, but I just want to let you know that I'm okay, okay?
Hey.
Yeah.
It's okay.
Bray, he was on the roof shooting over us.
You belong on the water. Water brings solitude. Water brings clarity.
911.
Oh my God! Hey, come back! Get me!
Oh.
I'm shy! Help me!
Where do you
Wait
need help?
a second! Let's go to the car.
What
I'm
happened?
shot. My homie's dead.
You need
Hospital.
Where is the person with the gun?
I don't know. He took off in a blue Chrysler 300. No! Where's McGeezy? My homie's laying on the ground on 27th and 3rd right now. We're rushing to the hospital. I'm gushing blood.
No, you don't rush to the hospital. Wait for him to arrive.
We're already in the car.
Who had the gun?
Sanusi Dan.
What is your name?
My name's Caleb Reno. Hey, we got some shots.
Was there only one person with a gun?
There's two. What's Brandon's last name? Brandon Overstreet.
ambulance and a police officer. Somebody has been shot in the head. What is his name? Paris. You go inside, honey. I can't leave him. He's an unresponsive. Paris. Come on, buddy. No. Huh? He's not breathing. Do you know how to do CPR, ma'am?
People that did this gone?
Yes, they took off that way.
Okay, keep doing CPR. You're doing good.
Come on, Paris. Wake up, buddy.
What's his name?
Paris Allen.
It's going to be Paris Allen is the victim. He's currently unconscious doing CPR.
Come on, Paris. Wake up, buddy. Ma'am, is there a squad with you? There is. Okay, I'll let you go then. Thank you.
All right, I'll have you move over to the side. I'm going to start CPR. Unless you're CPR trained.
I am.
You are? Do you feel comfortable
Yes.
continuing? All right, continue if you want to. Do a little deeper compressions, please.
My parents. Come on, Paris, buddy. Don't go out on me like this yet, bud. Paris, come on, bud.
46 to a 20, 1072, most likely. She's CPR certified, so I'm just going to let her keep going. They saw a car taking off that way.
Mom's right there.
Family?
Dave, do we have any other witnesses we got to talk to? We need to see if there's shell casings. Fire saying they heard there's 2 victims. Who else do we need to talk to? What's this guy? All right, man. I know this is hard, man. You got to tell me what you know, okay?
Does he know where the shooting?
You got to talk to me.
Who's right there?
Where was the
car? Did they shoot out of the vehicle?
Yeah, they shot out the car. Did they shoot from the driver's side? The driver. Can you tell me what the driver looked like?
Black male. He had like a t-shirt on, I think.
What color?
I don't know.
Can you go over there, Dan? There's shell casings and just stand by it. What was it?
2 black males.
So did the front passenger shoot?
The driver shot.
Okay.
I seen the gun point out the car.
So there was only 2 black males. That's
Yes.
it. Have you ever seen these guys before?
Yes. I think this is Brandon and Snooze.
So which house were you staying in here?
Over there at his house.
Whose house?
Paris.
At Paris's house?
No.
How did Paris get here?
Oh, no.
So you were with Paris when this happened?
Yes.
Why were you guys walking up here? Did you know they were coming here?
He had beef and
They had beef?
He was like walking up, like saying what's up, and he just started shooting.
So you said that you knew they were coming here. How did you guys know? How were you communicating with them?
Our friend told him that they were spinning the block.
A friend? Who was that?
Jackson.
Jackson Morales?
Notably, the officer appears to know Jackson's last name without this suspect mentioning it. This is almost certainly due to Jackson's criminal reputation. At 20 years old, he has convictions for second-degree aiding and abetting burglary, disorderly conduct, first-degree aggravated robbery, and threats of violence.
How did he tell you that?
He was on his phone. He was here too.
He was here. Did he see anything?
Yeah, we were all here.
Where did Jackson go?
They spun off.
Jackson was in a vehicle?
Yeah, they took off.
So he was in a different vehicle, not with those guys. So when Jackson told you that they were coming, were you going to try to fight these dudes, or what was the intent of you guys coming down here?
No, we was walking down and, I don't know, saying what's up and...
Knowing you have beef?
Yeah.
Okay. Did you see the handgun?
Yeah, definitely seen that.
What color was it?
It was gray.
Are you good being here, dude?
Oh, no.
So you got a good look at the vehicle, right, McGeezy?
Yeah.
What is it? Do you know the make?
No, I have no clue.
Have you seen that vehicle before?
Yeah, a lot of times. Yeah.
A lot of times. How do you know that vehicle?
Brandon and Snooze.
You've seen those two in it before?
Yeah.
At this time, officers are unaware that the driver of the suspect vehicle, Sanusi Tamsir Bangura, enters a nearby convenience store just 27 minutes after the shooting. Still at large, just a couple minutes later, he leaves the store. Notably, he appears to be holding his cell phone, which will later turn out to be a key piece of evidence.
How do you know Brandon and Sanusi?
I'm not really acquainted with them.
Would you consider them friends?
No.
Those are the guys you got beef with? Is the beef with you or with Paris?
No.
Is this Jackson?
Yeah.
Jackson Morales. He's been known to be in a black DC. Was he in a black Acura?
Yeah.
Was he driving it?
Yeah, he was driving.
Was it Caleb that also got shot? There's somebody else that got shot at the hospital.
At this moment, officers move to arrest Jackson Morales. Jackson is currently at the hospital, having just transported Caleb Reinald Nemec, who has sustained a gunshot wound. Caleb was shot during the incident and was one of the individuals who called 911 from the beginning of the video. Although he is not one of the shooters, Jackson's involvement in this criminal nexus makes him an immediate person of interest, leading to his detainment pending investigation. Jackson and Caleb drove to the hospital with the final witness and victim, Ojima OG Curry. Unbeknownst to officers, OG drove away from the hospital with the black Acura, his whereabouts unknown at the time. So far, officers have a general idea of what happened, but are not yet aware footage of the incident exists, footage that will later be presented during multiple jury trials.
Why am I being detained?
We're going to explain
it. Just listen, we have at least one, maybe two people that were shot. Okay?
Why am I being detained?
You are being detained so we can make sure you don't have a weapon on you.
I know,
okay?
but
Can you quit holding me like that though? You scaring me, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
And then we'll take the handcuffs off and we'll have a conversation, all right? You know why you're being detained.
I'm the one who brought that nigga that shot to the hospital, bro. What the That's my brother, bro.
Okay, come
Got me up, gang.
Okay, I need you to just calm down.
No, y'all acting like I'm the criminal here, bro. My brother just got shot, bro.
We don't know. We have 3 or 4.
Look, I'm listening. I get that, but you don't need to come up and be rough with me, bro. I'm just here trying to save my homie's life, dog.
We don't know you. We don't know your involvement, and we don't know if you have a weapon on you. Okay. We're trying to keep everybody safe in here, okay?
All right.
So
this thing right here,
my knife, yeah, right. That's all.
So I think you know as well as I do. People that carry these bags sometimes have guns in them.
I get that, but that's kind of stereotypical and racist too.
It has nothing to do with color.
And people take me. That's your purse, bro.
Would you stop being me, please?
Would you stop being a to me, please? My homie just got shot, bro.
Exactly, and that's exactly why we make these assumptions.
Right, because I shot my own homie.
You
right.
Just came from a shooting.
I told you there may be 1 or 2 people that have been shot.
Yeah, I know. My other homie's dead too, bro. On the road in Lincoln Park, bro.
Okay, all right. Do you have a spot we can go to talk to him?
My homie just got killed in front of my face, bro. Sorry, bro.
To recap the narrative, 2 suspects, Brandon and Sanusi, are accused of firing at a group of 5 individuals: Jackson, McGeezy, Paris, Caleb, and Ogima. Paris and Caleb were the only 2 struck by gunfire. Paris was struck in the head, and Caleb through his hips. Immediately after the shooting, Brandon and Sanusi fled. Then Jackson, Ogima, and Caleb jumped in a black Acura to get Caleb to the hospital. McGeezy stayed on the scene with Paris, who appears deceased. Currently, officers do not know suspect Sanusi and Brandon's whereabouts.
So it was you and Paris that walked out of this house here?
Yeah, it was me, Paris, my brother OG, and Caleb.
What's your brother's name?
Ogama.
Where's Ogama?
He's with Caleb.
Although McGeezy is right to think his brother Ogima, or OG, is at the hospital with Caleb, officers are not actually aware of OG's location. He appears to have taken Jackson's black Acura and left the hospital. They are only questioning McGeezy and Jackson at this time. Simultaneously, another drive-by shooting happens a little over a mile away from the original scene at Sanusi and Brandon's residence. Thankfully, nobody was injured in that second shooting. It won't take officers long to discover the shootings are related.
I tell you what went down. I'm not going to say names. I'm not going to do none of that. I tell you what kind of car they in. You can look for the car that did the shooting. I know how these streets work too. I'm not about to lose my life next.
And you know what? You probably know how the streets work way better than I do. I'm going to be honest with you. What kind of car did you come in?
A black car.
What kind is it?
Why do that matter?
Well, I have it on the video anyways. I know it's a black car.
Okay,
Is it an Acura?
You know what it is.
Is it an Acura?
I'm not going into detail. I don't need to, man.
Jackson is largely hesitant to give information to the police, but McGeezy is able to step up and help officers in their path to justice.
You were thinking they wanted to fight you guys?
He hopped out. He's like, "You guys want to fight?"
Who hopped out?
The one on the left.
He got out of a passenger seat?
Yeah. And we walked up slowly, and he hopped back in the car. It was like, "What's up? You guys don't want to fight?" And then.
So you guys were walking towards the car.
Yeah.
Were they both in the car at that point?
Yeah.
And then what happened?
He just started shooting the driver.
Where were you guys when he was shooting?
He was right in front of the white car.
So you were in the street?
Yeah, I was at the back of the group.
Where was Paris?
Yeah, I've got him on video.
How many times did the driver shoot?
Like around 10.
Do you know what kind of gun it was?
It looked like a Glock. It was a gray black handgun.
Was he shooting at you at all?
No. He was pointed towards Caleb and Paris.
Did anyone from your group have a gun?
No.
Paris was shot. Did you stay with him?
When he pulled out the gun, I ducked. And then I looked back on the sidewalk and he was just there.
He was laying there? Did you render aid to him or anything?
I didn't know how to.
Yeah. You get shot in the head.
Yeah. Do you want justice for your buddies? Or
I want justice, bro. I want to die out here is what I want, bro. My homie been up here for 3 days from California for vacation, bro. He dead, bro. He ain't even in the streets, none, bro.
I haven't been in your spot. I don't know the streets like you. I can also appreciate the fact that you haven't had a good relationship with police. There's a lot of people that haven't. But we are trying to help you out. We're trying to get justice for Caleb and your other buddy.
After officers reason with Jackson to give information, he shares his side of how the whole interaction began.
I'm looking for help. I understand.
We was at the little church in Lincoln Park, right? I met up with my ex real quick.
We had 100 people complete it, and we made £60,000 off the back of that scorecard completion. So my name's Adam Bonner, and I
What Jackson just shared is later confirmed via security footage. However, the following parts appear to happen once his and his ex's vehicle go just out of sight and largely rely on his spoken statement.
And then Sanusi and Brandon in a blue Chrysler 300 pulled up on me. Brandon was in the passenger. Sanusi was driving. Talking shit, get out with a fanny pack on. And Brandon gets out the passenger seat, starts punching on my car and shit. I'm like, let's go down the block. We can fight. I was just trying to fight because my homies were down the block too. I'm not going to fight them one-on-one because they're not trying to get one-on-one. They're trying to jump me.
Correct.
So they follow me down there and shit. And we get out the car, like, are we gonna fight, right? We ain't had no guns. We walk up, like, all right, let's box then, right? And then they're calling out the window, all right, you trying to box? I'm like, yeah, we're trying to box. You don't see us with no guns, right? We trying to box. And we get up to their car, and they're just talking shit and sitting there. They don't come out the car. So my homie punched him through the open window because he wouldn't get out, and they was trying to talk about they was trying to fight. So they pulled off and just started blowing shots. We all ducked and shit. Like, got on the ground, jumped, ran, and then we looked back, and my other homie had a bullet through it.
Did you see the gun?
Well, no, I didn't see the gun.
I get you might not want to be honest with me, but it's honesty is what I really need in this. At any point, did you guys have any guns?
No, all I had on me was that knife y'all found. And I'm like, man, if y'all ain't trying to get out the car and box with y'all gonna follow me, I'll just pop your tiger.
Did either one of them ever try to get out of the vehicle? Kind of like
they both just sat there smiling and shit.
After questioning McGeezy and Jackson, officers made their way to Sanusi and Brandon's residence, where reports indicate a drive-by shooting unloaded bullets into nearby buildings. Thankfully, no one was injured in this apparent retaliatory act. Luckily, officers are able to make contact with Sanusi, the suspected shooter from the initial incident.
Where's your vehicle at, man?
It's parts. What do you mean?
The blue one? You had that cool car, right? Anybody else in your house?
No, not right now. I came outside and my neighbors were talking about somebody drove past, cops was chasing them, whatever. Their house got hit. And they said they were trying to shoot at me or something.
So you say your car is parked in the back?
Yes, it's parked.
Okay. Just show us real quick.
Yeah. Okay.
Notably, Sanusi appears to be FaceTiming someone during his interaction with police. Officials do not yet know that the other suspect, Brandon, is on the other line. At this moment, Brandon is caught on surveillance video with peers at a Hollister store. Investigators will soon obtain this footage and question the peers to unravel the full story.
I don't know what the going on, but
who else is inside your house right now?
Nobody.
Downstairs neighbors, do you know if they're home?
I have no idea, but even if they were, they don't like cops and they wouldn't open the door.
What I want you to do is go with my partner. We just I'm gonna sit you in the squad car right now.
By himself or what's going on?
Right now, we're trying to figure this out, all right? We're out with him right now.
I know. Stop yelling that over the phone. I know.
You go by Sushi?
That's my name. It's easier to say than Sanusi.
You've been home the whole time?
Yeah, we just went to Firestone to pick up his car. I went to go to Quick Trip and I went home because my neighbor was like, looks like somebody tried to drive-by shoot saying they were shooting at me.
Why do you think they would be shooting?
I have no idea, but I think it's the same people that busted my front and back windshield. I filed a police report before. And they slashed my roommate's tire, Chrysler, whatever.
Recent?
We found it today.
Who are these people?
I honestly have no clue. I was told one of them goes by Black, but I don't know what the name that is. And it's like a black Acura, and I think I got the license plate actually. These are just all the cars that have been harassing me.
Can I take a picture?
Yeah, you can if you want to. Yeah,
these ones have been harassing
me. Yes, like.
Hey, these some fucked up ops right here. Both sides. Revenge of the motherfucking nerds, man. I ain't never heard no motherfuckers who speak proper English talking about they got beef with each other. These the motherfucking revenge of the nerds, man. That's crazy, man. They told on each other. This crazy, bro. That's why they made Southwalk. Oh, this Duluth. This is Duluth. I ain't even know they gang bang in Duluth.
What?
Chasing me. They'll like throw shit in my car while I'm driving. They'll like, what's it called? What? Tailgate me? That black Acura. And that's the main person who's been talking to me.
What kind of car did you come in? Because I know it's a black car.
Okay,
Is it an Acura?
you know what it is.
Who's this?
That is my roommate.
Oh,
he's at the mall.
How long have you been home?
Like 45 minutes.
You didn't hear anything?
No, shut the up. This is not a situation to joke.
Next, officers spoke to Caleb. He sustained a bullet wound during the interaction.
To be blunt with you, Harris is deceased. Just save your time. I'm not going to say no more. We're just trying to get the truth of what happened here. What I know is Jackson has been getting harassed by a couple of males. It's going on for years. Yeah. If I say something, then it gets out. That's my life. How come? That's how it is. If somebody lost a son today, man, that's pretty horrible. Yes. So there's a time to be a man, stand up for yourself, stick up for your buddy that can't stick up for himself. This is it. I'm not going to play that guilt trip. It's not a guilt trip. I know what I got to do, Dad.
Investigators brought Sanusi in for a deeper questioning. Meanwhile, officials worked to try and locate the passenger suspect, Brandon, who was last known to be traveling with peers at a nearby mall.
I'm not stupid. You want to back up and start over again, please, with the truth. I know there's beef.
But I don't think I would consider it beef, because for something to be beef, you would have to try and fight me.
That was going to happen today.
That was going to happen today?
Yeah.
Well,
it has to do with girls.
It has to do with girls. It has to do with girls?
Come on.
That's what the f is about? It has to do with girls.
What do you think it's about?
I have no clue.
Court transcripts and charges in a separate case reveal the apparent reasoning behind Jackson and his group's desire to fight Sanusi. Court documents reveal allegations that Sanusi coerced an underage girl to send him inappropriate images using Snapchat, with threats to send those images to her parents if she didn't come to his residence. This abuse allegedly lasted for several months. Eventually, he filmed sexual acts and posted them online, creating the beef between Jackson's group and Sanusi. This is part of the information that officers are aware of in this moment. While there are charges for one individual victim regarding these acts, court transcripts indicate Sanusi may have been repeating this behavior with multiple girls.
He kept saying shit, and I was like, where's the proof of that? Didn't show me proof. Perfect. And I was like, nah, I can go about my life very easily. And then he was like, call me. And I was like, well, I'm right here. If you want to fight me, you might as well fight me.
Is this Caleb?
No.
Who's it?
This is Black.
What's Black look like?
Like a bug. It's the dude that walked past.
Investigators are also questioning Jackson or Black simultaneously.
You're not in custody.
I'm willing to talk to you, but I'm going to watch what I say, because I'm not trying to be the next one with a bullet through my face like my homie.
What's this beef about?
You know, my brother's sister. So I screenshot it all and exposed him.
Oh, okay. And he didn't like that.
Ever since.
There's been a lot of shit with you over the last couple years with that stuff.
Mm-hmm. I worked on that case, and I'll be honest, it's sad for me to sit across the table from people and have to hear disappointment in how the system's working. I didn't get in this job to not help. That's why I'm here, is I'm trying to help.
Were you in the car today?
Yes.
Who was in the car with you?
Brandon was. Brandon's tire got slashed or popped yesterday or today. We took his tire up to fighters. Besides that, I went to Quick Trip because I needed gas. And after that, I went back home.
You said he's your roommate?
Yeah.
You guys are living together?
Mm-hmm.
Is he there right now?
Last I talked to him, he was at the mall.
So when you start lying to me is when I don't want to ask you any more questions. I want to know what the hell happened today.
Bro, I don't
how there's people at the hospital.
I seen on your Facebook page a shooting in Lincoln Park, 2500 block. That's how I know about it.
What if your car was there?
Well, there's multiple cars that look like mine, but
now
my
your
car
license plate. You're going to be anything in your car that I'm going to find that's going to make me think that shouldn't be.
I say shouldn't be because a lot.
I hate that answer.
A lot of people are in my car all the time, so.
A lot of people are in your car.
You know who shot at the house, man?
The neighbor said it was a black car that zoomed past and was shooting shots. So it had to be inaccurate.
Why would it have to be inaccurate?
Because that's the same car that I seen around like weeks or whatever.
Who drives that?
Black, yeah, it would have to be him.
So you think that it was Black
I think so, yeah.
in an Acura that shot at your house today?
I believe so.
What would compel him to do that in broad daylight?
Me calling him
in the middle of a Wednesday?
Me calling him, I guess.
When you get to the hospital, you said your buddy took off. Who was that? OG so did he come with you or did he drive? You drove to the hospital, you said.
Mm-hmm.
And then you stay with Caleb. Okay. And then OG takes off.
Yeah.
We know a whole lot more than you think we know. We want your side of why that happened.
Bro, I don't know.
And then now she wanted to fight too. They pulled up on me, followed me, talking about they wanted to fight.
Right.
And they're going to go and shoot.
Over something that is kind of small in the grand scheme of things.
I just cut to the chase.
Yeah, let's do it.
Okay. I think you pulled up with Brandon in the car you drove. I think some words are exchanged. Fight does not happen. And Caleb ends up punching Brandon in the face.
Is Brandon in the face?
Yep. And then as you pull away, Brandon caps off a bunch of shots. What you don't know is he hit a few people. And he may have killed somebody. Possible murder.
Mm-hmm.
I think someone we both know gets into a black Acura and goes and shoots up your house in retaliation.
That's so crazy.
And someone might be dead.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, someone got killed. Okay.
Someone got killed? For sure, someone got killed.
Someone got killed.
Harris, how do you know him? Are you just friends or?
Well, he been friends with Caleb since they was like young. And he just moved back. It's sad, bro. Like, he ain't even in the the streets. Harris is a good ass little kid, bro, and he just got back from California from his job. He's up here for vacation for a month and up here for like 3 days.
Okay.
We have 5 people, 2 of which got shot. 3 of them put you and your vehicle there, as well as Brandon. Why would they make that up? And then why would your house get shot up 10 minutes after?
I don't know.
That's not the truth? That's what you're telling us?
So I'm telling you, it's not the truth. These are the same people that busted my windshield. Right?
Why'd you call Brandon?
He's my roommate. Somebody shot at that.
Did you call the police?
No.
Why not?
Because I don't.
There's 2 different cameras in that neighborhood that captured the shooting. So if it puts your car there, what are we going to do about that? Cameras don't lie, right? I'm not going to be talking to you tomorrow after I watch the video and saying, Sanusi, what the hell?
No. My word, honest to God, on my mother's grave, no one had a gun. I'm sure there's at least one camera on that block that picks something up. And you'll see none of us shot. We all walked up with our hands up trying to fight.
So kind of like a drive-by.
Yeah.
That's
yeah, especially that's how the daycare, dog.
Yeah.
Like, we was really trying to fight their asses.
Officers obtained several angles of the shooting, including smartphone footage captured by Caleb as the group approaches. Soon after Jackson pulls over to rally his peers, Sanusi and Brandon park some yards behind, and the footage begins.
What's to it, boy? On my mama, what's to it, boy? What's the word? What y'all trying to do? Y'all trying to box or what? We trying to box.
Come on. Come on. Come on. You want to fight? Come on.
We trying to box, yeah.
Come over here, boy. Come over here, gang.
What? Come box.
What's to it, bro? You in the car, we out. Man, I'm on his back. Step out, gang. Step out, gang.
Y'all know what it is. Y'all know what it is with us.
Hey, y'all can get out. Y'all want your tire spot, bro. Pop him.
Call an ambulance. Call an ambulance. Call an ambulance.
At this point, officers have strong evidence that Sanusi fired his weapon. However, no clear angle shows the extent of Brandon's involvement. The question now becomes, was Brandon armed, and did he also fire a weapon? That question will soon be answered by a key piece of footage. But first, officers located Brandon at his peer's house that same night, where they apprehended him and brought the others in for questioning. To protect their identity, we've opted to use false names and blur the faces of the uninvolved peers. They start with interrogating the male peer, John. Investigators understand that Brandon met with John and others after the shooting. John begins by sharing he was hanging out with Brittany and Heather at the mall. He then speaks about his friendship with Brandon, one of the suspected shooters.
Like, we literally hang out almost every single day. Like we're best friends. We went to the mall today.
All 4 of you?
Yeah.
He didn't say anything about what happened today.
No, when you guys pulled up, I was surprised. Like, I didn't know what the hell was going on.
He's being accused of shooting at someone today. How is he acting?
I don't know. I seemed kind of nervous.
You know if he's got any beef with anybody?
I mean, we're grown. Not that I know.
You know what his roommate's name was?
Sushi.
Did Brandon say anything about sushi today?
Investigators likely suspect John isn't telling the full story, as they're aware Sanusi was on FaceTime with Brandon while he was with John at the mall, his self-proclaimed best friend. At this point, investigators begin to question one of the 2 girls they were with.
You understand that? There's nothing to be nervous about.
Yeah, I'm not.
All right.
I'm just kind of scared though.
Yeah.
Brittany begins her interrogation by sharing Heather, John, Brandon, and herself began their day at the mall before going to John's house, where officers arrested Brandon and took them in for questioning. She then details what Brandon was doing at John's house.
He was just on the phone with people. I don't know really know or nothing.
Did you hear any of the conversations?
No, they were in a separate room. He kind of did look a little worried, walking back and forth, like pacing. I mean, like, oh, what's going on? Like, why is he here? And it's like, I don't know what's going on. I did see like something was wrong, but he kept telling us nothing's wrong. Somebody called him and like told him that his friend was in trouble, I think. He came out and he was like, oh my gosh, they have Sanusi. He's like, they told me that Sanusi's in a cop car. I was just like, why? He's like, I don't even know. He's like, I can't say anything about it. And I was like, so are you involved in it? And we're just like, we were kind of weirded out by the whole situation. I was acting completely normal. Like, he was fine. Then when the cops came, I was like, what the f is going on? Like, actually.
You know what we're investigating. I think you know a little more about phone calls. We don't want you to get wrapped up into something that really has nothing to do with it.
Yeah, I don't want to get wrapped up into nothing.
I can assure you that what we're investigating is a serious crime.
I think they both have guns, to be honest. I know that's Sanusi. I think it was him. Shot and killed.
What happened?
That shot and killed the dude.
How do you know that?
Brandon told us what happened, and he was saying that Sanusi was in like a drive-by shooting, and then I think he shot him. I don't think I got told. Sanusi called him and told him like everything. That's how Brandon found out about it.
Who told you this?
Brandon.
What did Brandon say?
The whole time we were in the mall, he was talking about it. He's like, Sanusi's so stupid. He's like, I don't know what we're gonna do.
So what did Brandon say his involvements were?
I know him and Sanusi are roommates, so I mean, he could be involved in it or not, but he wasn't talking about himself really that much.
And Brandon said that he was not in the vehicle?
Yeah, he said he wasn't with him.
Did Brandon or communicate with you on what to say to us?
They just kind of told us to act stupid. I know he wasn't involved in it at all because I've been with him most of the day, but I know like him and Brandon are best friends. He'd probably be the one to like know the most out of all of us.
So when Brandon was at your house,
Yeah,
what did he talk about?
his roommate was in some or something.
Yep.
I don't really know.
Do you know what happened today?
Off the Facebook post, yeah, a shooting or something like that.
Yep.
Yeah.
You know he's part of that.
I don't have anything to hide from you guys.
You're trying to protect your friend. I get it. Honestly, I don't think you're a bad guy.
I don't
That's
have
why I can't.
anything to do with the situation. I was hanging out with my friend today.
Well, there's a guy ended up dead, and Brandon was part of it.
I just don't see him as somebody who could do that.
The following day, Brittany came back ready to tell officers the full truth.
Me and got super scared and we're like we cannot be involved in this. So I know he was in the car with Sanusi when everything happened. And Brandon said he shot a gun twice.
Brandon shot his own gun twice?
Yeah. He was like, I'm probably gonna go to prison for the rest of my life.
Did they mention like who actually hit someone?
Brandon kept saying he thinks Sanusi was the one that killed him because Brandon was like, I only shot the gun twice. And he's like, I don't think I hit nobody. But he's like, Sanusi just kept shooting and didn't care. And then me and just ate our food a little bit. Then her and ended up leaving.
What was their purpose to leave? Just
They wanted to go to try and get into Brandon's house. Had the ammo that was like laying out on Sanusi's bed in his room. Brandon wanted them to, but I was like, I don't think that's a good idea, but we can try and go there and see if like they'll let us go in.
did just tag along or did
Yeah, did not want to help. She did not want no part of that at all.
you know why she went?
She went because she always wants to be because they're like together or whatever.
Why don't you tell me what you actually know? I didn't come here to talk about that though. So what'd you come here to talk about? People want to kill me. I just got a call. A girl I used to talk to. I don't know if you guys know the Jackson guy, but she's friends with them. She just called me and was like, people are looking for me. I just don't feel safe. So I don't have protection. You guys took my weapon. So why would the people be looking for you? Because there's rumors going around saying that I was in the car with them. I know that you weren't involved. What I do know is that Brandon told you exactly what went down. I know that for a fact. He just said some shit happened. You're gonna be mad at me. Da da da. Like, why would you be mad at him? Because I tell him all the time, like, you need to better yourself.
You guys have been buddies since like what, 5th grade or so?
Yeah, 5th grade.
And we know that you went back to the house at some point or tried to. What was he asking you to grab?
Like he had to get clothes and stuff.
We know you didn't go back to the house to grab clothes.
Brandon told you more when you're at your place. He said that Sanusi emptied the whole clip. And how many times did Brandon shoot? I don't know. How many times? I don't know exactly. Tell you shot. He said it might have been 2, might have been 3. So he shot at least a couple times. And yeah, so where did he tell you they ditched the guns? He didn't tell me anything about the guns. He didn't even want to come out. I was like, I'm not going out there and telling them that you're not here. Like, I don't know what you're thinking. I'm not doing that. Well, it seems like you're trying to do good and trying to help them. You understand you're doing the right thing now, right? May not feel like it, but if Sanusi emptied his clip, we've got bullet holes in houses. Yeah. Your damn sister's house. Yeah, I know. Like, your damn sister could be dead right now. I called her right away once I found out about that. He did say Sanusi shot first.
So yes, Harris Allen, he's 19 years old. He did die. 19, bro? 19. Damn, 19, bro. You know? You didn't know Harris at all?
Nah, but just a light being took. Just not sit with me.
Are you able to tell us anything more about that day?
The hood of Black's car got smacked, and then he tried to run over my passenger. And I was told to follow him. They came up to the car. One of the dudes had his hand behind his back, and I was like, what the fuck do you might have his hand behind his back for? And I went to go back up again, and I was told, no, don't go nowhere. And then after that, just a adrenaline started pumping. I sped off.
Was Brandon the one telling you to do these things? As far as follow him, stop here, all the things that you said I was told to? Was that Brandon?
Pretty much, yeah.
Did you see them have a gun?
Caleb had something black in his hand that he was like concealing, and then one of their friends had like one hand in front of them and one hand like this. Like they were like obviously trying to conceal something.
So then he punches you, and what do you do?
And I just pull off.
Just pull off on him. Who fired those shots?
Honestly, I have no idea. It could have came from in the car, it could have came from out of the car.
There's video of the incident. Lying isn't gonna look good.
Whatever I say wouldn't get me out of the situation either.
It's not gonna get you out of the situation, but it's gonna show you, it's gonna show that you have remorse and that you're sorry for what happened.
But remorse won't even less than license either.
It can. The video shows you firing a gun out your window, man.
The intent was to scare them away from my car.
Did Brandon fire a gun?
No general, I wouldn't know.
We did a search warrant at your house. He's got ammunition and a holster in his bedroom. Before you even saw Black, you guys were driving to Firestone. Where was the gun?
In the car. The door pocket.
Door pocket, driver door pocket.
I would say that's why I want to keep it.
That's just where it was on Wednesday. I guess the obvious question is, why did you bring it?
Because I had been harassed. I had been followed.
So what did you do with the gun after all this?
Who has it? Because I want to make sure that some little kid walking down the street doesn't find a gun in the bushes that might still have ammo in it.
I don't remember.
And then as you're driving, are you still shooting? What if I said video proves otherwise?
Are you shooting still? Yeah. I was still shooting.
So we searched your car. We found some bullet casings in there. There's a rubber glove that contains shell casings. What is that from?
That is for me picking up casings and putting them in the glove and putting them right down.
Do you know Caleb ended up getting shot?
No.
So you never met that Paris kid?
I don't think so.
Those guys ever pulled guns on you before?
I think so. I know for a fact I shouldn't. Yeah. I know 100%.
I told you that the video doesn't show that.
He doesn't?
No. You think it's reasonable you could have just driven away?
That was the plan initially, to just back up. Man, should just stay at that day.
Don't beat yourself up on the what ifs, right?
It's kind of hard.
I know, man.
That is not okay. It's kind of hard to not think about what if somebody is dead.
If what you're telling me is the truth, Brandon had a huge part of what happened. Pretty much everything he told you to do is what led to what happened. I do appreciate you being forthcoming and honest. It shows that you have remorse for what happened.
God, bro. 19 years, bro. Can't even get to experience life, bro.
Thanks for being willing to chat again. I appreciate it.
Later that evening, officers met with Caleb, who was discharged from the hospital. He added some more context to the incident that could change the shape of the soon-to-unfold court cases.
So that's what I got down. I'm not going to say any extra details besides what happened. Just to clarify what you see in the video and to bring justice to my brother. As I passed his window, he was reaching for a gun, so I punched him in the face to buy some time to get away. So I got a ride to the hospital in a padded vehicle.
Who was in the car?
That's all I got.
Okay.
You're lucky you didn't get your shot off, man.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying.
Holy shit.
If it was the other way, it would have been.
And they said that if it was any millimeter different, it had bled out my main artery on the way there.
You should probably start going to church.
I believed in God.
Did I hear someone say that she's like going to church?
Yes.
Oh, bro, that's God, huh?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's a miracle, man.
I didn't believe in God for the longest time because I was kind of forced into it. I just believed in the Matrix. But then after that, that's God showing me that He's here and He's helping me out because they said they had no.
Nueva York.
How I didn't hit anything.
From this incident, several court cases unfolded. The first we will go over is Ogima Curry, or OG, who was arrested several months later. Though he was 17 years old at the time of the incident, he was 18 at the time of his arrest and was tried as an adult. He was accused of taking Jackson's car after dropping Caleb off at the hospital, returning home to retrieve a gun, and traveling to Sanusi and Brandon's residence to commit a drive-by shooting towards their home in retaliation. In his court transcript, OG admits he didn't know exactly where they lived and shot, quote, in a general direction of the house. He was held on a $100,000 bond and eventually pled guilty to 1 count of drive-by shooting towards an occupied building. He was sentenced to 5 years in prison with 242 days of jail credit. He will likely spend just under 3 years in jail and be released in April of 2027 at 21 years old. He also owes over $2,300 in court fines, fees, and restitution. The second and third individuals to face charges are Sanusi and Brandon, who both faced 1 count of aiding and abetting second-degree murder via drive-by shooting, 1 count of aiding and abetting second-degree assault with a dangerous weapon and causing substantial bodily harm, and 1 count of drive-by shooting towards a person. A $750,000 bond was set for both suspects. Outside of this incident, Sanusi's court case involving coercing and filming an underage girl to perform sexual acts led to 1 dismissed count of criminal sexual contact with a victim aged 14 to 15 and 1 convicted count of use of minors in pornographic work. Regarding this incident, both were found guilty on all charges in separate jury trials. Sanusi's court hearings opened with Paris's father, Brian, detailing Paris's life and just how much the boy meant to him. This video slideshow was played in court to honor the life of Paris. By the time victim impact statements were made at the end of trial, Brian's brother Gary told Sanusi he didn't just kill Paris that day and revealed Paris's father, Alan, had taken his own life as a result. In combination with his sex crime case, Sanusi was sentenced a total of 34 years and 5 months, plus 5 years of conditional release. Minnesota's 2/3 rule on probation allows supervised release in just under 23 years, or around August 2047, when he will be 45 years old. He will be fully released from probation around February 2064, at 62 years old. He also owes $7,740 between court fines, fees, and restitution. Brandon was sentenced a total of 40 years in prison with 258 days of jail credit, meaning he could be on probation in 26 years, or about August 2050, when he will be 52 years old. He will be fully released from probation around August 2063, when he will be 65 years old. His longer sentence likely has to do with a prior felony conviction, labeling him as a repeat felon. He also owes $240 between court fines, fees, and restitution. Both later attempted to appeal their cases, and both were subsequently denied, solidifying their sentences. Based on a search of Minnesota court websites, no other individuals involved faced criminal charges. Our team has followed this case for multiple years, scouring hundreds of photos, videos, documents, and transcripts to piece this incident together. Please consider becoming a paying member for $1 per month to help support original reporting and gain access to exclusive member content.
It's a hot July day at an apartment complex in Kalamazoo, Michigan, where police respond to a reported shooting.
Is he in here? Yeah, I'm getting flagged down here. Bottom side of 1332, north stairwell. Can you get back?
In a stairwell area, first responders find 30-year-old Charles Lee Ware suffering from a gunshot wound. The victim was transported to a hospital where he was pronounced dead a short time later, according to authorities. Next, officers look for any potential witnesses.
What did you hear, see today?
Well, I was in there getting my hair done and I just heard the shots. I fell on the ground. And when I didn't hear any more shots, I looked out the door and so I went to the stairs and that's when I seen him laying there.
Okay. Do you recognize that male laying in there?
I've seen him around here before, but I don't know.
Officials canvass the crowded complex and eventually hone in on one apartment that they believe may be linked to the crime.
When you list on apartments.com, renters will start coming out of the woodwork.
It's okay. I got you, buddy. Stay with me, Sticks.
Down this corridor, police keep an eye on the door after attempting to knock multiple times. But minutes later, to their surprise, a woman emerges from the apartment.
We'll just go right out this way if you don't mind. We'll talk out here. Do you live in one town?
Yes.
Are you the tenant on the lease?
Yes, I am.
Step out here a little bit more.
Yes, I am.
How long you been living there for?
4 years almost.
4 years.
Why did y'all ask me all these questions? I just stepped out my apartment.
So right now, and I'm just going to keep you as in the loop as I physically am able to right now. We're investigating a shooting that happened over here. Okay.
Okay.
And we have reason to believe that it might be tracking back to your apartment right now.
My apartment.
At least that's some of the information we've gotten right now. So that's why we just got to ask these questions and rule your apartment
Y'all can go in there and search whatever y'all want to do. Ain't nobody.
The woman agrees to let police search her apartment when they quickly find an object of interest.
Pique my interest.
This oddly placed backpack.
Yeah.
30 seconds in and I'm almost done. Well, for what it's worth, the ID in this backpack is for Don Quay White. He's definitely been involved in some shooting investigations previously.
Police find the identification of 23-year-old Don Quay White, later described as the son of the tenant and known suspect in other shooting investigations, according to police. Investigators would later identify Don Quay and his brother, 21-year-old Deontay Armstrong, as the suspects behind the shooting after reviewing surveillance cameras in the area.
I'd say it's a pretty good investigative lead.
Dark skin, almost like the
Yeah, he is.
Any relation to the Denver White?
Hey man, this shit crazy right here. Cause these niggas some bombs. They done did a killing right outside they mama door, bro. Like that shit crazy, man. They mama look just like one of them, man. That shit crazy. Good night, Tommy. Good night, Tommy, man. Appreciate everybody who's on here tonight, man. I'm finna watch this and then I'm gone.
With a pistol light.
Alongside the ID, police said they also found a gun bag and a pistol light inside the backpack.
Saving the big pocket for last. Well, I wanted the gun bag first. It's just a bunch of soap in here because he's sometimes a loser. But I guess I don't know if it makes you a loser if you actually bathe and shower. But
good hygiene. Number one killer of armies prior to the late 20th century was influenza and other communicable diseases.
Next, police looked to talk to the resident of the apartment again.
brought you food and all that. Okay. Is there anyone else that's ever coming in and out of your apartment or anything like that?
No, my son come say hi, mama, and that's about it.
Who's your son?
Don Quay.
Okay, that was going to be my follow-up question about the backpack with an ID for a Don Quay.
No, his baby mom brought his clothes over and she washed them.
How long ago was that?
Yesterday.
Okay. When's the last time you seen Don Quay?
I haven't seen him. I talked to him earlier. He called me and asked me how I was doing because I ain't feeling good. But.
Okay, so you're checking up on you, making sure you're all good and all that. Okay. Has he been staying here with you?
No, hell no.
Where's he been staying?
He grown. Well, I don't know. He grown. I don't know. I don't deal. No.
Who's his?
Despite family members claiming to be unaware of Don Quay's whereabouts, he's tracked down 1 week later and confronted by a SWAT team.
Police, show your hands out. Step out now. Step outside. Hands high in the air. Hands high in the air. Walk down the stairs. Walk down the stairs.
I got it. Walk backwards. Come right back to me. Come back right.
Ma'am.
Hands behind your back. Interlock your fingers, man. Interlock. You okay?
Your eyes.
All right, you can stand here with us.
Officials identify the man seen here as Don Quay White, one of the shooting suspects, but his brother, Deontay Armstrong, remains MIA at the moment.
Walk out this way.
Yep. Want to take a seat?
What am I here for?
Don Quay is escorted to the police station where officers wait for detectives.
What is this, bro? Yeah, that's a good question. Is a detective? Is a detective available for an interview?
Which detective are you?
I don't know. We were told to bring him here for a detective interview.
Okay, what's his name?
What's your name?
Y'all as slow as a Don Quay White. Y'all niggas are retarded.
Don Quay White.
How y'all do the job but y'all know we are arrested us too?
I wasn't there in the green uniforms. It was a normal cop.
Well, you supposed to know something. Y'all like retarded. Let me sit down or something.
Yeah, go ahead.
I know where I can go. Shit.
I was too ashamed to talk to people and be around people because of the movements. They were so embarrassing. When I started taking a Stedo, my hands started smoothing out where they.
Eventually, Don Quay is seated in an interview room when detectives arrive to begin questioning.
Hey, Don Quay. Hanging in there, man? You remember me? I just came in and talked to you?
Yeah, man. Yeah.
How old are you? Are you 21, 22?
I'm grown.
That's what I'm saying. How old are you?
Yeah.
What does that mean?
Above age.
What's above age mean?
Over than 20.
Next, detectives read Don Quay his Miranda rights before continuing.
Do you understand your rights?
Yeah, man. I just shook my head, yeah, bro.
Okay. You gotta verbalize, man. I can't read your mind. All right? You good for talking?
I don't know. Depending on what we're talking about.
All right. Well, your name came up in an investigation that we're working on, so we wanted to.
My name came up in the investigation. So y'all.
What do you think it's about?
I don't really care because my name came up. My name come up in anything.
Like what? Like what do you?
Don't worry about it. I'm just saying like a lot of anything. My name come up to my all type of shit. I don't know. But what's up?
If you had a guess though, what would you guess?
I don't do the guessing, bro.
Okay.
I'm grown.
Despite some initial pushback, detectives reveal another incident that they believe could explain the motive behind the attack.
So we're looking into a pretty serious case where you almost got hit by a car. Did you hear about that? Did your brother tell you about that?
He almost got hit by a car.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, that's pretty serious, right?
Yeah.
You got witnesses that said he almost got hit by a car, right? We're looking into that. All right, what do
Who
you?
almost got hit by a car?
Your brother.
My brother?
Yeah. Tell me about that.
He told me about that. He didn't really tell me too much. He just said like he was crossing the street. Like like sped up the car or whatever, like swerved on his side. That's all he told me. I really didn't ask too much because, I was with.
Do you seem pretty shaken up by it? Like you almost got hit by a car?
Yeah, he called me and then kind of called me like he was like, I don't know if he was like scared or crying at the time, but in his voice you could hear he was like, like some shit happened.
Did he say anything about trying to like find out who this person was?
I mean, it wouldn't. What the? Hit you, try to hit you. What you gonna do?
I didn't have the conversation.
You gonna call the
Yeah.
police because you're a detective, y'all. That's what y'all do. But
I mean, to be honest, man, if I knew where the car went, I would probably be looking, trying to find out who was driving that car.
What you think?
Right. I didn't have that conversation with him. Did he say he was going to try to find out who this person was?
I just told you. He told me what happened.
Yeah.
And I told him I'm with a Lil Jones, so I called him later. We never talked about it after that. So I don't know.
So that was it. That was it.
Yeah, done. Oh wait.
He didn't mention who did that or anything like that. I'm not trying to ask you the same thing more than once.
He just asked,
Right.
Do he know who did he find out or do he know who did it? And you gonna ask the same shit? No.
Okay.
What the? I don't know. No. I just told you, he talked about what happened and we ain't talked about that shit since. So I don't know what the happened or if he found out who did it or not. What the I'm not with you. Bro. It's too early for this, bro.
Did you tell him to do anything, or did you just kind of listen to him and like, yeah, I can't talk right now?
Female, bro. I don't really get into shit like that when I'm with my female. I like, all right, bet, and hang up.
And that was it. Okay.
Don Quay repeatedly denies involvement in the incident aside from a phone call. But when police confront him with video evidence, his story quickly changes.
So this, Fox Ridge has cameras everywhere. Can you see that okay? So tell me what you're doing right here. I guess this is around the close time frame from when your brother almost got hit. Like, are you just out and about, or what are you doing right here?
I'm going outside. What it look like?
Okay. You don't know what you're doing what prompted you to leave the apartment? Like, why did you leave the apartment at this particular time at 5:55 p.m. on?
It's in summertime. It's hot. Who want to sit in the house all day? Make it make sense. You 20 years old, and it's
5:55. What the July? Hot. Who wants to just sit in the house? Be for real. Like you just gonna sit in the house? No, it's hot. I'm going to get some fresh air. I don't gotta stay cooped up in the house. It's hot.
Nobody said you did. I'm just asking, like, in particular. It looks like you're kind of moving with a little bit of purpose, like you're kind of going somewhere.
I could be going getting right. Food is food out there. It's candy houses. I could be going to get a wood, just smoke, anything.
But do you remember what you're doing then? Other than just in general? You know what I mean? Like,
Well, I told you, I was going to get something to eat.
Okay.
That's what came on my mouth first. I was going to get something to eat.
Okay.
I said nacho house, snack house. Like, come on, bro.
where's that at?
In the back.
We don't know where that is, man.
Yeah, no,
Is that in the
we're
complex?
off here.
The back of where?
You see, it said Alamo. What the where am I mean, come on.
I've
bro.
never heard of a nacho house.
Right, because you ain't gonna hear about it.
Okay.
You know,
It's
during the day, the afternoon, what'd you do in the afternoon that day?
Well, I chill with my son. We got high. Got some food. That's about it.
Now, detectives decide it's time to reveal they know more than they're letting on.
Well, we noticed on this past last Wednesday, that he called you around this time before you came out of that building. Do you remember that conversation?
He just like called and said like, "Come outside." That's what like, I'm
Okay.
rushing to get some food, but I was already on my way outside. So
Okay.
it was like,
What we're investigating, in addition to him almost getting hit, is someone was shot and killed. Okay. And that's why we want to talk to you. Okay. We want to give you the chance to explain why this happened. Okay. Listen for a second.
I don't know.
Listen.
what happened.
We know that you're responsible for that. Okay. You know that there's videos out there. You know that there's a lot of evidence. Okay. We know that that happened. Okay. The thing that we don't know is why.
Do you feel remorse for what you did to this guy?
Man, I feel remorse for everything I do.
No. Do you feel bad for shooting this man?
Of course. For
So
no
why?
reason. Like
Why did you shoot him then?
Hey,
Because what? Because he tried to hit your brother, and that's why you.
it ain't even that. It's just like,
Man, I was gonna say this, but what else to say? All right, y'all got the record. My brother calling me, slam, left my BMC, and like I walked outside. Y'all see that?
and he was like my brother yelled from across the way. And dude was kind of like, he was giving me an iffy, weird vibe. He was moving kind of fast, and it kind of scared me. Then he got to like reaching, and like, I don't know what was going on. I don't know what they had going on or anything before I came outside, but he was like reaching it. It made me nervous. Like, I don't know. Shit. In the streets you play, it's killed or be killed, you know? And I feared for my life. I felt like my brother calling me and saying some whatever he said, I didn't hear what he said, but I just feel like he was go do something to me.
Don Quay admits to shooting the victim, saying he was in fear for his life, but detectives still want more answers.
How many times did you shoot him? How many times did you shoot?
I ain't gonna lie to you. I didn't even think I was easy.
Okay. How many? Do you know how many times you shot?
Like 4 or 5 times.
Okay.
We need to find that gun. Do you know what you did with it?
You know, somebody took that from me.
Okay. Who was that?
I don't know who the person is, but they took it. Like, took it, like, as in, took it, like, this is, like, you know how you get something took? Like, give me this, you ain't getting it back to. So I don't know where that gun is at. Like, took it from both of us.
Oh, okay. But at that time, like when you guys met back up, you gave it to him. to Deontay. And you guys kind of went off from there. Well, you do. I mean, there's video of that.
Video, you see what you see.
Yeah. But what you're saying now is someone took it from both of you, and you don't know where it's at now.
You tell what I said.
Yeah, it is what you said. What is
Yeah, too beautiful. What you trying to give me to say? I don't know where it's at.
Okay.
I can't just give you answers on what happened to the gun because I don't know.
Okay.
And I'm being 100% honest. I don't know.
I appreciate that, man. Hopefully Deontay maybe has a better answer for that. Because, he's the one that ran off with the gun.
Around 3 months passed before Don Quay's brother, Deontay, was reportedly apprehended by U.S. Marshals outside of Chicago. Now, we join the second suspect as detectives finally get a chance to confront him with the same evidence.
So this is July 24th, 2024. It's about 5:44 p.m. You remember what you were doing that day?
I need to go get high.
Okay. So you live in this building?
Yeah.
Okay. So you walked across there. All right. So that's about 5:45 p.m.
That ain't nowhere where the shooting was. Like, that ain't nowhere, like, what time was the shooting?
About 10 minutes after that.
Hell no. Hell no.
So that was just one video I wanted to show you, okay?
First, the building, like how you saw me walking out that grass building at 5:55, if you pull that footage out, it will make sense to y'all, right?
So you're saying that camera view at 5:55 is not going to show you?
No, it's gonna show Don Quay walking out the back door, bro. It's not gonna show me.
Is that when you called him?
Who?
Is that when you called Don Quay just before he walked out of the building over there?
No, we called Don Quay for a wood, but Don Quay don't answer for. So I called him. That's why I said, like I don't mind corroborating, but I need to know, I need to know that I'm gonna get some type of,
We're not saying you're the shooter.
So I'm confused on.
Right, and listen, we're gonna show you this.
Like, that's why I'm so confused. I didn't shoot nobody.
So that's you coming back, right?
Yeah.
What did you just take from him? And just remember, you said you wanted to cooperate.
And did, and I'm not gonna lie. If you, I don't know if he had, I don't know if y'all could try catch shit, but when he did that, he said I fucked up. He had him his phone, his weed, his scale. He put both of the guns right here. He handed me his phone and weed and told me, take it to the baby mama's house. Where you dry it. I went up there, nobody answered the door. None that don't in that video don't show that the nigga handed me no gun. It show I took something, but it's not no gun or no.
Have a seat for a second, okay? You just said you wanted to cooperate and be honest.
And I'm cooperating, nigga.
Listen.
I had his phone I have his phone and his drugs. Literally his phone and his drugs. And he said, I'll be right back. He went to his mom's house. I went to go take his phone to his baby mama. His baby mama ain't answer.
Spring, the unofficial new year for tool people. A time to start new jobs and tackle new projects with new tools from Harbor Freight. Whether you're a pro or just like doing things yourself, we've got the quality tools and savings to start your new year off right. So come celebrate spring savings at Harbor Freight. This weekend, get a free 5-gallon bucket when you spend $29.99 in store.
Did you know that he just shot somebody?
I'm not gonna say that, but he said he fucked up.
Okay.
He said I fucked up back.
Did you hear shots?
Yeah. And that's why I was going, and literally, it's so many people standing right there and everything.
There's a lot of people out there, yeah.
Right.
When you called him, when you called Don Quay, what did you tell him? Did you say, hey, this guy's out here? Or did you say, hey, come outside? Or what did you say?
I called him on the phone and he said, bring a wood.
That was it?
Yes.
Okay. So let me show you this, okay? And this is gonna make sense to you once you see this, I'm guessing. So yeah, these are just screenshots. So what this is, by time, listen for a second.
That's a gun in his hand. Okay.
Right.
100%. Okay.
And that's when he started. That's when he started tugging him.
There's a gun in his hand right there.
Because
and he's
tugging.
Have a seat.
Tugging.
Listen. Have a seat and listen. The next frame is that.
No, bro. That's a screenshot. But I'm saying, like, if you watch the video, if you really play the video, as he get right there, he's tugging something. He's going and he's digging his pocket. Like,
but listen, y'all know. This is from our perspective, okay? We're not there. I want you to see it from our eyes. Like, we see a shadow of a gun, we know someone who just shot. Same hand the gun's in. Now all of a sudden, it's in your, his hand in the same hand to you. You know what I mean?
That don't look like no weapon getting handed to me. It's not no shadow getting handed.
We understand what we're concerned about, right? Is because he handed you the gun, and now we don't want to know where the gun is because it is what just involved the nerd. So we need to know where that gun is.
That makes sense. He didn't hand me no gun. Nigga handed me his phone, and we didn't shoot, bro. Literally, bro.
Despite being confronted with video evidence, Deontay continues denying knowing what happened to the alleged murder weapon. Next, detectives dig into Deontay's sudden disappearance following the murder.
Why go to Chicago and hide out for a couple months and like
I didn't go to Chicago and hide out.
Swap your phone and do all that stuff. Like why do that if you didn't do anything?
First of all, that phone been my bitches. That phone been. I actually broke the phone.
You know that.
If y'all trying to figure out where the gun is, I think y'all should be asking that man, bro. Should be like, come on, bro. You know what the fuck? Come on, I didn't do shit with no gun or nothing, bro.
Why would Don Quay do this to him?
Maybe if you ask him. This the same.
Do you know that they were feuding, they're beefing?
Yeah, but I'm not gonna tell y'all. I can't like.
Because they weren't.
Yes.
They weren't.
Yes.
They weren't beefing.
You won't, but none of that.
How did Don Quay know to come out of the building at that time?
What do you mean? If I just told you, me and Eddie, oh my God, bro.
Well, you saw the truck, right?
Y'all are dumb as. No, I didn't see the truck.
You pointed it out and said it was right there. It was driving through the parking lot.
But
you said that was the car.
That was the truck. But Don Quay been coming outside way before the truck even. If y'all, that's why I say y'all have. If y'all not finna go get that 555 view of him walking out the building, you've been walking through that grass area before, and as you can see, you speeding through the parking lot. He hurried up park. So, by the time Don Quay was walking out the building, he'd been walking out the building before Chuck even went to the parking lot. I see parking, Don Quay turned the corner. So y'all not just gonna sit here and say, "Oh, well, how do you know to walk out the building at that exact time?" No, y'all not gonna say that. I'm not gonna say that, bro. No, because that's in there trying to just make it seem like I'm just sitting here lying to y'all, or no, I'm not. Cause I just told y'all I'm here for my immunity and my protection. I'm telling y'all can get me killed, nigga. If this is the same allegedly nigga that shot me, all you have to do is make a call, and I'm dead.
Listen, you need to stop banging on the table because I don't want them to rush in here and think something's going on. All right, we're done with that. I understand you're upset, but we're done.
I'm telling y'all that they have prior beef. Y'all just gonna sit here and say, "No, they didn't." How would y'all know if y'all don't know them quite day by day? Y'all beat them.
Either one of us said no, he didn't, or maybe he did. Maybe he did, but
it's on camera. Play it back. And I said they been having. No, they didn't.
Okay.
On my dead granny, on my mom that's tatted, on my dead homeboy that's tatted. This nigga said, no, they didn't.
Well, if he said it, I apologize.
Hey, I'm 99% sure that man's because he took that gun to his mom's house. So it's like I don't. Y'all, they trying to arrest me over a gun that I literally don't know this man's took it. It's not about nothing. Like I literally have no involvement. Like yes, that like all that. Ooh, but that's no. This man's had really like way before me. Him and had an incident before. That's what I'm saying. Like he's not like yeah he. No, but he's not allowed to tell. But if he was, bro, he could have told y'all because his peoples was making like his dad, like Chuck dad, was even like before this name the real riding through elbow looking for Don Quay, trying to kill that man way before this. A gun of his,
right?
That
but if you took a polygraph test and you were asked, did you ever touch that gun? Would you pass or?
Oh, yes. I'm 100% sure I will pass that test.
Okay, put your jumpsuit back on there. Come on.
When I say I'm merchant on my tattoos, because people have tattoos, I'm sorry. But I will 100% pass that, bro. I never touched that. And if the question was, did you touch, like, did you grab, like, you know?
Yeah, but see, I don't want them to see anything on camera and think something
If
fishy.
it was like, if the polygraph was like, how can I put it? Did you touch it prior to after the shooting? I'll still pass. I don't know what he did. He called his people's, or I'm not that man, bro. All I know that he took it to his mom's house. And from his mom's house, I don't know where that went.
Both Don Quay and Deontay were charged with first-degree premeditated murder and felony firearm possession by a prohibited person. The brothers were each later found guilty by a jury. Don Quay was sentenced to life in prison without the possibility of parole, while Deontay was sentenced to 40 to 65 years behind bars. Subscribe now for easier access.
All right, y'all. Come on, 30. I'm finna get up out of here, man. But before I get up out of here, I gotta play one more video, man. This video was like one of the first videos that I played, man, in my career, bro. And this was funny. And I played this video. I think we had this video for a minute. Now, I wasn't one of the first videos, but it was another video like this. But this shit is funny. So I got to play it, man. Hey, man, make sure y'all be safe out there tomorrow, man. God bless everybody. Just in case the ones that fall off doing this video or fall asleep. Shout out to everybody who support me. I appreciate it. I will be dropping more content tomorrow. Make sure if you want promotion, Vonnie did it, hoodies, all that, man. Hit up Nene, sign books, copies, all that, man. I appreciate all y'all, man. We gotta watch this though, man. This shit is funny.
This is 34-year-old Macario Comer. On December 31st, 2024, Key West police were on patrol during late hours on New Year's Eve when they took notice of a gray Honda Civic driving with a license plate infraction. Upon making contact with Macario, officers immediately notice he seems nervous and learn he is on probation. Watch how the couple turn against each other as cops completely wreck their start to 2025.
Hello, sir. Key West Police, how are you guys tonight? Hey, so the reason that I stopped you, okay? So your license plate, you have a sticker on the upper left-hand side.
I got pulled over for the same thing twice already.
Okay.
And it's my girlfriend.
Okay. Do you live down here?
No, I came visit for New Year's.
Okay, gotcha. Nobody's got warrants, right?
No.
All right, beautiful.
I'm on probation.
You're on probation. What you on probation for?
Lobster tail.
What's that?
Lobster.
Lobster?
Yeah.
What? Let me ask. What happened with the lobster?
It was illegal. I bought them off somebody. It was illegal.
And they got you for it?
Yeah. But the judge knew. I was honest with her. Told her how I got them.
Okay. Okay. But you're still on probation for it?
Yes.
All right.
They got my registration. I just got out 90 months ago.
Oh, you just got off? Okay.
No. I just got out of incarceration.
I understand. You were in jail for that?
Well,
there's something you're not telling me.
No, you can run my name. I'm clean, bro.
Okay.
Here you go. That's
All right, thank you, sir. Did you get your ID, ma'am? Oh, you got it? Okay, thank you. All right, give me just a minute. Hey, real quick. Are you on pretrial or anything?
I'm on misdemeanor probation.
You're on misdemeanor probation?
Yes,
Are you? So it's showing with the state that you currently have a sanction, or it's going to be sanctioned for a robbery charge.
No.
No?
No.
Okay.
No.
I'm gonna look closer. Okay.
Yeah, you can look closer.
Okay. Okay. I'm just asking. Okay.
I'm not getting in no trouble.
Okay. Gotcha. All right.
It's New Year's.
Look
That's
at
the only reason.
look at man. I'm just telling you what I saw. That's why I'm talking to you first before I
just
ask.
got out
Okay.
of incarceration.
Do you guys have any weapons in the car at all? All right. Perfect. All right. Have them get out.
Officers ask the couple to exit the vehicle as K9 Jigsaw arrives on scene to conduct an exterior sniff of the vehicle.
Take her bag with her? I think she left it. Did she take her bag or not? Yeah. Okay. Well, don't let her go in it or anything. Just watch hands. Sit. Sit. Slide. Good. Sit. Stop, sit. Sit. Good boy. Do it. Knock me down. Can't I use it? Hey, keep your hands out of your pockets, man. Here, I'm gonna pat you guys down for weapons real fast, okay? Just turn and face that way. Right there. Right there, you're good. Nope. Just keep your... Man, you can put the bag down. Okay, I understand. I understand what you're telling me, but you gotta understand too that people lie to me. Okay. All right. Thank you. I appreciate that.
Go in my pockets if you want.
Okay. Well, if we need to, we'll go there, okay? Is there anything illegal inside the car?
No, sir.
Beautiful. Okay, then we're going to be done real fast, okay?
Yes, remember what you said about rocks? People like to collect rocks.
Yeah, meth and rocks. Meth goes with rocks. And colored pencils, art supplies, things like that. Ooh, arrowhead. That's different.
A lot of them.
That's a cool rock. I would also collect that rock. That's weird. He's got money shoved under. Oh, a lot of money. We got shit pulling lots. Oh, Jesus. We're going to put those guys in handcuffs real fast. Can you come over here and help? You're not under arrest, but you're being detained, okay? Here, drop this for a second. There you go. Good, just relax that. There it is. That's a lot of cash. That was all stuffed under the center console that I could reach. Interesting. Very strange. That's super strange. Okay, this turned blue. Oh, yeah? There was cocaine on that. That's a cocaine straw. He found hypodermic needle and a cocaine FTP cocaine straw in her big purse. Okay. I got some residue off of the center console. Okay. Still looking. Okay.
Having these rights in mind, are you willing to answer my questions then? Yes?
I don't have no phone answer.
So that's a yes? You'll answer? Great. Are you not under arrest at the moment? You're being detained pending our investigation.
So here's why. I'll tell you why. Okay. I'm not gonna blow smoke up your ass or anything like that. Okay. The reason that you're in handcuffs right now is where all the money was at is odd. Would you agree?
I would agree.
Okay. So why all the money right there?
It's right there because I honestly purchased the bike today, right?
Okay.
If you can see my title inside my glove compartment, okay. It was for the bike. Okay. But I know my record, and I'm being straight up. I know you guys probably think something else. So it's like, oh, I got money on me.
So it's not that you have money on you, okay? It's that it's shoved up underneath the center console that we had to go up there and like pull out wads of cash.
being honest.
No, we're not taking your money.
I just don't.
It's your money, dude. I just want you to understand from my perspective that it's odd that if it would have been in the center console, in the glove box, anywhere like that, is you got cash on you. You know, no big
You
deal.
can see my title inside the car, the motorcycle that I just purchased today.
But,
So I mean,
but why do you have that much cash if you already bought the bike? Or did you get a good deal?
I still owe.
Oh, gotcha.
Still
Okay.
owe.
Understand.
So it's like I want to clean my face.
Okay.
You know what I mean? I don't play
Okay.
with money. You know what I mean?
Okay, so that's the reason why you're in handcuffs right now, because sometimes when we find a lot of money, especially when it's shoved up underneath something like that.
I appreciate you being completely honest with me.
Okay, so if that's all it is, then that's
my
all
reason.
it is. You know,
That's
man.
my reason. That's my reason. I don't want no guys to take my money.
No,
I done seen it
I can,
happen
and I
before.
understand that.
I done seen it happen before.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
Yep.
I just got out. I've been out 2 months.
Yep.
I don't have a job.
Yep.
My sister's a nurse.
Yep.
She helped me purchase the bike. My girl was driving that car the whole time I've been incarcerated. As you can see, if you look at my date from incarceration, and then you see the time that my insurance has still been going.
Mm-hmm.
So you know someone had to be paying the insurance and taking care of the car.
Right.
You know what I mean? So
yeah.
And
so
we
like,
us only having one vehicle.
Yeah.
I purchased the bike, and so I can get the
how much cash? How much cash is there?
I got $1,400.
$1,400
No,
bucks.
I'm sorry, $1,100.
$1,100. Okay.
So I owe the dude
Okay.
$1,400. But
Okay.
I'm waiting on the cash out just for.
Understand. Okay, so that's the reason, because
You
it
guys
looks
taking my
weird.
money?
No, we're not taking your money. It's your money, dude.
Okay, I don't know, man. I don't know. I just everything
All right.
is on camera.
Yeah.
I just don't know.
So give us a couple minutes to figure everything out, and then if that's all it is, it's your money. I can't do anything with it. You know,
I done see,
it just looks suspicious as fuck, man.
Can I say this? Can I say this?
Yeah.
I had this cop stop me one time, a female cop.
Okay.
And I bullshit you not.
Mhm.
She went in my pockets. She pulled my money out. She said, "How much cash do you have?"
Mhm.
I say, "I have $940 some dollars." When she let me go about my business, I got in the car. When I did get to where I was going, I didn't think none of it. She's a cop. Counted my money.
Mhm.
I had like $300 missing.
Yeah, that's
on everything I
that,
love.
so I absolutely understand.
That was my reason.
Yeah, I understand that, and that makes perfect sense. So that's what I was looking for. I was looking for an explanation that made sense of why that cash
Hey,
is
look
there.
at
Then
you can see the title
Yeah.
in the car, the bike title and
what
everything.
kind of bike you buy?
I don't even know the name of it. It's
Okay.
a Chinese bike.
So
Okay.
why would they give you the title to a bike you didn't finish paying off?
When your face is good and you ain't playing with people, you know what I mean?
Okay.
And I'm a neighbor, so
Okay. Is there any weed in the car or anything?
I smoked earlier. There's
Okay.
no weed in the car, but I do smoke weed.
Cool. Okay. So
I don't know. You might find a roach in there or something.
and I don't care about that. If it's a roach or something, as long as if you're honest with me and upfront, if I find a roach, even if I find a little bit of weed or whatever, as long as it's not felony amounts, I can make that not be a huge thing.
But I actually have my weed license.
Good.
So I mean, but since I've been trying to get my CDL,
Your chest is hurting?
Sorry. Oh, is it? Why is your chest hurting?
I guess my anxiety.
Why are you anxious?
I was on my way to talk to my lawyer,
Uh-huh.
and my phone's going.
So
off.
let's not play the game. What did we find in your bag that's making you anxious?
My insulin ring.
Is that insulin? So if I test that, it's gonna not show any drugs on that. You don't know? That's not the answer I was looking for.
What
You
about
wanna-
this bag?
Do you want to tell me about it, or are we gonna do it this way?
It will.
What's that?
It will.
It will what?
Show.
For meth? What? For cocaine? Okay, that makes sense. Because there was some other stuff. So, do you have any cocaine on you right now? In the bag? Okay. I appreciate the honesty. How much is in the bag?
Maybe a gram.
Maybe a gram? Okay, so it's a little bit. Okay. Is there any other needles? Okay. Because that will piss me off. If one of my guys gets stuck by a needle, that's a whole different thing, okay? When was the last time you used?
Earlier today.
Earlier today? Okay. Okay. You two are together, correct?
yes.
Okay. Gotcha. Okay. We knew that she was gonna want it. Oh, That's a bunch of that's Thomas. Tommy, I need you when you're done. Don't open that, please. Oh, not that. A cornucopia of stuff. That's weird. There's things in there. That's weird that she didn't want to leave it. Make sure this knife stays up here too. That was concealed in her pocket. She said she's been convicted of a felony before. Could it be? Yeah.
She has a lot of condoms.
Actually, let me get a fresh. Careful, there's a pipe laying up here. There should be no more needles, that she said. But here's the thing: is I told you I'm big on honesty, right? So she's got a bunch of drugs on her, and in the car.
I have no idea.
I'm telling you. I'm not asking. I'm not seeing what you know and stuff like that. I'm telling you what we found. She's got a bunch of drugs. She's got stuff that she can't have. And then you are driving this chick around.
I'm just dropping
And
it off.
I know, but you can be charged with everything that she has too.
I have no idea. I promise.
Okay.
Officers placed the couple under arrest and put them inside the cruiser to be transported to jail. Watch how Nicario sneakily plants evidence on his girlfriend.
That's crazy. That's crazy, man.
You said you threw me under the bus, bro.
Man, come on, man. Throw you under the bus. You know you got it from Janine. Don't do that, man. Come on, man. That's crazy. You telling the fucking lie. You know you got it from Janine.
I didn't get nothing.
Tell them what you got from her.
I didn't get nothing from Janine.
Come on, what you gave Janine?
I didn't get
So
nothing.
you gonna lie about
I
it?
gave you $150.
Come on, you telling the fucking lie. Don't.
Somebody's lying.
That's crazy. That's crazy, man. You shut up for that. You shut up for that, man. You shut up for that, man. Come on, man.
He said you put everything on me.
I put everything. Come on, man. Make it make sense, man. Come on, man.
I'm making perfect sense. He said you put everything on me, throwing me under the bus. So yeah, I told him the truth.
Why would I throw you under the bus? Make it make sense.
I guess to keep yourself out of jail.
Come on, man. You go first. Be honest. Where you just tell him where you get it from, bro. Come on,
I did
bro.
tell him where I got it from.
You got that shit from Janine.
I
Why
didn't
the
get
fuck you
anything
lying?
from Janine.
You just f- my life up.
I didn't. You did that to yourself.
Just f- my life up, dog. All because you couldn't be straight up and because you got caught.
You still living at 18th Street?
Yes.
Okay.
Because I got caught.
Yes, because you got caught. Come on, man.
Nicario, what's your
Okay, so what'd
phone
you do with the
number?
rest of it?
I don't even know my phone number.
Okay.
Man.
It's in my phone under Reg and Rio.
I swear to God, that's crazy.
Well, take admittance to your own faults then.
What you mean? I ain't say you did anything. They found the shit in your bag and they just said that it was yours. But you throw me under the bus, tell them I gave it to you. That's all right. Come on, don't do that,
No,
man.
it's not.
Come on, man, don't do that, man.
Okay, well, it's so much of a lie that I handed you $150 at Janine's, right?
You telling the fucking you
No,
hit it to
I'm not.
Janine.
No,
you
I
hit
didn't.
it to Janine.
I handed it straight to you.
Come on, man.
I had no money to hand Janine because she didn't have anything.
Come on.
You ain't fixing to f my life up because you can't admit your wrongs.
How I'm trying to fuck your life up?
The look you just gave me, you're trying to make me take blame.
I'm not trying to make you
Yes,
take blame
it
for
is.
shit.
You just looked at me as if you wanted me to take admittance to everything, and I'm not doing it. Fuck that, and fuck you.
Come on.
No, don't come on me. Do not come on me.
Come on, now you really putting on, man. You really putting on.
I have
man.
nothing to put on but the truth.
You putting on, man. You putting on, man.
No, I'm not.
You putting on for real.
Okay, give me a lie detector. How about that then?
That's impermissible in court of law, man. You putting on.
No, it's not. And it's
You
not a
putting
put on.
You putting on.
I'm trying to throw Janine under the bus. How about that? And you said you're throwing me under the bus? No.
What you mean? Come on, man. Make it
No.
make sense, man.
You're telling me that I got it from Janine? No, I didn't.
Where'd you get it from?
You.
Okay, now you telling the fucking lie.
I have nothing to lie about, bruh. Why would I? No.
That's the same trick everybody falls for.
No.
Why would I tell them?
You just sat here with him in the car telling me that I got it from Janine to admit it. I didn't get nothing from Janine.
I didn't tell them that. Listen.
You just said it, right? Here's a camera, bruh.
Listen, I don't care about that.
Okay, well, tell the damn truth.
You tell the truth. What
I am. You.
That's crazy. And you still gonna fucking lie.
I'm not lying.
Try to fuck my life up.
I'm not lying. I just pray that you get through this and you admit your
on some real
wrongs.
shit. On some real shit, I pray.
I pray you do too, and you need to admit your own wrongs. Take responsibility to your actions. Because I took responsibility to mine.
What was yours?
What was in my bag?
So what was on me?
What were we just going to go get rid of for you to get your $1,800? I did make it make sense. I did.
It can make sense. Oh, now you're telling the fucking lie. I don't got nowhere near $1,800. So how much money was I going to
You said quicker I get $1,800, quicker I can get out of town. You helping me get out of town. You helping me get out of town. Okay. Okay.
It's crazy.
Right.
Guess what?
What?
Everybody going down.
Why? Because guess what? You the one that mentioned Janine's name.
He asked me where I came from.
Okay.
So I picked you up from my auntie Janine's house. I just met you.
And now you said in front of him and on camera that I got something from her when I didn't.
Oh, this shit hurt. What you mean?
You just said to tell the truth that I got it from Janine. That's not the truth. I've done nothing but be honest.
You telling the lie.
No, I'm not.
So you ain't gonna be honest and tell the truth that half the money was yours?
Half the money's not mine.
Oh my God.
You a real meaning of a true.
Damn.
You're gonna put some shit on me like that? I wish I had half that money,
crazy.
bruh.
That's crazy.
No, what's crazy
Now you
is
talk
how
about
you're
you
sitting
wish.
here talking shit.
Listen.
You ain't got nothing but shit coming out your mouth.
So hold on. You don't take care of your back page clients.
Yeah, I do.
Escort clients.
I sure the do. I fuck them. They pay me.
And what else?
And
what else? You don't get heroin for them?
No, I don't do heroin.
Oh my God.
I've never got heroin for anybody.
No, you're a liar.
No, I'm not. I've gotten coke from them
before
and I've gotten crack from them.
You can't help it. You can't help it.
I can't help it.
You're a compulsive liar.
No, I'm not.
You is a.
My phone's tapped, motherfucker.
So what that mean?
So every goddamn phone call we've had, they got it.
I wouldn't give a.
You better, because you're the one who talking to all the. Oh, okay, well, I'll be there. I'll be there.
You do her behaving, so full of shit.
No, telling me I'm a compulsive liar when I've done nothing but tell you the truth. Okay. No, it's not a misunderstanding. You're trying to fucking put everything on me, telling me half the money's mine. Bullshit. You are so full of fucking shit. That's why you damn.
Damn, that sounds real racist.
Well, guess what? It's real up when you're gonna sit there and tell me that half the fucking money's mine. You're a goddamn liar.
So
I wish I had that fucking money.
Let me ask you something.
I'd pay the rest of my bond off if I had that much
money. You telling
money.
me you don't get heroin from Janine?
No, I don't. I don't do
Now
heroin.
you telling the fucking lie. It's
No,
okay.
I'm not.
Everything gonna come out.
You're right. Everything's gonna come out when we go to jail and they fucking drug test me and not a goddamn lick of heroin's in my system. I don't get heroin from anybody for anybody.
That's crazy.
No, you're a goddamn lunatic calling me a compulsive liar.
All right, I'm done. I ain't saying nothing else.
You better fucking not, especially because hey, all you've done is sit here and put shit on me. No.
I'm done. I'm
No.
not saying nothing else.
Good. Don't. Especially when you've not done anything but sit here and put all of it on me. Tell them what I've done. Tell them what I've done. You trying to make yourself look like an angel.
No, I'm not.
Yeah, I thought you wouldn't say nothing else.
No, I'm not. I'm just being straight up.
No, you're not.
I didn't have nothing on me.
Okay, that's why my
talk.
fucking phone's tapped, bruh. My phone's tapped. They can hear all of our conversations, bruh.
Oh, so you telling me they're not gonna hear you and Janine?
What me and Janine gonna talk about? Me having a place to stay?
The crazy part is, I'm sorry all this happened to you.
Excuse me? What did you just whisper to me?
I whispered nothing to you, man.
Yeah, you did. You said it under your breath.
I'm talking to myself. That's crazy.
Talking about I'm shot up for that. Okay.
I say you shot out.
Whatever. Still sounds like a hit on me.
Hell no. Come on, man.
Mm-hmm.
You serious?
Yeah, I am. Shot out. Sure sounds like you're gonna have somebody shoot me, right?
No. I mean, you wild.
I'm not wild.
For the
I'm
way
telling the
You
truth.
just switched this shit all on me.
No,
But
I'm
it's
telling the
okay.
truth.
God made no mistakes.
You're right. You're fucking right on that one. It's one thing you told the truth about tonight.
Tell the truth about how I met you, then.
How'd you met me? You fucking met me on an escort site, just like I fucking told him
Exactly.
already. I told him
Exactly.
already. I've told the truth about everything. I've not lied not one damn hair out of my head.
You is telling the
No,
lie
I'm
because you ain't telling the lie where you get the shit from. You talking
You.
about you got it from me. That's crazy.
Okay.
That's crazy, bro.
Okay.
You know damn well you ain't get shit from
Put
me.
a fucking cocaine wipe on
did I
his
know-
fingertips.
Did I know where you guys was going?
Where?
I'm saying, did I know where I was just taking you to?
Yes.
Come on, man. That's crazy. I'm done talking, man. I'm done talking, man. You got that. You would fuck my life up.
And you're trying to f mine up by putting it all on me. Bullshit. I have nothing to lie about.
Tremendously, man. Come on, man.
I took responsibility for my shit, and I told the truth about everything else.
You ain't
You need to be a man?
Shit.
Yes, I am.
You got caught and you try to throw me under the bus.
You're right. I got caught, but I did not try to throw you under the bus. I told the truth.
You ain't tell the truth. You tell them you got it from me.
I did get it from you.
Come on, man. That's crazy.
Okay, it's so crazy, but you're the one going up and down from Miami and back, right?
That's crazy.
Not me. You.
How many times you ever saw me? on.
Almost
Say
every
that
day
line.
for the past 2 weeks.
Yeah, you just started seeing me, right?
Almost every day for the past 2 weeks.
No, you ain't. Now you telling the fucking lie. That's crazy.
I'm not. Our text messages go back from the day we met.
Exactly.
Okay, and almost every day I've seen you.
You don't see me every day.
Almost every day.
Don't do that.
Bro, they can pull it up on my phone. I've already.
I'm not going back and forth with you.
You're exactly right. Because you're throwing everything on me. And it's not going to help. No, it's not how it works.
You got caught with everything.
Because I got it from you.
Now you got it from me. So why the
It's not been now I got it from you. It's been the whole
you
thing,
got
the
it
whole
from
truth, the whole time. Nothing but the
now
truth.
you got it from me?
Have I not said that from the get-go? I didn't say I got it from anybody else.
You're a great liar.
No, actually, I'm a horrible liar.
Well, did I not get some shit from you?
No, you didn't. What the hell would you ever get from me? I'm not a drug dealer.
I didn't get meth from you?
No, I got it from you.
God. Now you got it from me. You was a
Everything in
liar.
that container I got from you.
You is a fucking liar.
No, I'm not. I don't sell drugs. I use them.
Oh my God. You don't. So what you going to your lawyer house for?
To sell it for you.
Now you're going to sell it. You was a fucking liar. Oh my God.
Okay.
You was a fucking liar.
No, I'm not.
You is a fucking liar.
No, I'm not.
God don't like ugly.
You're right. He sure don't. What's your son going to think about? Oh, my daddy's a liar. My daddy went to jail because he couldn't take responsibility on his own actions. What a piece of daddy work.
And you study lying.
No, I'm not.
You can't help it.
I can't help but tell the truth because that's what I need to do.
Oh, you telling the truth?
Yes, I am.
So you ain't get Janine no dope?
No.
Now you, oh my fucking God. You was a
What dope am I going to give Janine, you
didn't
sorry
give
son of a...
Janine- You didn't give Janine nothing and say, hold this until I come back?
No, I didn't.
Oh my God.
Everything I got from you is what I took with me.
Why you keep saying from me? You ain't get shit from
Yes,
me.
I did.
You got it from Janine. Don't fucking tell
Janine
that
didn't
lie.
sell me anything. You did.
Now you telling the fucking lie.
No, I'm not.
You're a fucked up person.
No, I'm not. I'm telling the truth.
I knew you was a fucked up person when you lied and said to do with you.
I didn't lie.
Get the fuck out of here.
That's why the DNA test come back, right?
Yeah, 'cause
Jose
you selling
Guzman, and
pussy.
he
If you
bonded
ain't have
out.
to do that, man ain't have to you sell pussy. So
Yeah,
come
I
on,
sell
stop
pussy,
it.
but I didn't sell it to him.
Come on, man. Come on, man.
Sold it to you. You gave me what? A gram of fucking
$50.
crack?
Oh, now I gave you.
You did. You didn't give me no cash.
Listen, you a great
You
performer.
never gave me cash.
You is a great performer.
No, I'm not performing.
You a great performer.
I'm not performing.
You a great performer.
I wish I was.
A great one. That's my hat.
What, is that where your drugs are? You just threw them over here on me?
That's my fucking hat.
Give
you
a fuck?
stupid.
People put drugs in their hats.
Get the fuck out of here. That man searched my whole fucking hat. Good try.
Well, don't throw it over here on me.
It dropped. Stupid.
So you know you're going to jail and you know you're going in front of the scanner and you know it's going to find any drugs on you. You got any drugs on you?
Nope.
Neither one of you?
I do not.
Okay.
Let her tell it.
Cavity search me.
Well, the scanner,
Anything.
they don't need his cavity.
Let her
searching.
tell
The
it.
scanner, just Shows everything.
I know. I've been through them. I have nothing to lie about. Like I said, there's plenty of messages in my phone.
So what you did with the meth?
What meth?
Oh, so you don't got no meth?
There was meth in my container that I got from you.
Oh, now you got it from me.
I got it from you this morning.
Fucking liar.
I'm not
You
a
can't
liar.
help but fucking lie. You're a great liar.
No, I
You're a
wish I
great liar.
was.
What other drugs were in that container?
There was just crack, I think a little bit of coke, and ice, meth. Everything that I got from him.
Oh, everything you got from me.
Yes.
You's a fucking liar.
No, I'm not.
Bro, I swear to God, you's a fucking liar.
If I was lying,
You is a fucking liar, bro.
if I was lying, I would not be sitting in this car.
So you don't work for Cheeky?
Why would I work for Cheeky?
So you don't get dope from Cheeky?
Bro, I just met him.
Oh, now you just met him. Get the fuck out of here. So I didn't buy no dope from you, never?
No.
Oh my God.
You're making shit up now. That's
Now
the
I'm
funny
making
part.
shit up.
You are. You're making shit up to make it look worse on me for the simple fact that you are
I'm
hemmed up
already going to
too.
jail. I don't
Because
give a
why?
I don't
Why?
give a-
Take responsibility for your own
I don't give a-
action.
I'm already going to jail.
Then quit putting shit on me.
How I'm putting shit on you? You telling the fucking lie.
No, I'm
about
not.
everything.
You're throwing names out there like you're some kind of fucking damn snitch.
Call me what you want. Call me what the fuck you want.
All right, I need to come in for a second.
You lying. Oh, look,
Hey,
she just pulled the
he
truck
just
out.
threw shit
No,
at me.
no.
Hey, he just threw
She
shit at
just
me.
pulled some
There's
shit
a
out.
camera right
She
here.
just put, okay,
Get out
check the
the door
camera.
open
Check
now.
the camera. Check the camera. Check the fucking camera.
You
Check
will
the
fucking
camera.
camera. It's right there.
Check the camera.
It's
Why
right
the
there.
fuck you throw some of my hands in behind my back?
Huh, I wonder because you've been digging,
You's
yes.
a fucking lie.
Get me out of the
bitch.
car.
Look, now you trying to do the most.
Get me out of the car.
Now you doing the most.
He just threw
No,
shit over
she
your
just,
head.
no, I just see you
Get
pulling
me
out
out
your
of-
pussy.
He just threw
pulled it out
shit. He
your-
threw drugs
No,
at me.
he's a
He
fucking lie.
threw drugs at
Yo,
me.
it's a camera. It's a camera.
He just threw,
It's a
yeah, there's a camera right
It's
there.
a camera.
He just threw
It's a
it right,
camera.
right past my
It's a
face.
camera. It's a fucking camera.
Oh, you
Stop
son of a
lying.
goddamn whore. Get that fucking shit away from me,
It's
man.
a camera. You gonna see? There's
Get me out of the car.
Now you're doing the most.
You got gloves on?
This goddamn bastard, there's a camera right there.
Exactly, and it's seeing what
It
you
didn't
did.
go through.
Fucking liar, bro.
If I was lying, I would not be sitting in this car.
So you don't work for Cheeky?
Why would I work for Cheeky?
So you don't get dope from Cheeky?
Bro, I just met him.
Oh, now you just met him. Get the fuck out of here. So I didn't buy no dope from you, never?
No.
Oh my God.
You're making shit up now. That's
Now
the
I'm
funny
making shit
part.
up.
You are. You're making shit up to make it look worse on me for the simple fact that you are
I'm
hemmed up
already going to
too.
jail. I don't
Because
give a
why?
I don't
Why?
give a-
Take responsibility for your own
I don't give a
action.
I'm already going to jail.
Then quit putting shit on me.
How I'm putting shit on you? You telling the fucking lie.
No, I'm
about
not.
everything.
You're throwing names out there like you're some kind of fucking damn snitch.
Call me what you want. Call me what the fuck you want.
All right, I need to come in for a second.
You lying. Oh, look,
Hey,
she just pulled the
he
truck
just
out.
threw shit
No,
at me.
no.
Hey, he just threw
She
shit at
just
me.
pulled some
There's
shit
a
out.
camera right
She
here.
just put, okay,
Get out
check the
the door
camera.
open
Check
now.
the camera. Check the camera. Check the fucking camera.
You
Check
will
the
fucking
camera.
camera. It's right there.
Check the camera.
It's
Why
right
the
there.
fuck you throw some of my hands in behind my back?
Huh, I wonder because you've been digging,
You's
yes.
a fucking lie.
Get me out of the
bitch.
car.
Look, now you trying to do the most.
Get me out of the car.
Now you doing the most.
He just threw
No,
shit over
she
your
just,
head.
no, I just see you
Get
pulling
me
out
out
your
of
pussy.
He just threw
pulled it out
shit.
your-
He threw drugs
No,
at me.
he's a fucking lie.
He threw drugs at
Yo,
me.
it's a camera. It's a camera.
He just threw,
It's a
yeah, there's a
camera.
camera right
It's
there.
a camera.
He just threw
It's a
it right,
camera.
right past my
It's a
face.
camera. It's a fucking camera.
Oh, you
Stop
son of a
lying.
goddamn whore. Get that fucking shit away from me,
It's
man.
a camera. You gonna see? There's
Get me out of the car.
Now you're doing the most.
You got gloves on?
This goddamn bastard, there's a camera right there.
Exactly, and it's seeing what
It
you
didn't
did.
go through here to my.
Fucking lie.
I'm a fucking liar. All right.
You've been digging a whole fucking time. You've been digging a whole fucking time.
I've not
You've
moved.
been digging a whole.
I've not moon. He fucking just slung it and it went past my face and over there. There's a fucking camera right there.
You gonna see?
Please pull the camera.
God, just shut up. God, why is
Fucking
everybody
liar.
yelling?
Because I'm not getting
She
hit
full
with
of
that.
shit. She full of shit. Now
I'm
she
not
making it
getting
seem
hit
like
with
she
that.
got hit with it. Get the out of here.
You get the out of here.
He's a fucking liar.
I know, just like he slung his hat up here
Head
too.
drop.
You ain't nothing but a snitching ass, whore ass, fucking conniving liar. You are.
Put him in your car.
Please pull that camera.
Yeah, I will. It's easy.
It almost hit me in the face when he swung it. He went behind and back like that.
Anything else that you can tell me? Anything else I need to know?
I have not lied at all.
I'm not saying lied, but something I don't know. Like when did he get that on him?
He's had it the whole time.
Right, but where did you guys pick it up?
We didn't. He did. I was not with him. He showed up to Janine's with that.
Mm-hmm.
Like I said, I bought $150 worth from him, and he gave me what was in my daggum case right there.
Mm-hmm.
We were going to go up here to Robert Goldman. I'm not supposed to say that shit.
Mm-hmm.
I know, not.
Everything's on camera.
Working for, huh?
Everything's on camera.
Yeah, I know, and I'm working for.
I know. I already know.
Okay, well, I'm not supposed to say anything on camera.
Right, but I need to know about tonight. That's the different issue.
We were going to go get rid of the 8-ball, and he was the one selling it, but he had me getting rid of it for him. That's a lot of more dope than I knew he had.
Mm-hmm. But that was sitting in the car.
I'd never seen that pack.
Okay, but
He showed up with dope on him at Janine's. I never seen that big of a pack in my life.
But you had said to the other partner, my other partner, that he had an amount that he put in his shorts.
I did. I didn't know how much it was, and that's exactly what I told him.
That's a different amount?
I've never seen that much in my life.
Okay.
All I knew we were going to get rid of is the 8-ball that my friend asked me for.
Okay.
I swear, if I had ever seen that much of anything in my life,
You got anything on you now?
I do not. I've not had anything on my person this whole time.
You don't have anything else on you though?
I do not.
Okay.
I have $25 to my name, and that's in my bra.
Okay. You got anything else hidden in your bra?
I do not.
You know they're gonna find it, right?
I do know that. That's why I don't have anything.
Okay.
I've been to this jail, and I do not. No, I do not. And there's not anything else to be on me because that was not on me.
Remember I was saying how the honesty is going to go the furthest?
Sure is.
And you obviously are familiar with that situation.
Sure am.
Okay.
My face itches so bad right now, and I cannot scratch it.
The bag's sealed.
Huh?
The bag was sealed.
I can't help it. I told you I know what I saw. What I saw was that 8-ball. I did not see that bag.
Okay.
You can fingerprint it. I know that's a fact.
Well, yes and no, depending on how many people touched it, right?
Never my fingerprints ever. I've never seen that much dope in my life at one time.
Nicario Comer was charged with felony amphetamine trafficking, felony evidence destroying, and felony cocaine distribution.